Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast today. All right. Think we're locked in. Think we're ready to go. Good morning, dude. Welcome to the broadcast. Kyle Ecstasy cannot be taken down. First in the chat again. Royalty enters the arena. OZ. Good morning, Kalika. Good morning, Mads World. Courtney Brielle, welcome to the show today. Marsh Melly Mel. Hope you're feeling good and well. We got Prof Unknown. Akela K just started playing until you have to clock in. Nice. Ebony Bo, we got Eli, welcome back. Elliot Bro, welcome back. Sophia Lucille, JR Prisma, we got Leia in the house. Good morning. Absolutely good morning. Okay, just making sure I got everything covered here. If you haven't dropped a good morning in the Discord chat room, don't be shy to jump on in and jam out here. All right, we got our Discord post made. We're all good there. Pull up our little mod chat. And I think we're ready to fire off for another excellent edition of the Highly in Descent show. Good morning, everybody. What's up, Cameron? What's up, Nandez? Good to see you today. Titch, good morning. JR hitting that in that daily check-in. Midge. Good to see you back, Midge. Quince 3. Kit-Kat Calzone, Little Buddha, LPK, good morning. If you're hitting that daily check-in, don't feel the need to jump into chat. You enjoy your lurk, all right? But you're always welcome to jump in and say hello. Ash370. Welcome in. What's up, Game Boys? Welcome back in here, game. You don't gotta work today? Oh, frick. Are we playing games all day today? Are we gaming all day today? Is that what we're doing? Because I'll tell you, that sounds like the plan. I want to say good morning to all of you that are tuning in here today on Twitch. Thank you for tuning into the show today. I hope you're feeling good. And welcome to the broadcast here on a lovely Thursday, May 22nd. Oh my gosh, May's gone. We got a week left. I'll take this opportunity to say good morning to the YouTube squad as well. If you are tuning into YouTube, thank you. And please consider hitting that like button and subscribe if you're looking for more content here on the tubes. Fantasy Life, Animal Crossing, Stardew, Nintendo, Variety. We do a lot here, cooking streams, chatting streams, so stick around and I'm sure you'll enjoy the ride. We will have timestamps available if you're watching this in the future. So feel free to use those to navigate the stream. Usually I cut the intro out with a timestamp, maybe any big breaks or game switches, so you might not need them much today. And thank you for the subscription that came in. I'll let you stay anonymous, but I do see a sub here this morning on YouTube. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Very cool, man. What's the daily check-in? So it's just a little system that I set up here on Twitch. It's not built into Twitch per se, but what it is you use your channel points. Channel points are gained by just watching streams, supporting streams, tuning in daily, and you find the channel points at the bottom of the chat, and they're little Deku nuts because I'm a Zelda nerd. If you don't get the reference, that's okay. Now, you use those channel points to do all sorts of fun stuff during the stream. And one of those things is you can hit the daily check-in once a day. It's a way for you to let me know you're here. Maybe you don't feel like typing in the chat. Maybe you just want to relax. It's also a way for you to collect rupees. Every time you hit the daily check-in, you collect a rupee. And it's just a fun little thing. You can kind of collect as many rupees as possible, and you can flex. You can say, I've tuned into this many Highly in Descent streams. So it's like a fun little way for you to kind of, I don't know, it's not even about flexing as much as it is to be able to just say, wow, At some point, you're going to hit that rupee command and you're going to go, wow. Which is pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. So just a little silly system that we set up. I might even be able to make it to where you can spend those rupees on like fake things later. Like you could buy a bomb and put it in your bag or something. I was looking into it. I might flesh the system out as we go forward. Good morning, Paris, and good morning, Meg C. Welcome in. YouTube oppression. Nah, dude, I only have 9. How are you poor, dude? You have more rupees than me. What's up, Benosa? Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat. If you got a free hand, hit them H does waves. Benosa comes in. They say, I'm Ben from Australia. Watched this show for the first time yesterday. I love it. What's up? Welcome in. We love our Aussie mates around here. We love our Aussie mates. If you have any questions about the show, Benosa, feel free to ask. And welcome in here, all right? Welcome in here. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, it should be under the channel points. So go down to the bottom of the chat and click on the Deku Seeds and then scroll down. And there should be a green button that says daily check-in. And then there's a first in chat and a bunch of other stuff. They've been changing what everything looks like on mobile. So like, I'm not sure where you're watching, but they've been changing how everything works. So it might have got moved around, but you're looking for a picture of some seed looking things. Yeah, they've been moving stuff around. You found it? Okay, cool. Yo, look how much fun we're having. What's up, Weensicle? I ended up getting this game and I'm so glad I did. I'm having so much fun, aren't you, dude? Have you already busted it open, or I guess I shouldn't jump too far ahead yet. But yeah, I'm having a blast, dude. I'm having a blast. Yo, Jen Not Jen, good morning. Great Bambi, welcome to the show. That's nearly enough for a bomb. I didn't even see that message, and I also referenced bombs. That's funny. Great minds think alike. Yo, Heather, thank you for 12-month primer. Heather B. Good to see you, dude. Good morning, Sage with Sass, coming in with the gifted sub to Benosa, bringing them in and badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in. You didn't have to do that. That was super kind of you. That was kind of you. Thank you, Sage. Yeah, Rio Keen. Yeah, I know, man. I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to opt out of that, dude. Good morning, Rio. What are some of the text commands that have been added? I need ideas. Well, there's a hilarious one that's literally just a text command. But then people have done stuff like Dodo. So like they changed the Dodo command. People would come into our chat looking for the Animal Crossing Dodo, and somebody purchased, and then they made it the definition of the dodo bird, which is hilarious. Other ideas have been SpongeBob, which was like, it pulls up a, is it SpongeBob or is it Sponge Ross? I don't remember. There's like ones that pull up pictures, like old pictures of me. I guess I don't know any of them. Is it Bubby? How do you spell that one? Yeah. I got so many text commands. Now you can go and take a look at all of our commands if you want. Yeah, I should have said that first, actually. And you can kind of scroll through them all. A lot of them are like not relevant to your question, but a good amount of them are. Just have fun with it, you know? Here, I'll tell you one of my favorites. I got you, Meg. You want to see one of my favorites? Right here. The up arrow. Somebody redeemed that. So you can have like some fun with it, right? Like it could be like a link to a picture if the picture is on Imgur or something, so like something permanent, or as long as the picture's not too weird or anything. It could be like a silly reference that only you get, or like it could be like a personal greeting. So like every time you enter the chat, you could type !Meg C, and it'll be like, see, Meg's arrived, or something. You know what I mean? Like people use it as like personal greetings. What's up, Cypher Techno? Good to see you today. Thank you, Mrs. Pirate, for 2 years. Thank you, Mrs. Pirate, for 2 years. Thank you so much for sticking with me on this journey called Twitch.tv. Thank you so much, Mrs. Pirate. Hope you're doing well. Yo, Quay, yeah, stop it. All right, you goon. That's one of my favorites. Yeah, dude, that one's really silly. Yeah, Quay knows. Let's hear Elliot. Oh, nice. Nice, Elliot, dude. I'll be putting some blesses out there for you, all right, bud? What's up, Cinzia? Good to see you back. Welcome to the show today. I'll be in and out for the first part of the day, but I should be gold after 11. Okay, cool. Yeah. Enjoy the show. We'll be around for a bit today again. I'm enjoying this game, and I like to strike while the iron's hot. So we'll be around. We'll be around for quite a bit today. You're the reason I'm not sleeping. I'm fully addicted to this game. What have you done? I know, dude. I wanted to end. I ended the stream yesterday, and I did like a chore or two, and I was like ready to go live again. I'm like, this is sick. You're sick. Why are you thinking this way? You just streamed for 10 hours. What are you doing? I was pretty tired, though, to be fair. What's up, Allie, Mac? Yeah, dude, I appreciate the comment on the AC Deluxe. Yeah. Dude, it's fun. I'll be posting those. I'm trying to post those every morning at 6 in the morning. So you have something to enjoy and watch while I'm waking up. And if you're overseas, you can watch that stuff during the day. So I think I'll be releasing an episode of Animal Crossing Deluxe every morning at 6 a.m. for like until the show, till it's done. I think we got like 20 episodes to post. So you can look forward to that most mornings. And then I'm going to try to do Fantasy Life like every day, but probably not. It'll probably be like 2 days, then a break, 2 days. But yeah, like I have the Fantasy Life episodes from yesterday uploading right now. So yeah. I thought so too, man. I appreciate that, Rio. I thought so too. I was sitting there and I thought to myself, this is actually like the perfect little show, because like we usually only play Animal Crossing for 2 to 4 hours. And I thought to myself, this is like the perfect little segment to put before I go live. 5:36 in the morning for those early birds or overseas fam that are looking for a little bit of something to watch. Maybe there's nothing on Twitch they're looking to watch, you know, whatever their circumstances. Yeah, it's like the pre-show. I thought it was a really good idea. And especially because like, I don't want to post too late at night, because that's the other option, is like late at night, maybe after my show is over. But I'll be doing those as well, like 6 to 8 p.m. releases, and then like 5, 6 in the morning releases. I appreciate the kind words, by the way, Cinzia. Thank you so much. Yeah, we have a lot of fun here on this channel. So if y'all are new here, or you're a returning viewer, maybe you took a big break from Twitch, or maybe you just took a big break from the channel, you're welcome back with open arms, and it's good to have you back in here, Cinzia. Yeah, we have a lot of fun, man. Especially the new game energy in this place is the place to be. I will admit, I have many strengths as a human and a creator, but I think I don't think it's too bold for me to say that one of my biggest strengths as a creator is the energy I provide around new, exciting experiences. I will say I've identified that over the years. It's healthy to identify your strengths as a creator, and I think when you give me a new game, something that I'm passionate about, that I'm excited to play and check out, it doesn't even have to be my favorite thing. I think the energy I provide around it in the room, I think it's just electric. It's so much fun. It makes the whole show electric. People are excited to be here. It's just one of my favorite experiences as a creator, dude. So I'm really excited for Mario Kart in a couple weeks. And yeah, dude, it helps that this game is a blast, right? Like, that's not always the case, but yeah, this game is a lot of fun. So it helps for sure. You may be the reason I pick up AC again. I mean, if you stick around, you're definitely going to see plenty of Animal Crossing. You know, we play that game pretty regularly. I try to splash it in where I can. 2 weeks from today, ooh-wee, dude. So that means 13. That means, sorry, 15 days for me, because I'm on an extra day schedule. I gotta wait till the 6th. Yo, congratulations again, Elliot, and good luck. Gingy Ginger, good to see you. Day 14 of my 16-hour workday. Oh my gosh, day 4 of my 16-hour workday. Yo, Gingy Ginger, get that coffee and get that money, baby.
You Pepe Jam another 1H day cool jam.
Oh my gosh, yo, Allie Mac, thank you for the 50 months, baby. Yo, to see you back in here, Allie. Always excited to see you popping in here. I appreciate you. I see Tima rolling in with the HDes arrives as well. I see a lot of reviews going out. I didn't think I'd enjoy this, but yeah, dude, they figured out the formula, man. you can see it. The proof is in the pudding. The formula is crisp. The formula is crisp. And that's what it is. Like, from a game development perspective, now I don't know a lot about game development, but I've played games my whole life, and I'm very analytical. I like to analyze things. I've done a lot of research. I've read a lot of articles. I've watched a lot of videos. I would say that I have some amount of knowledge to be able to impart in the gaming space. And from my perspective, man, it's the loop. They got the loop down. The game just, there's a certain flow to this game that just feels so good to play. Whether you're jumping from job to job or you're going from story to multiplayer. And I think the loop will just be even stronger once you get to end game, because you'll have less of like pressure to do a specific thing. So I think it actually only gets better, because I think once you actually wrap up the story, you're going to have a moment to breathe, but then you're going to say, wait a second, now I can do anything I want at any time. And like, I think that freedom is going to be really good for a lot of people. And then I think maybe some people might fall off, right? Because some people don't do well with that kind of freedom in gaming. And if they don't have something pointing them in a certain direction, then maybe it's like not for them, right? Like people who don't like Minecraft, for example. So I could see the end game not being for everybody, but I think the what this game is providing, and like its loop, if you will, people like to use that term, gameplay loop. I try not to use it because I feel like it's overused. But that loop, I think, is really well put together. It's super strong. It's exciting to engage with. They got the formula, dude. They got the formula. It's like when you hear a song on the radio and you say to yourself, oh, this has got the formula, right? Like, you ever like heard a pop song on the radio and you were just like, well, no wonder this is popular. Like, you might not even be into it, but it comes on and you're just like, oh, well, clearly this song is a top Billboard song. It's just got that weird formula. It's got, don't believe it, just like I don't know, like it's just got that thing, you know what I like. You can kind of tell sometimes, like it's weird. I'm a music buff, so that could just be a me thing, but I feel like it's the same idea. Sometimes you just like pick up a video game and you go, well, they got it. Like, they figured it out. Okay, sick. Like, this is gonna be a ride, and I'm gonna enjoy this ride. Yo, good morning, Beatles. Good to see you. What's up, Jupy-san? I also saw a review referring to it as AC on steroids. Then they only show the designing aspect and barely brush over everything else. Yeah. I don't know, man. I can't tell how in-depth the designing is yet, but it might be really good. I've seen people take Stardew Valley and turn it into masterpieces. So like, I imagine if you give some creative people this game's systems, they might do something crazy with it. So yeah, I'm not sure. I think the decorating could be cool. I'm not sure. When can you unlock Magician Elemental Change? So Clay Mist, I'm not sure because I'm not that far in the game, but I can tell you that we talked about this yesterday and we think it might be tied to your staff. So if you go into the skill tree, Clay, you'll see a bunch of different skills, and some of them are like actual spells. Like, you can create a dark hole. It's like a skill. It's like a special ability. But there's not really a ton in there about switching elements if you're referring to the 3DS version. We're thinking it's different in this game, and we're thinking the element's going to be tied to your staff. So if you use a fire staff, you'll shoot fireballs, so on and so forth. Exactly, Clay Mist. So I haven't found an elemental staff yet, but I can tell you this, Clay. I've found an elemental bow, and I've also found elemental swords. So at this point, I think it's only a matter of time before I run into an elemental staff, right? Like, it seems like that's for sure what's going on here. But I haven't seen any elemental staffs personally. Maybe somebody in the chat can speak up if they have. But I'm assuming that this is what's going on. Yo, good to see you, Bookworm. Thanks for jumping into chat. Yeah, no problem, Clay Mist. You can ask questions throughout the day. We answered a bunch yesterday as well, so no problem at all. We'll be jamming here in a little bit. I'm actually just letting my controller charge a little bit because I forgot to charge it overnight. So I just want to make sure we're good to play today. I could use my keyboard and mouse, but so I'm letting my controller charge for just a minute, and then I'm gonna take a tinkle, and then we're gonna get jam in here soon. So if you're here for some gameplay, don't worry, because we're gonna dive in here shortly. Is the game worth $60? Get out of here. Why did I read that message, punk? Yeah, dude, it is. It is. Yo, what's up, toe to the head? How are you? I'm good today, Luann. I'll be watching your stream while playing. Dude, I love that. That's the best vibe. That's the best vibe, having people gaming alongside me. It won't need to be charged until next month. I'll tell you right now, I used that controller for 10 hours straight yesterday, and I don't even think the thing blinked. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. Not at all. Sheesh. Yeah, dude, the 8-bit Duke controllers are fire. I really do recommend them. I've had one bad experience with them and then one good. The bad experience was not me, but it was somebody I gifted it to, and they ended up saying it was their fault. So I'm still in the 8-bit Do controller camp is good, because the person I gifted this mini controller to them, and they were like, I think it's a me problem. So I don't know. But is it worth me and my hubby paying 120? Now that's the question. That's tough. That's real tough to say, because if the multiplayer, I would say if the multiplayer doesn't scratch a certain itch, then I don't know. Like, the multiplayer is very specific. You run around with your friends, you jam, you fight stuff, you collect resources. I don't know if the multiplayer could feel stale later. And that's the thing that I'm saying. Like, I'm not sure if the multiplayer is going to start to get stale at some point or not. I haven't played enough, but I feel like that could happen potentially. Honestly, I think it could. So I don't know. 120 is a lot of money, right? You almost like maybe start with just one person buying it. If one person is a little more excited than the other, right, Meg C? Play it up until the point to where you unlock multiplayer, maybe do some couch co-op, and then sit back and then ask again, okay, should we get another copy? Because like, if you're gonna just play it solo, you could totally get away with loving it solo, you know? So I wanted to play Fantasy Life yesterday, but my ROG Ally couldn't connect to Bluetooth. No, that sucks. I think we both want to play solo as well. So then, yeah, I think if you're both gonna play solo, I think it's worth it. Good. I'm so glad that I got that out of my brain. Yeah, like, I think if you're both like into the game enough solo, then it's totally worth it. But if you're only picking up 2 copies to play the game multiplayer, then that's where I would get worried. What's up, Pokey Serious? Good to see you back in here, dude. And good morning, Toad. You unlocked all the lives, and now I'm on the second island. Gonna be gaming alongside you today as well. Yo! All right, we gotta play. Y'all are getting me excited. All right, we gotta play, dude. We gotta play, dude. Let's go ahead and jump over. Let's throw up this one. Boom, baby. We'll rock that one. All right. I don't know if I want to tinkle now or if I want to wait. I think I'll just tinkle now real quick while the show's still getting started. Give me 1 second. All right. I don't like to take early breaks, but I was rushing around this morning and I just really had to tinkle here. All right, we're back. I swear I saw Walter White in the paint on my wall. Like on the wall, like I swear I see Walter White with his head turned. I don't know, man. Good old Heisenberg. You telling you that it's time to cook? Yeah. I get what you mean. No, I'm telling you. There's no meaning. I was looking at the wall while tinkling, and I'm telling you, I could see Walter White. Like, I don't know why, but like, it's weird. I'm gonna take a picture, and I'm gonna sell entry for $1, tickets for $1. Come see the great Walter White, our Lord and Savior. It's like when you open up a bag of chips and there's a potato chip that's shaped like baby Jesus. Scuffed Eats mentioned. What do you want today? Can I have some? Yeah, what's up, Terry Dano? Is this a demonic or a miraculous showing? I guess it depends on how much you enjoyed Breaking Bad. I guess that's really up to you, bud. You saw the Charizard Cheeto, right? Dude, we're back. I feel like I never left. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I never left, dude. Here we are. We're back in again. I know the music is so good. All right, let's collect all these flowers. I never wanted to play Final Fantasy, but knowing the guy behind this did some of that music, I'm like, that's one big radish. Currently on a brand new Nespresso machine. Espresso at my fingertips at all times is dangerous. And so I didn't spend the money, so I got the cheapest one, and boy, I ain't mad. That's so funny. I don't know what I would do with espresso at my fingertips, to be honest. Wait, there was an actual Charizard Cheeto? You weren't joking? Wait a second, Cozy. I thought you were just making a joke. What's up, Treasure? Welcome in. Yo, how you doing, Highland? What's up? I can't believe today's the last day of 3rd grade for my oldest. Those other healthy... Wait, hold on. My eyes skipped. He'll be in 4th grade in the fall, and my daughter will be in preschool in the fall as well. Wow. That's crazy. I don't know what that's like, but I imagine that's a pretty crazy feeling to watch your kids jump through school like that. Cozy never jokes about specifically shaped Cheetos. Come on, Hylian. My bad. It's an actual news story. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Boss time. Feel like I'm about to fight Sephiroth. Let's go. I went in the wrong direction. I should have went in the other direction. Nice, we got it anyways. Go, 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 go. Miho. Nice, power smash. That's what this stream's all about. Absolute intense hoeing. The most intense hoeing on Twitch. Those hot tub streamers ain't got nothing on me. Yo, what's up, Mighty Cool? I got 13 of those, 12 of those. All right, we need to go buy a couple seeds. Ooh, nice. Nice, I didn't realize we had an onion as well. Uh-oh, I'm about to lose one, I think. I'm about to lose one. I'm pathetic. Got it. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're the best. Oh, 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 oh. Spin attack! Hot tub stream when? I love that the boss music for harvesting large vegetables is so epic. I especially love it because I think it's a testament to like this game's silliness. I really do. I really think this game is just super silly and like they know it. And I think the boss music thing is like a testament to that. Wait, do we not? Oh yeah, we don't have carrots. All right, let's go. Nice. Some morning farming.
Cook is ready to help.
Can we build another farm yet? No, not yet. Okay. What about an islander house? Not yet. Okay.
Please come again.
What's up, Teeny Draft? Good morning. All right, let's see what we got here. See, I've bought a bunch of carrot seeds, but we don't need those yet. We need radish seeds. Dude, I'm saving up money for this turtle mount. I'm getting this turtle mount. It will be mine. It will be mine. All right, I bet you our farming can be ranked up or getting close. Let's go ahead and focus on our farming skills for sure. So what we can do is we can just read what we need to do to level up farming. Right. So water crops in a farm. So this one will be, target carrot farm. So we have to unlock carrot to do that, which we don't have yet. But there are carrot farms in other places around the world. So like we might be able to mess around there. So carrots are holding us back here. So that's it. I just need to figure out carrots. Let me go check. Maybe I can do carrots. I don't think so. I'm still an apprentice, right? I just read that carrots are unlocked by adept, I think. Let me see. You have 3 pet turtles? Dude, I love turtles. So like I might have to remove a farm and then rebuild to get carrots, which I was kind of prepared for this, but I don't know if I want to do it yet because what if I do it and I can't buy a carrot farm? Like, I don't know. All right, we'll go down one. We only have one radish farm. Let's go ahead and go down a pumpkin farm. Let's go ahead and delete one pumpkin farm. Baba, 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 baba. What's up, Bright Princess?
What would you like to build?
Yeah, turtles are my favorite animals. Yes. Ooh, carrot farms are available. Nice. So that was the play.
What would you like to build?
I almost want to do another one. Let's do 2 carrot farms. We'll remove another onion farm as well. Da 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 da. I love this little song, dude. What's up to Ropanka? How many islanders can live on your island? I'm not sure. So I think the way it works, Hypno, is I think you can have a ton of islanders walking around your town, but you can only have so many living in houses. Does that make sense? So that's what I've sussed so far. I think all of your strangelings can eventually walk around your town. I think all of them can walk around and be around your base camp. However, you can only move in as many as you have houses for. I don't know what the difference between moving them in is. I think it has to do with their affinity, pretty much like their friendship system. So I think if you move them into a house, maybe they get a higher friendship faster or something. But even though I only have 6 villager houses, I have more than 6 villagers. Like, for example, I think it's under guide. No, it's under log. No, where do I see all of my possible strangelings unlocked? I'm still learning all of the different menus and what they all do for me. So there's somewhere you can see all the different strangelings unlocked. I don't remember. Is it under quest? My different mounts, activities. Let's see what activities we have this morning. Okay. Can you build roads and plant trees on your island? Yeah, you can. Yeah, here, let's go ahead and do some of that this morning. Sure. Since I can't remember how to look at all. It's activities, top choices. Thank you, Kitsune. So, like, look, I have 8 strangelings walking around my town right now, but I only have 6 houses. So I think having them move in is different from just having them running around your base camp. So I think you can have up to 50 running around your base camp, but I don't know how many houses we're going to be able to build. Right? So I'm not sure about that. So yeah, we can plant trees and stuff. Here, let me show you. So we go to Marco here, and Marco actually sells furniture. You can see Marco sells a wooden workbench, a candle, which I need for a quest. So I'll buy that. So Marco sells all this good stuff, right? Wallpapers.
Face with hand over mouth, smiling.
Thank you, Treasure, for 5 months. Hey, how are you, Treasure? But then look at this. I can buy trees. So why don't we go ahead and spend 3,000 on an oak tree. All right. And then let's go see what it looks like. And now, as you play this game, Hypno, you unlock more terraforming options. So when you first start, you have the option to build cliffs, right? So I can build cliffs. Now, guess what I've unlocked? Pathing. So I don't know if you can get more than just dirt road. You can. Look at this. Faraway road. Ooh. All right. What else do we got? Let's check them all out. Tropica road. All right. What else we got? Let's check out Swolene road. So you unlock stuff as the game plays. I think what we're going to unlock next is waterscaping. I think the last thing we're going to unlock is the ability to move water around. I almost guarantee you, because the way that they put this water is super annoying, and they want it to be annoying because then it's going to be super rewarding when you can get rid of the water and you have complete autonomy over your base camp. So I'm fairly certain that we're going to get waterscaping here by the end of the game. Right? Let's check them all up. Ooh, beach road. I would be shocked if we didn't. Let's just say that. So yeah, look at that. So these are all the different roads you can get. Right? And then now you asked about trees. So let's go ahead and do that. So if I go into my furniture inventory, I got weeds and trees to put down. So look, I can put this tree right here. And then I also have weeds that I plucked. You can also put them on a half grid, which is cool. And there you guys go. I created my first little scene in the game. Are you a Zelda collector? I mean, kinda. Yeah, I've started. The community's been making me a collector because they send me always cool stuff. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Wait. Oh, you were talking to Bambi. I drove 30 miles to buy the Japanese Famicom version of Zelda 1. Dude, you're such a legend. You are such a legend, Bambi. That is so cool, dude. You downloaded this game. It'll get me through my 24-hour shift today. Aw, yo, you got this, dude. You got this, treasure. Thank you for the support, and I hope you enjoy the game. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I missed a question from Luann. Luann says, I'm playing and taking quest. Is there a limit like in the 3DS? So Luann, the quest limit is 100. So I found out yesterday while digging through the menus that on the top of the screen, I have 29 out of 100 personal requests. And yeah, don't be shy to repost your message if I do miss it, chat. Just a heads up. I'm going to be taking it a little bit easier today, and I'm just going to try to enjoy, try to relax a little bit more, because yesterday we yapped a lot and we answered a lot of questions. So if I miss a question, you're welcome to repost, all right? It's not considered spam if you wait a couple minutes. You're welcome to repost if I don't get back to your message, but usually I'll dig back into chat and I'll scroll and I'll take a look, you know, so definitely give me a little bit of time. You have a Mississippi map, a common snapper, and a Russian torch. Aw, and you had an African side neck, so you're passionate about as passionate about turtles as I am. Bright Princess says, my partner surprised me with this game yesterday and I played it non-stop since I love the original. Oh, nice. That's actually so sick. That's actually so sick. Spam the chat, he says. Get out of here. This game reminds me of Animal Crossing with the road and waterscaping. There's definitely a little bit of AC energy in this game. You're 100% right about that. There's definitely a little bit of that energy in this game for sure. All right, let's put our farms down. No. Yes. All right, let's see if we can put one of our carrot farms on an island somewhere. I've been putting my farms on an island, on islands. I'm trying to fit them all on islands if I can, but these islands are too small right now. So I gotta wait till I can get like waterscaping. You can't change the size of the islands until you get waterscaping, I think. Nice, there we go. What in the Animal Crossing is this? What's up? Hey dude, listen, it's not Animal Crossing's fault that it was so influential that everyone wants to be Animal Crossing. That's not AC's fault.
I must ask.
Oh, nice.
Very well.
Some lumber. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, what's up, Famed? How you doing today, buddy? Debating if I want this game on PC or Switch. I prefer the Switch typically. I've heard nothing but good things about the Switch version, so I'd say you're probably in a good position to pick up the Switch version if you want. Yeah, I've heard that the Switch version is it's not laggy, it's not very different from this experience from PC. The differences on PC would be it probably doesn't look as good, and in all reality, you know, that only matters so much with a game like this. It's like, sure, you're not gonna, when you're doing combat, it might matter for some people if the combat can be beautifully uncapped FPS, right? Like that matters for people. So if you're that kind of person, you might want to consider PC. But if you don't really care, I'm only running 60 FPS on stream and the game looks fine, plays fine. So there was maybe one rough part, but it's smooth. It doesn't have the same settings as PC though, like motion blur and stuff. Right, like you are very limited when it comes to settings and stuff. That's the kind of thing you need to be thinking about if you're trying to go between Switch and PC. Is you're not going to have the same ability to go back and forth. You're not going to have the freedom to choose mouse or keyboard. You know what I mean? So like that's what you need to be thinking about when it comes to like which one? Did we ever get a brand new Animal Crossing? If we ever get a brand new Animal Crossing, they should at least give the villagers voices. You think so? I like the Animalese personally, but I've also been playing Animal Crossing since I was like 12 years old or something, so I like Animalese. So I've been playing Animal Crossing since the GameCube version, and I find that to be kind of charming. What's up, Supreme? Is this game okay for people who have never played Animal Crossing? I've played Stardew. Yeah, to be honest, I'm going to be completely blunt. This game is nothing like Animal Crossing, and this game is nothing like Stardew. There are similarities, but when it comes down to the base core mechanics, this game is very different. This is more of an RPG. You want to look at this game as an RPG first. So this game is more... It's more of a Final Fantasy Tactics style game. Yes, as you're watching right now, there's like a little bit of Animal Crossing looking mechanics, but not really. Stardew Valley, not really. This game is very different from those games. It's not even the same genre at all. So any people who are comparing this game to Animal Crossing and Stardew, they're kind of doing the game a disservice, in my opinion. Like this game is very, very much not even in the same genres as those games, not even close. Those games are like simulation games and like life sims. This game is an RPG with combat and magic and weapons and crafting and adventures. So it's very different. Yeah, this is very different. Is it like a campaign grind and fight sort of? I'm not sure what that means, but there's a story you follow. So it's an RPG with a story, and once you finish the story, there's an end game where you level up all your lives. So you choose different classes and you level up all your lives. There's a story that gets told to you from start to finish. The story is, you know what, this is a narrative-driven RPG. Yeah, kind of like Rune Factory in a way. Right? This is an RPG game. This is the equivalent to picking up a Final Fantasy, but with its own vibes and own energy. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Taco? Good to see you today. All right, nice. Now we just have to... What other quest were we trying to do here? Watering Veteran. So... we have to keep watering crops and we have to keep harvesting carrots. So these are the two quests we're focused on as farmer. Let's go turn in our stuff as farmer here, because we might be able to upgrade. We might not be able to upgrade. I'm not sure yet. Let's go. Is it as fun as the original? So I didn't play the original, but anybody in the chat who has been commenting, they've been saying it is as fun as the original. I've been reading that comment for 4 days now, so it seems like they captured the essence of the original pretty well. Yeah. It'd be cool if they had seasonal stuff like AC and H. Yeah, I mean, there is rain in the game. Like, there is like weather. We were actually just talking about in the Discord about how the rain in the game is pretty. So I don't know if there's snow and like fall and stuff, but there's at least rain. But I don't know if there's seasons. Yeah, I don't think there's seasons though. Do you know the game called Helldivers? Yeah. I know what Helldivers is. I've never played it, but I do know what it is. This is a sequel? Well, it's not a sequel. No. There was just a game before it. Yeah. No. This is just the second game in the franchise, but they don't really have anything to do with each other.
What is it?
there's like sometimes like a character will pop up from the first game and you can go, ooh, look, I know that character, but like it has nothing to do with the first game. Yeah.
Sure.
Like they make lots of Easter eggs and like references to the first game. We got it. We got Adept. Dude, nice. Yeah, technically there was an online game, right? Is that the mobile game? There was like Fantasy Life Online or something. But I think it was like only in Japan. It was pretty popular, but I think they shut it down. We got a silver hoe. I think mine might be better. Oh, mine's the same. Doesn't matter. Nice. All right. So now we are our first Adept class, our first Adept life. Our first Adept life here. And we're already ready to turn a bunch in again because we've been slaying. So we got to farm fresh cabbages. We got to water cabbages. So we gotta go purchase a cabbage farm. We have to purchase a cabbage farm as well.
What is it? Sure.
Dude, we've been farming our mind off. We've been farming out of our mind, dude. Oh my gosh, we're almost next rank, dude. Crazy. Can we agree that the combat is more difficult than the 3DS? I've heard the combat is more fleshed out. For sure. I don't know the details though, because I didn't play the first. But yeah, I've heard it's like more fleshed out. There's like more going on with the combat. There's more to keep track of, stuff like that. Yeah. Questions are welcome. If you're trying to figure out if this game is for you, don't be shy to ask. Z Raider says, they have to agree. It's as good as the original, just improved upon. I have 40 hours already. I love this game, G-Ski says. Yo, good morning, G-Ski. What's up, Flip Toast? Yeah, Supreme. Yeah, questions are welcome. To be honest, it's hard to pinpoint this game's genre and style because Fantasy Life is very unique. Like, I will say, like, this is one of the more unique games I've ever played. So like, I find it a little difficult to like pinpoint exactly what this game is all about. Like it's difficult to pinpoint exactly what this game plays like. People ask, because people like to use comparisons to figure out if a game is for them. And it's like, dude, this game isn't really like anything I've ever played. So I do find it difficult to answer that question without like a pretty in-depth answer. It's like, it's very different. Do you have children? No, I don't. Just want to know if my 5-year-old daughter can play this with my guidance. That is a question I wouldn't be able to answer. I want to say the combat would probably be a wall for a 5-year-old. But I also don't know what 5-year-olds are like nowadays. It was a long time ago for me. There's a lot of reading, yeah, and I think the combat's a little bit tough. Yeah, it's like, do you like Final Fantasy? It has some of that. Do you like Animal Crossing? It has some of that. Do you like Stardew and Palia? A little bit of that. Yeah, somebody mentioned MapleStory 2. A little bit of that. Zelda? A little bit of that. Like, it's like real hard. Is it worth the €50? Not cheap for a PC game? Yeah, I think it's worth it if you like the game. Yeah, that's how I'm answering that question, Kelton. If you like the genre, if you are a fan of these style games, then it's 100% worth the price tag. The thing about this game that I like to tell people is like, this is a AAA studio. This is the equivalent to Capcom making a game. Now that's a little bit unfair to Capcom because they're literally prestigious, but this is a AAA studio. Like, this isn't like an indie company. This isn't like a half-finished game that's going to get updated later. This isn't early access. This is a full feature presentation game. You spend money, you get the whole game, you get potentially hundreds of hours of content, if not maybe 30 hours of gameplay story-wise. Yeah, this is like a AAA video game. This isn't like Stardew Valley had a single developer and they pumped out a game and they made it work. Like, yeah, like this is a studio. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's hundreds of people who worked on this game. Like, hundreds. So, like, you gotta realize, like, the price tag is warranted in a lot of ways. Like, this is a full feature game. Like this, I know gamers are super hesitant nowadays because there's a lot of scams out there. And even the AAA studios are pumping out slop. So I understand the question, and I'm not at all challenging the question, right? Like, if you're curious if $50 or $60 is worth it, like, that is a super valid question in our current gaming landscape, because even the AAA companies are dropping slop nowadays, right? So I get the question, and I'm here to reassure you that the price tag is warranted in my experience so far. Yeah, but that's my personal bias. All right. You know, I also thought that Mario Wonder was worth it, and Mario Wonder was a 20-hour game. Would Mario Wonder be worth it to you? Right? I also thought Echoes of Wisdom was worth it, and it was a 20-hour game. So my personal bias says this game is super worth it. But you know, you might want to poke around and make sure that my bias lines up with your interest, you know? How you doing today, Cybernetic? Welcome in. Where the heck did you find a beard? I didn't see one in the character creator. It was in there. It was in there, Void Fox. Yeah, it was in there, man. I don't know how I found it though, because I made my character back on Sunday, but it was in there. I feel like I spent twice that time on Echoes. I mean, I think I beat Echoes in 3 streams of about 8 hours. So yeah, I spent about 25, 30. I think I was definitely underselling a little. Yeah. I think you can change your character anytime. Right? I think you can change the look of your character anytime. Okay, we don't have any strangelings here. All right, cool. So we're gonna kind of take our time today because I don't know how much story we have left. I think we're starting to push towards chapter 7. So I think we'll start off with a little bit of story content, and then we'll do some multiplayer and stuff like that. So if you're trying to avoid story spoilers, we are going to do a little bit of story stuff here, and then we'll do some multiplayer, and I'll show off some multiplayer, and we're going to let the chat choose another life. And we'll have chat choose another life today. So if you guys want to choose, if you want to see one of these lives that I haven't unlocked in action, you'll be able to choose here today. So we'll do another one of those. Let's go ahead and let's do this story. We have to go fight a boss, I think. So this will be a good way to wake up. Yeah, I'm a little tired today as well. Oh, you know what? We're going solo. Do we want to do that? Yeah, sure. Let's go solo and see if we get our butt kicked. Like, solo as I don't have NPCs to party up with me. Yo, thank you, Camdem, and welcome back. I'm going to make myself finish Tears of the Kingdom before buying this. I think that's smart. You don't want to get too many games in that gaming graveyard, you know? What's up, By the Brick Book? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for popping back in again. I'm happy with the price, worth every penny. Yeah. Yeah, questions are welcome all day. What's up, Golden Pig, by the way? Good to see you today. I didn't say hello to you. Lit Brit, good morning. They said they played in bed last night, even though I was tired. I couldn't put it down and felt like that from a game since Stardew. Dude, I know when you can't put a game down. Would you go back and play the other Fantasy Life game and compare the differences? I am thinking about doing that. I am thinking about going back and playing Fantasy Life for 3DS at some point. Maybe later this year. I laughed when Nintendo basically said the same for Mario Kart Tour in yesterday's Mario Kart World developer interview. They said Mario Kart World would have been Mario Kart 9 if they didn't change the formula massively, confirming that the tour was a side quest. I wouldn't get enough use out of this game myself, but it's a great game to watch. You play as background noise, the music and sounds aren't overly aggressive, and your stream is the best without obnoxious ads every 5 minutes. What's up, Miss Sandwich? Of course. No problem, dude. We do run an adless show here, and I'm proud to be able to do that. Is there any disadvantage to just unlocking all the lives to have them ready? Nope, not at all. There is no disadvantage to just unlocking as many lives as you want. Yeah, I mean, besides for what Rio Keen said. Yeah, so I think the game actually encourages you to play that way. Like, if you want my opinion, I think the game encourages you to unlock all the lives. Now, my favorite thing to say is, really, it comes down to what lives are you going to master? What lives are you going to focus on? I think the game encourages you to unlock them all. They make it really easy. You can skip the tutorials. So I think going around and unlocking all of them is the play, to be honest. I'm not doing it because I'm playing this game very slow paced, but I think that's the play. And then from there, you can decide which ones you want to focus on a little more, or you can try to spread it out and focus on all of them. I know some people are kind of doing that. I somehow put off getting this yesterday, but I might get it today. I was waiting for the weekend. What's up, Morgso, baby? Yo, Teeny Giraffe, hope you're feeling good today. Yeah, I definitely don't think this game is for everybody. Yo, Fancy Mum and Jay Kaiser, good morning. All right, here we go. Something's about to happen story-wise. Last time we were here, we had to fight. We tried to fight this big robot, and we couldn't. We needed a special weapon. So, yo, what's up, Alto Girl?
Welcome back.
Eliminating intruder. So we just need to destroy this thing? Easy enough. He's the edgelord. What? Never mind, no boss fight? Beep, 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 beep.
Extraordinary.
Incredible. Nothing beats a good old-fashioned legendary weapon. Ooh, we got TCG Pocket news? Okay, give me a second. Send it to me. Send it to me in the mod chat or in a DM. Unfortunately, it looks like this thing's all out of juice.
All right.
Nice. Now we can show that Hagram who's boss. Not so fast. I told you all to leave, but you didn't listen. No more. You aren't going to a single step further. For his sake, I'm going to do everything in my power to stop you. Oh no, here we go again. She's resurrecting the boss. Wait a second. We do get to fight.
Whoa.
Oh, she's really mad this time. Now leave this place at once. Let's go, the debate. All right, I don't have a team with me, so we're going completely solo on this. Let's see if we can poison this thing. Well, we got this NPC with us though. This guy's with me as a part of the story. So I do have a party technically, and this guy's tanking for me, which is so lovely, dude. Thank you for tanking, buddy. Thank you for tanking. So I'm playing a hunter, and I use bows, and I can call lightning from the sky. Ooh, nice, the poison worked. Dude, this guy's tanking for me, and this is making this so easy. Having a tank, I didn't think I was gonna have a tank, dude. I can just lay into this guy. Yeah, he's being a really good tank. I keep pressing the wrong button, but we're good. Dude, this fight doesn't even matter because of the tank, for real, dude. As a hunter, I would have, if I didn't have the tank, I would have had to been doing this the whole fight. If I didn't have this guy, this the whole fight would be this. Like the whole thing. But because this guy's here, like I can just sit here and just attack. Oh, he heard me talking smack. Nice, I'm finishing him with the lightning bolt. Nice, dude. I still failed? No, that can't be. I can't lose.
Hey, watch it.
Hey, stop. Seems like you could still use my blade. Ugh. I'm willing to stay a little longer, so as long as there are tough foes to fight. Nice. We got our first mercenary. Rumble, rumble.
Whoa.
Oh, geez, what's that noise? It sounds awful. That, my friend, is the sound of us getting closer to the truth. Who knows what dangers lurk even further down?
Extraordinary.
We're in for a bumpy ride, but hey, that's all a part of the fun. Chapter 6, completed? Delve deeper into the depths. Let me check. Yeah, that was the end of chapter 6, I think. Oh, okay. I think there's 7 chapters in the game. So, all right, let me catch up on chat. There's a lot to catch up on real quick. So first off, first question. There are 7 chapters, I'm pretty sure. I can't confirm, Jack, but I think it's 7. The game isn't necessarily the longest in this game. Like, that's actually not the thing you're going to sink the most time into. I've heard the story is anywhere between 30 and 40, like, let's say 20 and 40 hours, depending on how much text you skip and how much time you spend doing other things. If you just focus on the story, I think it's like 20 hours. But there's a lot of gameplay outside of the story. Just keep that in mind. The more I watch of the storyline, the more I think I played this on the DS but forgot. What's up, Pepper Ann? I don't remember there being any Dark Souls bosses in Animal Crossing. Correct, which is why this game is not Animal Crossing, even though it does get reference to it. It's not. Yeah, Tamperp, I'm sorry I moved stuff around in the Discord. I did move the chat room chat. I'm so sorry. What's up, Spinixia? I could not agree more. This game is brilliant. And here's the question I was looking for. Is this game 100% soloable? Yes. Yes, you can play this game 100% solo. You never need to touch multiplayer unless you are interested in doing that. And Profound Pearl says last chapter takes forever. Thank you very much, Profound. I wasn't sure. I am going to be streaming chapter 7. I'm just not going to be able to stream the very end of chapter 7. So I'm going to stream chapter 7 all the way up until the very end. And then that's where the developers have requested that I stop. So we actually have a plan. What I'm going to do is we're going to do everything today up until the final encounter. And then I'm going to go into the Discord either today or tomorrow, and I'm going to stream it to the Discord live, and I'll record a video, and I'll post the video in the Discord unlisted on YouTube. So you can still see my reactions and stuff if you want. So we'll figure that out. I don't know. I still haven't completely figured out exactly what I want to do with the whole end of the game thing. So that's the plan right now. I know it sounds stupid, but it is what it is. We'll figure it out, and we'll go from there. And I did read that message, Rio Keen, about Mario Kart World. Oh my gosh, dude, 100 different tracks. I was going to buy this yesterday, then suddenly I needed to buy 4 new tires. Oh. All right, so also there was a post here. Yo, thank you, Mimi, for 2 years, homie. Thank you very much, Mimi, for 2 years here. I appreciate the support. And I hope you're feeling good today. Thank you very much. Stream the end, we won't tell. Yeah, I don't know what to do yet. Like, we're just going to have to wait and see what other people do. If other streamers are streaming the end, then maybe we will. But like, You know, if other streamers were jumping off a cliff, I wouldn't do that. You know, like the old thing your mama used to say. So like, I don't know. Like maybe we should just not at all, right? I don't. So, all right, hold on. Let's watch this real quick. This is apparently a new TCG Pocket set. 48 seconds. Let's watch. Buzz Swole. Oh, they're bringing the Ultra Beast in. They're bringing Ultra Beast in. Extra Dimensional Crisis. Dude, this is intense. Yeah, dude. I know these Pokemon. This is all Gen 7 stuff. Ooh, Tapu Koko's getting an EX. Ooh, I like that. Type Null. Ooh, a full art Rowlet. So it's going to be one pack, as we expected. Thursday, May 29th. So next Thursday, right? Dang. Exciting. Exciting. They all seem like a lot of energy for weak attacks. Yeah, we'll have to see what they end up doing, Yumspringa. Extra Dimensional Crisis is totally something I'm going to use in everyday life for some flair. Yeah, me too. Man, today I'm just having an Extra Dimensional Crisis. That'll get a head turn in the room. Wait, what'd you just say? Yeah, extra dimensional. You have enough hourglasses for a 10-pack? You didn't use them? Dude, I'm so jealous. I'm broke. Yo, thank you, Mimi, for the 2 years, dude. And thank you, Cozy, for being on top of that, man. All right, looks like we have to fight. Let's go.
Let's do this.
Oh! I'm having an extra dimensional midlife crisis. Feeling straight Guzzlord today.
Let's do this.
So it would have been smart to me to switch to my Fire Bow, because this guy is a Leaf Elemental, and I think I could do more damage if I was using my Fire Bow here. Oh, I dodged into the range. Oops. Okay. These spiders are actually tough for my level. Level 52. Like, dang, we're getting to that end game vibe, dude. These guys are not pushovers. I might actually want to go grab myself a party. So somebody was asking about soloable content. One of the ways that this game is completely soloable is that there's NPCs that you can get for your party. You can have up to a party of up to 4 total people, including yourself. And those NPCs can do anything. You can have a farmer with you. You could bring a lumberjack with you, and that lumberjack can cut down this tree for you. You can bring a carpenter, and a carpenter can make furniture for you. So the way this game works is you get access to all sorts of different NPCs to party up with. So like right now, Glenn is with me, and Glenn is a level 30 mercenary. You can bring combat classes, you can bring gathering classes. So the game is like very, very soloable, like unbelievable amounts of soloable.
Let's do this.
So I just chose not to bring a party with me because I just wanted to have fun and see how challenging things could be for that boss. Now the game automatically gave me Glenn because I just unlocked them, and you always bring the one that you just unlocked automatically joins your party if you have space. So, and I'm honestly super happy that they gave me Glenn, because this stuff out here is actually kind of tough, dude.
Stand back. I'll take it from here. Yes, this is true strength.
Nice. Yeah, definitely fast-paced combat, though. I think so. Yo. It's Wise meets Dark Cloud. Dude, yeah, the Dark Cloud influence is so strong with this game. NPC team, aka Dot Hack Similarities. Yo, what's up, Ron? What's up, Artifice? All right, we can't go this way without a woodcutter of level 500 or higher, so we're going this way instead. Game is like, here's multiplayer content, no friends, no worry, we provide those too. Exactly. You don't got friends? Don't even worry about it.
This is true strength.
Nice. Just happy I can lurk and work at the same time. Can't wait to get this for Switch 2. Going to look incredible. Nice. So what are you gaming on? Chat room, if you're not playing Fantasy Life and if you're not jumping into the hype of it all, what are you gaming on right now? What's holding you at bay here? What's holding your attention? I can't remember how to switch target mid-combat. I need to go look it up in the combat tutorials. I gotta go look it up real quick.
Yes, this is true strength.
Currently working on Dredge on PS5. Dude, I want to play Dredge. 100%ing Tears of the Kingdom. You've been playing Infinity, Nikki? Oh, nice. Stardew Perfection? Wow, Trickster and Quilty. Someone said the D-pad. Yeah, is it the D-pad? Let me try in combat. What we can do is we can quickly read, I think. Yes, it's the D-pad. Good call out. Thank you, Random. Random, you always pick up those little details, and when I miss them, I really appreciate you. Actually, you're good. You're definitely good with the details. I've been on Eliza P binge. You've been checking out the Palia update? I forgot initially, but remembered when someone said that yesterday. Unfortunately, nothing. I'm in a gaming rut where everything feels like a chore. I've been there before, Petri Payton. I have a couple ideas on how to break those ruts. What I call those ruts? What I like to call those, it's the gaming-ism. It's the gaming-ism. And it's when you get gaming-itis. You get the gaming-ism. And you just can't really find the drive to play games. And what I find is that you're secretly, deep into your soul, you're looking for a specific game, but you don't know what that game is. And I find that once you realize that, it helps you get through the ism. So like one of the ways that I've gotten through it is I'll just sit there and I'll just keep spamming through games until one just scratches the itch. Yes, see, Patrick Payton, you're on the way. Yes, you gotta just sit there and spam through games until one finally scratches. Sometimes it can take you weeks. Dude, it can take you months sometimes. But it's like you gotta stick with it. And then you'll find one that scratches and you'll get that sense of relief and you'll be like, okay, like I'm good now. I got a rut with AC. I started an island over. I had a vision, but I became overwhelmed. That's the worst. Exactly, D-Rock. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. That's how I ended up here. What's up, Fishman? I purchased and have been playing the new AC. It's not super incredibly far, but I refuse to leave food on my plate. Aw. Dan420, are you talking about Pocket Camp by chance? Or are you talking about New Horizons? Still working on the DDV Star Path. I got to get in there and finish up mine as well. We were pretty close to finishing it. So yeah, we got to do that. I'm hoping Fantasy Life is going to change my drought. All right, we went the wrong way apparently. I blame my need to platinum trophy grind out games. That'll get you for sure, dude. That'll get you. Oh yeah, you could be talking about Assassin's Creed. And I just always think Animal Crossing. Don't worry, I'm a weirdo like that. That happens to me all the time. Dude, I'll be at the store, I'm like hanging out with my buddy and he's like, I gotta go pick up a new AC today. And I'm like, you gotta go pick up a new Animal Crossing? Yeah, my bad. What do you mean dive deeper into the depths? I've gone deep. I can't go any further. I might have to level up a little bit. I think the game is telling me to... Okay. Yeah, I think the game is telling me to go do other stuff. I might have to take a break from the story. If that's the case, this is the first time the game has done that. We're gonna find out in a second. If that is what's going on, this will be the first time the game has done that, which is pretty cool. Where they're like, actually, you need to progress. Yeah, I think it is. I think I need to go get 2 more Strangelings, which means we have to go run around the Ginormosia. Yeah, this is the first time the game has like stopped my progression because I haven't leveled up my character enough. Like I'm going too fast, essentially, and I need to go and do other content. I don't mind this. I actually think this is cool because like I don't mind when a game paces me. I like when games give me freedom above everything else, but I don't mind when a game is like slow down a little bit. Yeah, like you need to go do other things. Yeah. Sonic speed versus Mario speed. So that's interesting. So we need to go hunt down more Strangelings. I only know of one way to hunt down Strangelings personally, and that's in Ginormosia. What about y'all? Does anybody else? Is that where I go get Strangelings? Can anybody confirm that without spoilers? I think that's the way that I know how to do it. I found 2 Strangelings in Ginormosia so far. Killing mini bosses help too. Crown enemies can drop them. Yeah, the purple door world. Yeah. Okay, looks like we're going to Ginormosia. Now here's the thing. Can I get Strangelings while playing multiplayer? Because to my knowledge, at this moment in time, the answer to that might be no. Because I only ever got them offline when I was playing by myself. You get them from where you got the first one, right? Okay, cool. So I wanted, because I would love to do multiplayer with you, and we could go to Ginormosia together if people want to play. But if I can't get Strangelings, then it's not quite worth it for me to do that right now, and I might just want to play solo. Ginormosia was good for Strangelings earlier today. You found a few? Yeah, I found 2 when I went there when I was off stream, because I played this game once off stream because I'm so addicted. And I just went to Ginormosia and like adventured. All right, looks like we're heading there right now. We watered our crops. I think we're good to just go straight there. Let's actually do some cooking before we go. And let's see what cooking quest we have to do. Let's see if we can get our skills up to adept this morning. So in order to do that, we're going to go to the quest log and we're going to see what cooking specific quest we have. It looks like we need to make a grilled tuna head and a tuna sashimi and a puffer fish sashimi and a simmered tuna. I think I just bought tuna the other day, but I don't think I have puffer fish. Jack, stop. No, I don't have tuna. I think I saw tuna for sale over in the Tropicas. Let's go to the Tropicas and see. But where do you get the paved floors from? You unlock them over time, Citrine. So you start off with only the ability to make cliffs, and then after you get through chapter 6, you'll get the ability to put paths. And then I'm not sure when you get waterscaping, but I think you get the ability to scape water as well. So I don't actually know what triggers unlocking the paving, but it happened for me towards the end of chapter 6. It might have been like developing the base camp, to be honest. Like you might want to like develop the base camp or something. That actually might be what did it as well. So yeah, you're just keep on plugging along and you'll get it, Citrine. And no need to apologize. Questions are welcome. Yeah, questions are welcome, y'all. I'm here to connect with all of you over this wonderful game. How are you today, Blood Raven? Oh, nice. We got another quest. What do you want now? A lily light? Nice. Doo-doo. All right. Oh, we got a mission up here that I need to grab. A platinum ore. Oh, we got 8 of those. We need 2 more. Okay. All right, and I think this person down here might sell fish. No, they don't. Dang it. I will pick up some of these bananas though. Oh, they heal. These are healing items. These aren't even ingredients. So this is an actual restaurant. All right, let's go to the dock. Oh, you know what? There was a store right here that might have sold the fish, now that I think about it. So I think we have to go out into the wild here. Let's do that. And we'll grab this quest while we're at it. For old boys. All right, a sky tree log. We literally don't have the lumberjacking ability, so what life would Rob Boss be? That's a good question. I think if Rob Boss were to be a life, he would be, I don't know, man. Maybe an alchemist, because he can make bombs. Yeah. He would be an alchemist because you can make bombs, and that's the closest thing to the Rob Boss experience, I think. Yeah. He would be an alchemist. He can make poisons and potions and bombs and just go nuts. He would totally be an alchemist. That's such a... Now I want to do a Rob Boss playthrough. Stop, dude. Stop. Yeah, bombs and Merc. Yeah. And he wouldn't collect materials because he's too good for material collection. So he would only surround himself with NPCs that did his bidding. And he would just go around like, mine that, cut that tree down, chop chop. Dang it, swordfish. That's not what we're looking for here. Dang it, I need tuna. All right, let's go to Eternity. Let's go to Eternia. See if we can find it in the store here. We're not doing a Rob Boss playthrough already. No, not this time. I'm just having fun with myself. First time I saw the afro and character creator, I literally thought, oh, that'd be perfect for Hylian's Rob Boss. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need a Rob Boss playthrough. All right, this person has a quest for me. She wants me to kill a legendary creature. Ooh. Legendary creature alert. Anglers Guilds. Boom, 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 boom. General goods. Does this game have a good inventory system? Yeah. There's no inventory limit, but there's a limit on individual items. So they did the modern thing, and thank goodness they did the modern thing. I don't think there's an inventory limit at all. And you just have a limit on like how, like, look at 999 is the limit for weapons. Look at for everything. 300 for shields, 999 for armor. And then look at, there's no limit on consumables. The limit is instead on these specific items. So I have 17 out of 99. And then for here, it's out of 999 for each forgeable item. Look at this. You're never gonna be able to fill up your inventory when you're farming copper. 999 copper. So yeah, they really thought pretty hard about making sure the game was enjoyable first and not a grind for no reason. Now, I think if you play this game enough, you're likely to fill up some of your inventory, but I don't think that's something you have to worry about anytime too soon. I think I'm sure you're fine. Does anybody know where I can buy some tuna in game by chance? Let's go into the cook shop. We haven't checked there. Yeah, this game's super addictive. Yeah. Green Serendipity. I can't give you a full recommendation just because I don't know what kind of games you play. The Tunoko. That's not a tuna. It's a Tunoko. The heck is that? But I can tell you right now, this game is a lot of fun. It's super addicting. And if you are into these styles of games, you are bound to have so much fun. And if you're not sure what this type of game is, then feel free to ask and we can talk a little bit about what you might do when you play this game. I'm into this type of game, yeah, then I can't recommend it enough. I'm having so much fun. Do you recommend it to someone who played Pokemon a lot? No. I wouldn't say this game is Pokemon adjacent. I think I see why people are bringing Pokemon up, but no, I wouldn't give you a hard recommendation, Kanye. Yeah, I wouldn't. I would say that's a no for me as far as recommending to a Pokemon fan. I think maybe a little bit because it is an RPG. So like if you're into the RPG side of Pokemon games, you know what that means? Like, you know, a story and like an adventure, then maybe a little bit of similarities there, but not as much as you're probably looking for, it sounds. Ooh, I found tuna. What's up, Rima? Yo, good to see you today, Rima. Welcome in. I'm playing on PC today, Carnage. I'm playing on Steam PC right now, so I'm showcasing the Steam PC version. Thank you, Diva Keeney. Yo, Diva, you were correct 100%. Thank you, Diva, for helping out. I'm more about the level and to get to high levels and grinding. This game is very much offering a grinding available experience. Yes, this game is 100% offering you a wonderful grindy experience. If you like grinding in video games, and if you like getting to end game and grinding out a bunch of different classes and characters, holy heck, this game has been waiting for you. And I'll explain after I purchase this stuff. Give me just a second and I'll explain myself. Let me just buy this stuff. And I have a good explanation for why. All right. So why I say that? Actually, wait, do you sell recipes for food? You do. All right, we're gonna buy both of these. I'm a master chef. I require them. So do recipes just automatically go into your recipe pool and you don't have to think about it? All right, so here's why this game is grindy. Welcome to Fantasy Life. You have a choice of 15 different lives to choose from, and every single life has its own levels, its own skill trees, its own story, its own quest, and its own journey. I've been told it takes 20 to 30 hours to master one life, let alone to master 15 of them. Who knows how long it would take? So if you are into grindy RPG experiences, this game, this game might have you in the credits. It's designed for you so well. You might be in the credits somewhere. Yo, good morning, nerdy lady. Good to see you today. Yo, good morning, Glenda. Welcome in. At this point, you could probably name a game in Highlink and tell you why this game is 10% similar to it. Yeah. What's up, dog? A buddy told me to check this game out and you're streaming it. Now that's amazing timing. Yeah, welcome in, dude. Any questions are welcome, dog. Yo, good night, Camden. Good night, Camden. And what's up, Itsukeng? Itsukeng, welcome in. I found your channel while you were streaming this game yesterday. I like the game and I want to thank you that you showed it to me. And now I'm addicted. I literally can't stop playing with my wife and kid. Aw, that's so cool, dude. It's comments like that that make this whole thing worth it, man. Oh, we maxed out our first bulletin board. Look.
That's awesome, yo.
Yo, congrats. We have all the tour data we need for Mysteria Island. What? Where'd this guy come from? With this, Mr. Tour Guide can bring everyone who visits Mysteria Island on an even more dope tours. He said dope tours. Shut up, this character, dude. You heard it here first. The name's Mr. Tour Guide is gonna go down in tour guiding history. That was it? I just get like a super cheeky cutscene where he says the word dope, which is, to be fair, was pretty dope. Oh my god, dude. Yo, thank you for the first time Prime. Yo, Itsu. That's cool, man. It was already cool enough that you took the time to comment. It was honestly enough, dude. The fact that you stopped to say, hold on, I got a Prime to use on this guy, this big dumb baby. You know what I gotta say to that? I gotta say, we gotta hit the advert. This is for you. With just one Twitch Prime, you can make the difference in a poor Deku Scrub's life. Deku Scrubs are abandoned and left behind all over the world, internationally. But here today, just with your Twitch Prime subscription, completely free with your Amazon Prime account, and you attach it to your Twitch account, you can save a Deku Scrub in need. You can adopt a Deku Scrub. Little creatures in the forests, they have to peddle sticks and seeds just to get enough rupees to get a day's meal. But you can make the difference with your Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you so much. I'll be sending out postcards of the Deku Scrub that you're sponsoring, and I'll let them know no dirt cookies tonight. Bye, Warbond. Shut up. Why was that so funny? Anyways. Just making sure I didn't miss anything in chat real quick. What's up, Mike? Good to see you today, Mike. This is why I've been saying dope. Thank you, Itsu. Enjoy the emotes, all right? And enjoy the show. And enjoy the game, man. We'll be playing this game for a while, so we'll be rotating it into our regular schedule for sure. I can tell you that much. All right, let's do some cooking. We got the stuff we needed.
Hey, buddy.
I'm so touched. All right, we needed to make some. Oh, we need pine nuts. Frick, where can I get pine nuts at? I bet you I can get it from the guy in the shop right now. And a bronze ingot. Let me go check out homie's shop. Oh, thank you. Yo, Garbonix hit the prime. There it is, dude. Another scrub saved. Yo, we love that, dude. We love that, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, fam. Y'all got me cheesing out here like a big baby, man. Thank you, dude. All right, looks like we're only buying 10 of these. I don't have a ton. I gotta sell some stuff. I'm broke. Thanks to you, I know how those eye towers work and ranking up. Yeah, no problem. I think the ranking up system's important so you can get bigger challenges. All right, so let's craft 2 of these at once. Let's go. What kind of armor do you have on? It's an outfit. I'll show you. Some of it came from the DLC, I think. Yeah, as soon as I'm done with this, I'll show you. No problem. We even have a special attack when we cook. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna grunt. Next time I'm cooking and on stream for Scuffed Eats, I'm gonna do the special attack. I'm gonna do that the next time in Scuffed Eats, dude. All right, what else we got in here to make? We have to make the tuna sashimi and the pufferfish sashimi. And then the simmered tuna. All right. And then let me show you my outfit. So this game has 2 different types of equipments, Mark. So first off, you have your regular equipment. So I just wanted to show you this because it's important to know. So this is your equipment that affects your stats. So this is what my archer actually looks like. Right now, this is what my archer is actually looks like, wearing hunter armor and a random pair of glasses. This is a hunter armor, hunter gear, right? But there's an outfit section and you can put on cosmetic gear. So this cosmetic gear doesn't affect your stats. It's just how your character looks. And that's what I'm wearing. So to answer your question, I got this armor via the deluxe edition of the game. The ethereal girl dress, which I don't know why I'm wearing the girl dress twice. Oh, okay. It's just because it's a full outfit. The Trips helmet, and then the archaeologist boots. All of this stuff is from the deluxe edition to actually answer that question. But I just wanted to show that because this game has an outfit system, you can make your character look like whatever you want at any time. And you don't have to worry about adhering to like gear per se, which is pretty cool. I like that. Yeah. All right. Let's make some tuna sashimi. We're about to go level up our cook to adept. My main classes are farming, cooking, and hunting, and we're trying to rank these bad boys up. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, this is hard. This is no joke. I haven't had a cooking recipe that take this long in a while. Whew. I have random, I think, once or twice. I've stepped out of my comfort zone, and I've tried some different meals. Some raw fish and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure I have tried a little bit of sashimi, just a little bit, like basically just a raw piece of fish on over a bed of rice, right? Because it was just on the plate. We went and got sushi and we got a little bit of that just to try it. What about you, chat room? Anybody here a sushi fan, or is that a big no for me, dog? Nigiri, I think it would be. Bro goes into the b-boy stance before he presents his food. I know, I love it, dude. What's up, Stevie Bats, man? How you doing, baby? Appreciate the follows coming in, by the way. Welcome to the show today. Yo, what's up, Horde Sack? All right, and we have to make some puffer fish sashimi here as well. All right, we're going for 2. We're big foodies in this channel. Big foodies here. I was a cook for about 6 to 8 years before I started streaming. That was my pretty much my career of choice, even though I haven't done much chefing. It was more just a line cook status. But I did a little bit of like sous chefing and stuff. So we incorporate that into the broadcast here. I do a cooking show that is usually pretty consistent, but I just recently moved. And I haven't brought the cooking show back since I moved. We will though. So if you're into that kind of content, you'll get to see some cooking in the future.
Hey, buddy!
Oh, get out of here, dude. And otherwise we all right, let's go back to Eternia. Otherwise we're certainly, if we're not cooking food, we're talking about food. Do you have an idea when the next Scuffed Eats will be? Yeah, I'm trying to get it going right now.
If you want to live.
Like, I'm working on it right now. That's the best I can say. I would like it to be as soon as possible. It just comes down to figuring out a new setup for the kitchen. Yeah, so I'm working on it right now. It's an ongoing process. I think I found a solution for the kitchen. I can tell you this much. I think I found a solution for the kitchen. I think. One of the problems is a plug right now. I need to find a grounded plug. But yeah, I've been putting my mind to it, and I'm thinking Scuffed Eats can start moving forward. I think I found a setup that will make sense in the kitchen, so I'm pretty excited to move forward. What other games do you stream? So I'm most known for Animal Crossing on this channel. I've been streaming for 6 years, and I started with Animal Crossing, and it became my bread and butter. I do a lot of Stardew Valley as well, alongside Nintendo Variety. I'm a Nintendo baby at heart. Dude, I need that to play every time I say this spiel. With a Variety gamer's soul. So you're going to get a lot of Nintendo content. I'm a Zelda fan. I'm a Kirby fan. Pokemon, Mario. The stuff I grew up on, right? I try to keep it all passionate and focused on content that I'm truly excited to deliver. But yeah, don't pin me down too hard. You're gonna get a little bit of variety here and there. We've done stuff like Subnautica. We do this thing called a Variety-a-thon where we try all sorts of games out. I would say, I wonder if anybody on the chat wants to answer this. I would say, what's the most obscure, out of niche game I've ever played on the channel? That's a really good question. I'm thinking myself as well. I'm thinking like maybe some retro stuff. Diablo 2, there, Starfield, Fallout 3. There we go. Yeah, Batman. I was thinking Batman as well, Raichi. Yeah, Elmo. Yeah. So we definitely we get out there, right? But my niche is focused on Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley and stuff like that. So if you're into those types of games, that's what you're going to get a lot of around here. But I'm always looking to keep you on your toes. I'm always looking to keep the community on their toes. I'm always looking to keep things fresh around here. So you never know. I might show up tomorrow and, I could be the next big World of Warcraft streamer. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be playing more Fantasy Life. All right, where's my hunter trainer? He's up here. You could do your life quest in multi? Yes, with the update. We got that update. Scythe, I saw that. We got an update for this game, and you can do life quest in multiplayer now. It's pretty interesting.
Need something? Okay.
What if Animal Crossing was a country? I don't know what I would do. So hard to reinvent turn-based, but they do it well, and they nailed it. Yeah, I've heard pretty good things about that game. Yo, thank you, Cozy, for the gifted to Serendipity. What the heck, man? Yo, bringing them in and badging them up. Thank you. Thank you. That was very kind of you. Oh, and we're so close to Adept. How do we get to Adept? Let's check out our Hunter quest. You would think I was closer because I've killed so many things. I need to kill 4 Bloom Serpents, 5 Razor Beaks in the Lulub Forest, 3 Forest Panthers, and 1 Tonoko Quetzal in the capital of Mysteria. I know where this boss is. I actually know where this boss is. Interesting. Okay. So I believe the bird is... I thought the bird was up here somewhere. Up here somewhere? The Quetzal nest. Yeah. He didn't mention Zelda, but he's got thousands of hours in Zelda. I mentioned it in my spiel when I say Nintendo variety, but not looking to, argue that. You're still right. I didn't put enough emphasis on Zelda. And I love my Zelda. I'm a big Zelda head. Sometimes I feel like that's a given because of my name on Twitch. So sometimes I think I don't always lock in on it. Yeah. All right. We don't need superior copper. We need to go fight this bird. All right. Mini boss time. Can we handle this thing? It's a level 23. Oh, we're gonna shred this thing, especially since we have a little bit of health. Let's go! Mijo! Oh, we're shredding this bird. You're not ready, buddy? 850 damage with my lightning bolt. Dang, son. Heated phase? What do you mean? You're dead. Heated phase? What's that?
That got my blood pumping.
I love shredded chicken. True dumb moment. Oh, not dumb at all, Rio. Yeah, not even close, man. Oh, wait. Yo. So fighting the crown. Somebody said fighting the crown enemies will get you strangelings. Our first hunter. Toppy tumbly acorns. I'm Jerry, a hunter and a master hawk's pupil. I was picking acorns and then I became an acorn. Isn't that weird? What a dork, dude. I was picking acorns and I became one. Oh, yuck. All right, let's go here real quick. Oh, we can't. Is it because we're in combat? Yeah. So for those just tuning in right now, I'm going around and leveling up 3 of my lives, my main lives, to Adept. So I'm just kind of making my character a little bit stronger and making my lives a little bit more higher level so I can continue to level them up to the next tier after that. My main lives are farming, hunting, and cooking. So that's what we're doing right now. That's what we're accomplishing. And we did a little bit of story this morning, but we hit a point to where we can't advance the story until we get 10 people to live in our town. And I only have 8. And we just got our 9. So now we just have to go find one more strangeling, they're called, but we'll call them villagers. and then we can continue with the story. So how long is this game? So yeah, the story is not the longest part of this game, 419. It's more about the content you do in and around and after the story. So I've heard the story is about a 20 to 30 hour experience, maybe 40 if you're slow like me, maybe 20 if you just skip all the text, all right? But where the game really starts to get deep is when you decide to level up all your lives and when you do endgame content. Apparently there's a whole separate endgame world, like it's lots of endgame. What do you do after the story vibes? So, all right, we're looking for specific enemies here. I need to find some snakes, and I need to find some chickens and some panthers. We're looking for snakes, chickens, and panthers. Oh my. So yeah, that's all I know so far. I haven't gotten any further in the game. I've been playing for 4 streams. This is our 4th stream, and I'm about 25 hours deep. And I've done multiplayer. I've farted around a little bit here and there. And I would say I maybe have another 5 or 10 hours of story to go. So if you want to go off of my experience as a streamer, you know, keep in mind the streamer tax. I'm maybe looking at about 35, 40 hours to finish the story. And remember, I didn't just only do the story. Keep that in mind. I've been doing a little bit of everything. So I imagine if I only focused on the story and only did what I had to do for the story, I'd probably be finishing it at around 25, I bet. There's a legendary fish here I can't catch. All right, but there's also this. What is this? Seems like you can climb down this well. Yes. Was there a boss down here? Superior blue ore deposit? Sure.
Come on, you got this.
Well, well, well. What's up, Ellie Bobelli?
Come on, you got this.
Is this a shiny acorn? I don't know if he's shiny, but that's funny. How often can you unlock new lives? As often as you want. You can unlock them all right away, or you can take your time and unlock them slower. It's very, very much your choice. You can have all the lives at pretty much right from the beginning of the game. Oh, the boss was sleeping? Okay.
Come on, you got this.
Yeah, you can have all the lives pretty much right from the beginning of the game. Yeah, random. Like, if they're not a gathering class, it seems like instead they just like buff you. It's really interesting. Like if they're not a gathering class, they'll just like lower the defense of the. Ooh, a grass serpent. All right, let's go this way because we need to fight this snake. Yeah. Like if they're not, so if he can't help me actually mine, he'll just like debuff it. I think that's pretty neat, actually. I'm debating between 2 combat lives, so I wanted to know how long until I could try the other one. Yeah, you could try them all and then get a taste for them. I'll tell you one of the best things I think some people are doing as a piece of like pseudo advice is some people are leveling all of the lives up to like level 10 or 15, which isn't terribly time consuming, so that they can get a feel for how the classes play. Then they're maybe deciding, okay, this is the one I want to focus on the most. So that seems like a pretty good play.
You've got this.
To maybe like try them all out and then decide which ones you want to be your permit, like the ones you're going to focus on the most. Again, this game is more so about, in my opinion, this game is more so about which lives do you want to master first. versus which lives do you want to play. I think you want to play all of the lives, but I think it really does come down to which ones do you want to master first.
I'll take it from here.
So like that's what when I say I'm a farmer, cook, hunter, I just mean those are the lives I'm mastering first. But right now, I'm also a magician. I'm also an alchemist. And I'm also a miner. So I have plenty of lives, but the ones I'm focusing on are gonna be these three.
Stand back. I'll take it from here. Didn't even break a sweat.
Didn't even break a sweat. Just demolished that mimic. Yeah, it really did, dude. I feel like this game gives instant dopamine with all the level ups there is in this, like instant gratification. There's definitely a lot of progression. And if you ever need that extra hit of dopamine, you could just go switch to a new life and do it again. And that's the best part, is like if you ever get a life so high that you stop getting those dopamine hits, then you can just go try another life and get it again. Yo, appreciate the follow, dude. And also, I never played Dead Island. I did see that question. I didn't get a chance to answer. What's up, Ethereal Olive? You said leveling up and unlocking your lives, but I heard wives, and I was very disappointed. Yeah, sorry. I mean, there are waifus in this game. To be fair.
Stand back. I'll take it from here.
You're saving up for Tamagotchi? Nice. That's a good play. Tamagotchi's right around the corner. Tamagotchi connection. It's right around the corner, dude. You won't be waiting long at all. All right, we got the serpents, right? No, I need one more. You're kidding me. All right, let's get out of this cave. Fluff baller. There's a great ore deposit that I should maybe go and get real quick before we leave. A killer bear. Level 22 hill spiders. A bloom serpent. Okay. I don't know. We might as well just continue through this whole cave, I guess. Why not, right? There might be some loot or something in here. I ain't trying to mess with these fluff ballers. They're balling a little too hard for me. Ooh, boss time. Ooh, boss time. All right, let's go. Mohi. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's heal our stamina first. Mohi. I don't know if I do, man. This thing is tough, dude. I don't know if I do. Dang, if we had our supercharge, we would have a real good chance. But without our supercharge, we might be in trouble here. We're getting close to it, though. We got this.
This is true strength.
Sick. Shredded. Absolutely shredded. Shredded wheat status. We're talking all that fiber. Gotta wait a week for the quest update. Yo, what's up, XCat? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm playing on PC. Sorry I missed your question, homie. Yeah, we're playing on PC here. So I committed to PC because I committed to PC because I wanted to play on Sunday, and Switch didn't have early access. I honestly would have been completely content buying this game for Switch, but for some reason Switch couldn't play on Sunday, and I wanted to show off the game earlier than that, so I'm having fun with the Steam version though. The game is really well optimized, and it plays super well on Steam Deck. It plays super well on laptops. Like, everyone who's picked up this game has said they've had a good experience, whether they've been on Xbox, PlayStation, Switch. No bug. It doesn't sound like there's many bugs in the game or anything like that. So I can tell you just from what the chat's been saying that it seems like things are pretty smooth. No matter where you decide to play this game. And that's what I mean by this game is worth the price, right? Like, this is the kind of stuff that we were talking about earlier. Like, the truth is that, like, this is a AAA company, so the expectations of polish are pretty high, and they delivered on those expectations. And I know in a sea of companies who are far from delivering nowadays, sometimes that's a little unbelievable, right? Like, oh my gosh, you mean this company actually cared about how their game played? Yeah. How about that? So I will say, like, I'm not trying to gas this company up. I'm not sponsored, but it's pretty well put together. What is going on in this chat room right now? What? I don't even want to know. How does the multiplayer work? So the multiplayer can either be matchmaking. Oh, look at this little secret area over here. You can either do matchmaking and just play with strangers, or you can do play with your friends, your choice. You can have up to 4 people online, Green Serendipity. So you can play with yourself and 3 other people. You can do random lobbies and just play with strangers, or you can password it and play with specific people. The other thing I'd like to mention is that there's a couple different styles of multiplayer. You can either run around the game, you can either run around the map, any of these maps, any of these areas, you can run around with each other, fight monsters, fight bosses. You can also go to this place that's called Ginormosia, which has like challenges, and like what you get together with your friends, and the game will be like, do this mining challenge, do this hunting challenge, do this farming challenge, do this lumberjack challenge, do a fishing challenge. And as you complete challenges, you get rewarded with like a boss fight, and you get a bunch of loot and rewards, and so you can run around this huge open world map with your friends as well. So again, you have the choice of the islands, the big open world map, or you have this thing called the Treasure Grove, and it's like a dungeon. It's pretty much like a roguelike. If you don't know what that is, that's fine. But it's essentially a dungeon system, and you can invite yourself and 3 friends. You can invite 3 friends to join you on dungeon grinding as well. So those are like the 3 main ways to play the game with each other. Now, with a recent update, they fixed it to where you could do your like some of your main quests and stuff with friends. I will say this though, it doesn't seem like the story is ever going to be playable through multiplayer. So that's not what this game is looking to provide. It doesn't seem like the game is looking to have you go through the story with people. You can do your life quests. You can do all sorts of stuff in multiplayer. But it doesn't look like this game is looking for you to like skip through your quest and stuff by playing multiplayer. That seems like one of the bigger limitations. So you're going to have to do the main story by yourself. And you're going to have to do some things, like some progression stuff has to be done by yourself. So that is one key thing. I know a lot of people are looking to like play this with their partner or their wife or their kids. It's like, well, you guys are going to have to pass the controller and do a little bit of solo play if you want to wrap up the story. I definitely understand. I don't have friends either, so playing with random people online is a nice thing. I completely get that. All right, I guess we never fought a pseudo. I guess we never fought these before because they're question marks on the map. So
Stand back. I'll take it from here.
whoa, 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 whoa. I think that's what that means. If it's a question mark on the map, then like maybe you've never fought it before. I think that's what that means. Do you need to do the story to unlock things? Yes. Yes, correct. So the story is a big way on how stuff unlocks, which is why the story isn't that long in my opinion. You see, they didn't make the story that crazy long. It's only like 20, 30 hours for your average player, I'm pretty sure. That's why. I in my opinion, I think one of the reasons why they kept the story light is because a long story can overstay its visit, and that can be kind of off-putting. It really depends on the game and what they're trying to accomplish. But also because I think they wanted people to unlock stuff so that you could progress through the game and do a bunch of interesting things. All right, let's fight this boss real quick.
Stand back. I'll take it from here.
Shredded. I just got another. I got another one. I got my 2 strangelings. A pirate princess flag. Sick. I'm Olivia. You may know me as the pirate princess who united the pirates of Port Puerto. Or Port Puerto. Like it's like Puerto Rican. That's what it looked like it was spelled. I don't make a bad flag, but I've had enough of this wind tugging me in every which way. Nice, so now we don't have to go hunting in Ginormosia to go get strangelings. So this all kind of worked out. I just went around to level up my archery, and because I went to go level up my hunting, I got rewarded. By getting the strangelings I needed anyways. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess that is how it would be pronounced. So yeah, port. So is that like a troll? They're like trolling.
Let's do this.
What's up, Force? By the way, Force of 8. All right, we're just running past this thing. I don't want to fight this thing. All right, and let's go see if we can find these tigers. I'm looking for some tigers, but I don't know if this is where we're gonna find them. I'm looking for some panthers. These are some weird cashmere, their name is. Unfortunate. I need 3 razor beaks and I need 3 forest panthers. I need the Lullub forest. Oh, it needs to be nighttime. Oh, I see. So we would want to leave and go sleep at the inn and come back at nighttime. Let's do that. What's up, Joe Bean? Gotta head out for the video. We'll see you later, Alto Girl. Have a great day today. It also blinks. Yeah, the strangelings are a funny system. The strangelings in this game are very silly, to say the least. All right, I think we can sleep here. Rest up until night. Nice, they don't even charge you to skip time. I think you can also skip time at fireplaces or campfires, but this will do. This will do. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, y'all are welcome to ask questions all you need, and we'll figure out this game together here. Especially if it comes down to figuring out if you want to play this or not. You know, because in this modern era, this is definitely one of the best ways to decide if a game is for you, right? Just coming and watching it. $60 is a lot to take a risk on. I like taking risk in gaming because it's how you discover and support small studios. However, ooh, some razor beaks. That's an expensive risk in some cases. Cartella, question mark. Oh, there's a material shop here. Let's go check that out. There's a boss there, and then there's a way up there. All right, this might not be where we want to be, but let's go fight these razor beaks real quick at least. All right, I think we're one razor beak down now. Yeah, we need one. Freaking razor beaks.
Too easy.
All right. Let's cruise. Yeah, let's cruise this way. What's up, Kai Bells? How's it going today? So far, so good, dude. Having fun? Doing some life grinding right now, trying to level up some of my lives before we push through the next step of the story, which is probably nice that we're doing this because it gives people a chance to hang out even if they're trying to avoid the story. So look at these dudes sleeping. I love that the enemies sleep at nighttime. Some of them do. I like that a lot, actually. Ooh, razor beaks.
Stand back. I'll take it from here.
All right, razor beaks are done.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Now we're just looking for these forest panthers. Let's check if they're here or here. Wow, wait, I think the game is telling me they're right here. I didn't realize I could just track it. I have played a couple hours of Fae Farm. I didn't commit to Fae Farm, but I played a couple hours of Fae Farm. Is Hylian playing Hello Kitty Adventure Island? Yeah, thank you, Cozy, for answering that. We took a break. We haven't played in maybe about a month and a half. I wouldn't say I'm entirely done with the game though. Cozy for Assassin, if that's what you're curious about. I wouldn't say that I'm completely done with the game, but I'm certainly not playing it at the moment. What's the farming like in this game? The farming is peculiar. It's not...
Stand back. I'll take it from here.
It's not the focus of the game. So it's not like a super fleshed out thing. I will say the farming is cool though. I will say that I think the farming is cool. A cherry stick? What? For you talking about for the beginner class? Do they count the beginner class as a class? Why would I want to buy a stick? Is there like a challenge to run through the whole game as just the brand new class? That's so funny, dude. That's such a weird thing to have for sale here. That's so goofy. Corn on the cob, food. Let's see if there's anything in here that we could maybe use. You know what I mean? Like we might be able to find like green fish. Shoot. We might be able to use that for cooking. Parasol fish as well. See, I'm a master cook, so I want to be a master cook, so I can't help but purchase any kind of ingredients that I stumble across. I'm like addicted to purchasing ingredients. If I see them, I gotta have them. Leaf topiary. Oh, look how cute that is, dude. Oh, that's for artist. And these are for carpentry. Look at that cute little mushroom stand. Look at that thing, dude. The forest chest. 50,000 for a brown horse. No thanks. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go back here again real quick and see if we can find one more of these panthers. Yeah, dude, if you're an Animal Crosser, you could play carpentry and artistry and just get your AC on. Why is that such a good comment? Yeah, what's up, Ann? How are you today? Yo, Animal Crossing, welcome back. Lovely to see you here. Okay, all right, we got a panther. Let's go. Hope you're doing well today, Ann. I'm glad you're enjoying this game. What's up, Shadow Maiden? Welcome back. So yeah, Kybells, I can show you the farming here shortly if you're gonna be around. But it's very different. The farming is, in my opinion, very different. Wait, hold on. That's not where we want to go. All right, it looks like there's no more panthers here, so we might have to... It's telling me to go here. Okay, let's do that.
Worthy opponents.
So good, you convinced me to get this. This game is so fun. What's up? How you doing today, Sam Ram? I'm in a frustrating part of life where I can't commit to a game at the moment. Nothing is holding my attention. We were just talking about this earlier. We were just talking about earlier about the gamerism, where no games are speaking to you. Yeah. I'm so addicted. Super glad it's such a good one. Hopefully they will support it. And I think they will. I think they're going to be supporting it with DLC, which I know that's not everyone's favorite, including me. But I think they'll also be supporting it in other ways. They've already done some patches and stuff that, in my opinion, show that... They've already done some patches and stuff that, in my opinion, show that they are totally... They're totally looking to support this game. Yeah, at least that's the vibe I'm getting. I know it's bad when I don't even want to play League. When does the actual free roam part of this game start? Is it after you unlock all the 3 timelines and get your house? Kinda, yeah. Yeah. Like pretty much about 2-3 hours in, I'd say at the end of like chapter 2, or maybe as the intro to chapter 3. You will get the ability to free roam for the most part. Now, here's the thing. The game is definitely still gonna kind of... It's gonna keep you on the hook a little bit here and there. So like it'll let you free roam, but then like sometimes it'll be like... It'll kind of nudge you in like a certain direction, or it'll like automatically start a chapter if you like... I don't know. I mean, honestly, I kind of take this back. I think that the game is mostly free roam and you can do whatever you want pretty much right around when you unlock the 3 timelines. Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. Yeah. And then for the most part, like that's it. 100%. Yeah. And I think there's a couple little exceptions, but that doesn't matter. That's me right now. I had to stop playing games. I'm currently crocheting again. That's dope. Dancer Wifey, though, I think it's important to pursue other... hobbies. I really do. I think sometimes taking a break from gaming is just going to make gaming better. You know, you take a break and...
Let's do this.
Once you get back to gaming, it'll be better later. So I realized that the only panther is in this zone, and I just need to keep resetting the zone. I realized that the only panther is in this zone, and I just need to keep going in. Yeah, ADN. I would totally buy
Stick with me. You want to live.
DLC. I'm right there with you. All right, yeah, last one. Nice. I didn't realize you could kind of do that in this game. You could just reset a zone by going in and out of it. That's a good pro tip for anybody who's in a situation where they're hunting something. If you just go in and out of the zone, you can reset it. It seems like that works pretty well. So unless it's a boss that has a timer, where like that has a respawn timer, it seems like you have a lot of freedom to just respawn stuff. I've been way too busy to game. I've been taking time off when Switch 2 comes out so I can completely veg out. Yeah, dude, that's the play, man. All right, nice. We're finally an adept hunter. Let's go. We did it. It took a little while for us to lock it in, but we just got it. So now this morning, for those just tuning in, we got Adept Farming, we got Adept Cooking, and we just unlocked Adept Hunter. Let's go, dude. Nice, dude. Very nice. And they gave me a cherry bow, even though I think my bow is probably better than the cherry bow. Let's check. It is, yeah. Thanks for the bow, nerd. But I played online with people, and I got better stuff than what you just gave me. Who's the better hunter now? No, I'm just... Wait, did they just give me a bunch of gear upgrades? Ooh, hold on. Let's go to the base camp and check. Yo, what's up? What's up, Doomed? I'm playing this on PC today. PC at the moment. I'm stuck now going above Adept Woodcutter. The life quests are quite hard for this one. Yeah. That's why I wanted to get to Adept, because I know this is where the game starts to get a little challenging. So yeah, here, let me show you the farming. All right, so let's go ahead and check out our new equipment. What's up, Daza? And I'll show you the farming here. So it looks like we got new armor for Farmer. Here it is, Planter's Hat. Ooh, dope! Look at it. Nice. Okay, the Planter's Hat. The Planter's Clothes. Ooh. Planter's Gloves. And then Planter's Shoes. The watering can is so goofy. So now let's say I don't necessarily like this. So I've been showing this stuff off. What I can do is say I don't like the look of my character. What I can do is I can go over to outfits. I can go to farmer, and I can actually give my farmer back the hat that I prefer. Everything else is fine, but I like the hat with the carrot. All right, so now I can make my character look however I want, but I'll still keep all of the stats. I'll still keep all of the stats from my first outfit. All right, cool. That's all I wanted to change. I just want my hat back. All right, let's check our skills real quick, and then we're gonna do some farming. I want to show this off for Kai Bells. Nice beard. Question: how much would you say there is to this game? A lot. So the story is only like maybe 20-30 hours long, maybe 40 hours. But outside of the story, there's hundreds of hours of possible content, and I'm not over exaggerating. I guess we can go for special skill damage, even though we don't really feel like we need it. Item drop rate, that's what we want. We want more items. And we'll go for critical hit damage. All right, let me go ahead and show you some farming here. I know you were asking. All right, here we go. So not traditional farming at all. The farming in this game is very different. This is not a farming sim at all, right? Like, you have to be clear right out of the gate. Like, we're not playing a farming sim. Like, we're not in Kansas anymore, right? We're not in the valley. And then there's also boss vegetables. Now, we unfortunately didn't unlock a boss vegetable this time, so I can't show you that. But then there's also like these cool little boss fights with the veggies. And that's like a different experience entirely. But yeah, we don't have any bosses this time, so you have to wait to see that. But I'm sure if you stick around, you'll see it. I'm playing on PC. What's up, freaking Noah? What's up, Mary948? Good to see you today. I have FOMO with this game like crazy, but I can't afford it for now. Aw. What's up, Zombie? What's up, Bookie Proud Mama? Good to see you, Bookie. What's up? What's up, Bookie? Good to see you here today. Dazza, did you see the booster pack announcement? Dazza Bound. We got a new pack coming. How much was this game? Full price, so $60. They want the full thing, you know. They want it all. All right, and we can go put a new farm down here, a new cabbage farm soon. Let me go ahead and put these seeds down. All right, what kind of quest do you want? A tool hook? I love combat farming. That basically is what this is, right? Combat farming? That's so funny. Why are the plots located like that? Oh, I did this. I put them on islands for fun. So they haven't given me waterscaping yet. And so I've just been having fun with these little islands out here. And I put some of my plots on the islands just for giggles. What decks have you been playing in TCG Pocket? I have one called Electachew, and it's Pikachu and it's Raichu and Electivire. And I like that one a lot. And then I also have the Rat Pack, which is Pachirisu and Pikachu EX with Raichu EX as well. And then I took a break from those decks because I haven't really finalized them. And then I was playing Blastoise and having fun setting up a new water deck. And then I also was I just set up a Vileplume deck and Blossom. And I've been doing I had a 4-game win streak playing with Blossom and Vileplume, and that was fun. And
Cook is ready to help.
I'm in Great Ball 2, which is nice. Not too bad, especially for my pretty casual approach towards the game. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, I haven't done any meta decks. I've only been making my own this time around. Are there YouTube channels for deck building? Yeah, I could recommend you a couple YouTubers that frequently show off decks that you could easily just play yourself and like have fun with. I could totally do that for you. You just hit Great Ball 1, yeah. I think I'm gonna focus on leveling lives today and not story, and see how much I can get done once I get back home. Should have brought the deck with me. Oh yeah. That's what I'm kind of doing this morning, is focusing on lives. Would you recommend any wiki for this game? No, I don't. I'm not sure if there's a Wikipedia going for this game yet. That's a really good question, to be honest. I'm not sure. So I don't have a recommendation on that yet. I don't want to know the meta. I want some tips on building deck methodology though. So I don't have any YouTubers that exclusively go through their deck methodology, but I do watch this guy named, look up a guy named Hooglandia. It's like Hooglandia. All right. And if you just watch him long enough, you'll catch glimpses of deck building methodology. And I will tell you that individual, he makes a point to play off meta decks like all day. And he'll do like meta reports. So like here, I'll actually link you really quick. Like, let me just give you one of his meta reports, because what he does as he goes through these meta reports and stuff like that, he'll talk about like, this is why this deck is doing well. This is the nuance between having this single card versus this single card and stuff like that. So this one right here, it's called 70% win rate decks. All right. So like, hold on, my copy paste didn't work. Hold on. I haven't got my keyboard back yet from the game. Hello, game? Can I have my keyboard back? Sometimes Steam just like locks my keyboard up. Okay, there we go. Keyboard's back. So this right here is what he calls every week. This is his favorite. He says this is his favorite. This is his favorite video to do every week because he talks about all of the decks that were breakout decks in the tournament scene. And he goes through them. Anything that had a 70% win rate, even if it was just one tournament. And you'll see some really cool stuff in here. Like I'm talking like super interesting decks that have little breakout successes. So it's not necessarily meta. And that's what you're looking for. Just decks that have really cool theory and methodology. And then you can, what I do, Rio, is I look at these decks and I say, why was this successful? And I build decks according to that. So I'll look at a deck and say, I see what they were accomplishing here. Can I accomplish that with my favorite Pokemon? And then I go build a Blastoise deck, right? So I think if you approach this video that way, you should probably be able to extract the information in a similar way. Whereas he might not be directly telling you how to build decks. I think through his commentary, he does a really good job kind of helping you understand why a deck is successful. And then from there, you can break it down and you can do your thing, right? Yeah, we were talking about Pokemon Pocket, but I do play MTG. It's just haven't in a while. So I just want to say thank you to Rachel for the 40-month Prime and good morning. Enjoy your lurk. I also want to quickly say thank you if you're hanging out over on YouTube today. The Lurker Zone has been killing it. We provide a experience over on YouTube, !YouTube in the chat. And it's what we call it the Lurker Zone. It's a place for you to enjoy my content without feeling the need to chat, hence the Lurker Zone. And if you want to chat, you can find my Twitch link in the description below, as well as the playlist for this full playthrough. 2 episodes are already on YouTube, and I have episode 3 and 4 coming soon. So if you're looking for that content, if you're looking to jam out with us, don't be shy. And hopefully we'll be able to answer any questions you have if you're hanging out over here on Twitch. All right. So thank you. Please consider hitting that like button on YouTube. It goes a long way for my content, and subscribe if you're looking for more Fantasy Life or similar genre games. Yeah, nerdy lady. I know sometimes it's a little bit too enticing, right? I know. Rachel, thank you so much, man. This game looks fun and cute. I do agree with both of those statements. I think this game is fun and also cute. I agree with that, actually. I actually 100% agree. Been watching the YouTube VODs? Yeah, we're doing our best to pump out that YouTube content. If you're looking for a specific playthrough of mine from the past, it will be released on YouTube ASAP. I'm doing my best to get that YouTube content out while also still delivering modern playthroughs as well. You played so much Fantasy Life yesterday? Me too, dude. I can't stop. All right, we probably need to sell because we're broke. Yep. So let me see if there's anything I can sell out of my inventory real quick. A sugar staff. Ooh, I got a new staff to use. A sugar staff. I think I'm going to stop selling some of my weapons though, because I'm going to start being able to equip my NPCs. So I'm going to stop selling as much of my weapons that I collect so that we can equip NPCs with good stuff too. I'm realizing that as much as I love getting extra cash, I'll sell some stuff. I think being able to equip my NPCs with loot, I'm realizing, is pretty powerful. And I think I want to make sure that we have the ability to do that, right? But like, I don't need all these extra iron hose, I can tell you that much. Inventor's Flask. Just trying to get some extra cash here. We'll keep the Blossom Buckler. And then I can always sell some vegetables. I do have a ton of vegetables that I grow. So I always have the option to sell those as well. Oh, I'm in the buying. Oops. No, I'm in sell. Then where's the seeds at? Or where's the materials? That's what I was in consumables. Oops. Yeah, I have a ton of crops. I could filter it, but this is fine. 142 Mysteria copper. We're just gonna sell 42 of these. Dude, I would love to do voice acting stuff. I would absolutely love to do that stuff. Maybe one day I'll put myself out there. Oh, we have 23 sacks of copper. This is just free money. Oh no, wait, never mind. All right, we'll keep our cabbage for now. Boom, 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 boom. Next time we'll filter and make our life a little bit easier here. 76 minty ore. I'll keep that for now. I don't know how rare that is. All right, 111 straw thread. Sure, I'll sell 11. 110 radishes. We'll sell 10. 153 pumpkins. Holy heck, we'll sell 53 of these bad boys. Two questions. Is multiplayer aspect of this game work? How does it work, or does it work? It does work. Does this game have protective social capabilities, like for kids under 13, chats, friends list, VO, IP? So no, you can directly type to the other players, but I don't know if there's some sort of auto filter to stop any dirtiness. That I have not tested. So I would assume if you tried to type something bad, the game would stop you, but that might not be the case. Let me pick up some seeds real quick, and then I'll continue to answer your question. Boom. Boom. And I don't know if we got enough carrot seeds last time. Let's go ahead and buy that. Oh, and we have radish. All right, sick. Let's get out of here. You can't say anything in game that has profanity, not even class or glass. Okay, so thank you, chat, for helping answer that question. So I think there is some protections. Now, you cannot, there is no friends list. You can play with random strangers on the internet. Tiggle Biddies. I love your name. You can play with random strangers on the internet. And you can use little emotes to talk to each other. And then there's also a typing feature, but as somebody just said, it seems like it's probably pretty protected. Otherwise, the multiplayer is cross-platform, as Brittany said. Good morning, Brittany. And it's all pretty accessible. You can either play with random strangers in matchmaking, or you can play the game with your friends, your choice. You can make rooms, lobbies that are passworded, or you can make lobbies that are open in public. Your choice. So, seems like it's pretty youngin' friendly as far as like making sure your kid's not getting into too much nonsense. Seems like it's pretty friendly to that, but I wouldn't know off the top of my head, but it seems like it. Do you know what the bright blink while trying to catch a crownfish after the blink bar? After that blink, the blue bar goes down suddenly. Is that some sort of QTE? I'm not sure. I haven't done the fishing yet. So if anybody has an answer on crown fishing, I'd appreciate the help there. Stormy says, you definitely become one of my favorite streamers fast, and I'm so picky about the sounds of voices. There are some, their content's great, but I can't watch because their voice makes me want to give them a punch. I mean, I've been there before. Yeah, you should never feel bad or guilty. You should consume content the way you choose. And sometimes you just don't vibe with somebody's voice. I've been there. What's up, Starlight Dreams? Good to see you today. Would you recommend this game for people who enjoy Animal Crossing? I would say that this game's not that similar to AC. So while there are a couple Animal Crossing similarities, and I think the more I play this game, the more I'm realizing that you could probably play this game like Animal Crossing if you wanted to. I think the potential's there. However, this is an RPG. There's a story, there's questing, there's forced combat. You have to battle monsters. You have to, this is an RPG game first. And if you went into this thinking you were going to have a relaxing time like Animal Crossing, you might be quickly put off. So no, I do not give this game a recommendation as an Animal Crosser. I think there's not enough parallels. Yippee, Master Hawk, Lucica, I'm back to normal. I'll stick with you for a while. It's not that I'm lonely. I just want to protect you. Look at this little cutie, dude. He's an archer. It has AC elements. I'd say the option to do AC things, RPG things, crafting things makes it very good. Is there a timer? That's the only thing. If there isn't, I'm looking at it with big eyes. There is no timer. No timer, nothing like that. The only time a timer ever even shows up on the screen is when you're doing multiplayer. Because like they put a timer, it's like an hour-long timer, and you have to do things within a certain amount of time, so. So Xanax Sibo has an answer for the fishing question. They said, if you hit on the blink while fishing, then the sweet spot will have changed and you'll lose more blue bar. Hopefully that helps, ADN. I'm not sure because I haven't fished. Good morning, Sierra, by the way. Good morning, Shadow Maiden and Aelith and Castaway. Good morning, Homemade Alien as well. Crazy Ditto, good to see you today, dude. All hands to starboard. It's good to be free. I'm not one for being in debt, so when you need my help, give me a shout. Savvy? I think I just found wifey. Somebody asked me yesterday, who's your waifu or husbando? And I haven't really cared at all about that. But give me a pirate babe. And wait a second. Did you say pirate babe? Cause nice. We got enough strangelings to pursue the story. Did you just get a fisher? No, she's not a fisherman. She's a paladin, which is weirdly enough. Weirdly enough, she was actually a paladin. All right, we're gonna rock Jerry and Olivia here. And did we upgrade the ability to add more houses just now? Nope. What about farms? Nope. Now we might need to build more infrastructure to do that. So why don't we go ahead and build a bridge for funsies? Let's build a stone bridge for 3K.
Excuse, what would you like to build? Please.
We built a set of stairs. Now let's build a bridge. Yeah, paladins can heal. Yeah, paladins have like an AoE heal. I don't exactly know how it works, but yeah, apparently paladins have some sort of heal. I'm assuming I can move the bridge later, so I'm just gonna build it for fun, but maybe not. Maybe we're getting ahead of ourselves. Ooh, Cozy's getting that 3-day weekend. Yeah, because Memorial Day is coming up. All right, we're gonna go ahead and push forward into the story here and see if we can pursue more of the story. I'm gonna go tinkle really quick. I'll be right back, and we're gonna dive in. It's cold in my house, man. My tootsies are cold. My tootsies, man. This game has an artist life from what I've seen of it, and I'm like, that me? Yeah, I haven't seen the artist life a ton. I did the quest that you have to do in the story, but the artist life seems cool for sure. Definitely something we're gonna have to check out. It's how you make wallpapers and floors for your house, and also special furniture. Oh, thank you, mods. I might have missed something there for sure. Thank you, mod team. What's up, Christopher? Welcome to the show today, Christopher. Welcome in, welcome in.
Sure could use some excitement.
Yeah, calm down. What's up, Homemade Alien and Shamtoon? Good morning. Jessica, appreciate you popping in, homie. How are you today, Jessica? My sister argued that I'm cold-blooded because mom and her are always able to stay warm, and I need both a fan and a heater in my room. I'm a warm-blooded. I run warm. I run insane levels of warm. So I like to be cool at all times. Even when I was thin. Like, I got some extra weight on me now, but even when I was thin, down to 180 pounds, I am a space heater. So that's when I learned that this isn't just a problem for me. Look at this hunter helmet. Yeah, that's when I learned, like, this isn't just a problem for me because I'm a little chunky. This is a problem for me because I'm just a warm guy. I run warm. Marksman's pants. Hunter's sandals. What about planter's sandals? Here they go. Marksman's sandals. Man, why's the marksman gotta be having them grippers out? I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up for them grippers on my marksman. Unbelievable. All right, nice. We got all of our new marksman gear on. And then let's go to our outfits and see what our hunter looks like. And let's take off the book bag. So we're gonna keep this look for our hunter, sure. And then let's go put our new cooking gear on as well. So boom, cook. Sous chef hat? Dude, the hat is huge. No way, dude. Sous chef mittens, sick. Sous chef outfit. And sous chef shoes. Dude, I love the new cooking outfit. It's actually so sick. And there's like, look at that in the back. There's a knife on our back, a butcher's knife on our back. That's so cool, actually. The butcher's knife on the back sold me. That's really sick. All right, we're gonna go to outfits. And what we're gonna do real quick is we're gonna take the glasses off. And we're gonna rock the silver pan here instead. Nice. You know what? We'll take the book bag off as well. Oh, wait, hold on. I was about to say, I just want my regular outfit here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, boy. All right. Why do people care so much about feet? Lizzie J's losing her mind. Hoodie on like an hour, take off for 20 minutes, put back on, repeat round the clock. Yep, that's the life. What's up, Garbonix? I love the detail they put into the outfits. I couldn't agree more. Yo, thank you for the biddies and welcome in here, Stay Dot. And thank you, Remix, for 58. How you been, Remix? How you been, dude? Welcome in. What's up, Noah? 170 and there's no cuddling without sweating. Yeah, exactly. Somebody knows my pain, dude. There's no cuddling without sweating and they're only 170 pounds. Yeah, see what I mean, dude? Yeah, literal space heater status. Some of us just run warm, man. I can't hold hands without my palms getting sweaty. It's like a whole thing, man. Somewhat of a slow week.
Guess what?
All right, let's go. At least we can go in the direction now. Nice to see you. Nice to see you too. Bussin'. All right. Yep, we're going all the way down to here. This debris is where we're headed. All right, we'll warm up with some fights. Let's level up our new characters. Nice. We got little Jerry the Hunter, and we got Olivia the Paladin. I like this little group. Jerry might be my favorite little guy in this game. Look at him. Look at him, dude. He's actually the cute. Look at him. Little Jerry the Hunter. I'm gonna make him but he's a little hunter boy. I'm gonna make him the best hunter that's ever boyed. No, we pulled him too far. No. At least they didn't heal. What's up, LPK? Silver Crown Punk. So the Silver Crown bosses are, there's Gold Crown and Silver Crown. I wonder if there's any level above that we just haven't seen yet. Like Purple Crown or something. Maybe that's endgame stuff. All right, nice. LPK, forgot you had a command. Yo, what's up? Off to work. Mike Tron, thanks for popping in, bud. Rainbow Crown trolling wouldn't give spoilers. I mean, that could be it though. That could be it, which is funny. I'm pretty good, huh? Giants, trees, nuts. Wait, what item did I just get? Giant trees, nuts? Like, it didn't say giant tree nuts. I swear the tree was plural. Like possessing ownership. like I swear. Like, maybe my brain is just busted today, but I swear it said it's specifically one giant tree's nuts. These what? Tree needs to see a doctor. Shut up. Nice. New Twitch username incoming. All right. Ooh, security Higram. Let's go, baby. I wonder if a robot can get put to sleep. We're about to find out. Got him. Put him asleep. Nap time. Nap time. Nap time. Sucker. Take a nap. I love having the ability to put stuff asleep as a hunter. I think that's so cool. I think we're going to get paralyze arrows later as well. Look at it. Now I have him asleep and poisoned. Taking damage through poison and just asleep. Yeah, diabolical. Don't tell me this dude is resetting. What? Okay. That's definitely something they could work on. They can fix the whole enemies resetting thing for sure. It's not really a big deal. It doesn't come up too often, but every once in a while it's like, what? Berserker Barrage! Berserker Barrage! It's like Dark Souls where you think you're about to win and nope, JK, new boss form. Yeah. Ooh, ancient robot parts. Don't mind if I do. We can go down here. But I think the story wants us to go up here, so this is where we're going. Yo, Coley's Corner with the raid. What's up? Oh my gosh. Spoilers, everyone. And big ones, Raiders. I'm so sorry. I hope you guys weren't playing Fantasy Life. I'm not sure if you were playing Fantasy Life. What's up, Raiders? Coley's Corner and Ice Cold Car. Welcome in. Good to see you today. What's up, Nephilim? You guys were doing some reading fun. Is that a game or were you just reading? That's so cool. What's up, everybody? How many strangelings? We have 10 strangelings, Zaradu. I got 10 of them. Is the time to end? Is this the end game? We're about to get banned soon? No, not yet. Not yet. We haven't even started chapter 7. Yeah. Grr, snore, grr.
Whoa!
What the heck is this?
What the?
A dark dragon at the bottom of the depths. A sound sleeper. So this is what the island has been hiding all along. And that's the cog of time, the cursed weapon with the power to end the world as we know it. It appears that my prediction was spot on. Cursed weapon, end the world? Ha, ha, ha. You want to know if your prediction is true? See for yourself. This is the last of all power that was given to me. Goth Grill. Whoa, what the? We're going after it. You guys were reading some books? We read books that turn into movies, then watch the movies together in Discord. That's so cute, Coley. What the heck, man? Yeah, thanks for lurking and thanks for the raid, everyone. Yeah, we'll see you, Coley. No problem at all, bud. Thanks for thinking of me, man. Appreciate you. This, if only you could see. Ernest? A single feather? What?
What the?
A cog looming in the Riverian sky. The very same scene we saw after the projection device was repaired. The one where the cog lights up and all of Riveria is erased, right? Grrr. That's one heck of a snore. That dragon sleeps like a rock. By the looks of it, I don't think we have much time left. The cog could be set into motion any minute now. Then what are we waiting for? Let's smash that thing to bits before the dark dragon wakes up, that is.
Yeah.
Couldn't have said it better myself. If Skelligan gives us a ride up there, we should be able to reach it. Grrr, he said no, son.
What's up?
What's up with you, pal? You scared? Nah, son.
Excuse me.
Hi, Leon.
Huh?
Hey, that's Rem's voice. Please, come to our world. I must tell you the real story. We're getting lore drops, dude. Crack the cog and free our future. We're getting lore drops, baby.
Hey, kid.
Okay, visit the Rem at the castle. Let's go. He's like, I'm the literal reason you guys didn't die in a fiery explosion weeks ago. Don't call me scared. Yeah, we just entered chapter 7. Yep, we're in chapter 7. So now we're officially on the track towards the end of the game. Let's go. Oh, this little kid. Nice. Got the koi fish for him. All right, what, you want some other fish? Gold koi? What the heck? What's endgame look like? So I think endgame involves you leveling up your lives and playing multiplayer and setting up your base camp,
Very well.
I think. I must tell you the truth behind Riveria's future. From me and from him. Rem. Did he just talk? Rem, finally! I can finally speak! I know that growl anywhere. You're definitely Growler, just not so little anymore. I'm sorry it took me so long to realize all this time you were there beside me. It's okay, Rem. I don't know what kind of voice to give a dragon. Hey guys, it's okay. Going on an adventure with you, riding on my back. It was so much fun. It was just like the Dragonkin's journey. Whoa, who could have guessed that Skelligan was actually Growler all along? Apparently Dazabound could. Trip, Hylian, you want to destroy the Cog of Time, right? I don't think that's possible. I saw what happens in the future. Hylian, your level 5 FBI agent is clocked in for duty, keeping an eye on you, boyo. Stop scaring me. What's up, strawberry grass? Why do all dragons have deep voices? Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's break that stigma right now. Well, one day, a god of evil turned Xernes appeared. That was his name, I mean. And he uses the cog to rest the world. Reset. I can't read when I'm using this voice, apparently. Oh, yuck. All of Riveria's history, its people, they all got erased in the reset. Rem and I tried to destroy the cog, but our attacks did nothing. So we tried to defeat the god of evil instead. In our desperation, we cast him straight into the mouth of the dark dragon. We stopped the reset, but before that, Xernes told us something. He said that in 1,000 years he'd be back. And when he returned, he would reset the world once again. Yeah, Zaradu, I was told that, like, the game will straight up have a pop-up that's like, warning, you are entering legal gray area. Warning. If you step further and you are live, expect an email. Not quite that, but like, yeah, like we're fine. Like the game will kind of make it very clear when we are about to enter that untouchable territory. Having lost its power, the cog fell down onto the capital, and the kingdom of Mysteria was destroyed. Right before it fell, Rem and I made a promise that in 1,000 years we would destroy the cog together, and to accomplish that, I had to steal your precious time. Growler, I'm afraid I have to take something from you. 1,000 years of your future. I'm so sorry. With my current power, I cannot accompany you. You have to do this alone.
Please.
So please, if you ever find anyone in the future, give them our message. Tell them to stop this from happening again. Be the hero from our favorite story and save the world. And she turned you into a fossil. That's rough. I made a promise to my dear friend. It was worth the wait. Besides, I met Hylian and became friends with... My powers are weakening. We can't talk much more like this. I'm sorry. We cannot prevent the Cog of Time from activating. The resetting of the world is a natural phenomenon. It is always meant to happen every 1,000 years. Fortunately, it also means that the Cog needs 1,000 years to restore its energy levels. But Xernes is trying to use life energy to jumpstart that process. We must stop him at all costs. Hold on, you said the Cog was basically indestructible, right? What are we gonna do about that?
Very well.
Mira, work with the professor to come up with the plan to destroy the Cog. We can try, I guess. People shy. I'll go ask them. People. Rem, you must be tired. How about you rest for today? You're all free to stay at the inn in the capital. We shall talk again soon. So essentially, this reminds me a lot of Tales of Symphonia. Did anybody play Tales of Symphonia? Spoilers, but essentially the plot of that game, every so often, somebody has to go on a pilgrimage to offer up to the gods, to this tower of mana, essentially, to bring a flourishing age to the world. Well, what they don't realize is that there's another world that's parallel to the one that they're in, and that when they're in a flourishing age, the other world is in a downturn age. And that world has to do the same thing. They go on a pilgrimage, and then they praise to these gods, and then they go into a flourishing age, and the other world goes into a downturn. Well, it turns out this is all being controlled by like this head figure, essentially, and that this is all by like design. And they start to realize it doesn't have to be this way. And like it's really interesting how like they kind of touch on that a little bit with the idea that the resetting has to happen every time. Every 10,000 years, the resetting, or every 1,000 was it? The resetting has to happen. And it's less about preventing it and more about like, you know, how to deal with it. And now this is the time that we're trying to prevent it. And that's how it was in Tales of Symphonia. You start the game, and by the end of the game, instead of going on with the resetting, you're like trying to stop it from ever happening again and hoping that both worlds can live in harmony. It's like really interesting, but this game has a similar vibe. It looks like they're in that kind of approaching that same direction as far as like this whole resetting thing, right? So that's pretty cool. I definitely enjoyed that little story, and this game, I like this game because it's not afraid to get a little dark, and there's some moments where it reminds me of like Final Fantasy VII, where like they're using people's life force, right? They're using people's life force to like speed up time, and like it's really, really interesting, right? Like I kind of want to go back in here real quick. See, we stopped the reset, but Xernes said that he would be back in 1,000 years. And when he returned, he reset the world once again when he returns. Having lost its power, the Cog fell into the capital. So that's why Mysteria was destroyed. So that's what I was trying to read. So the reset never happened. Instead, the Cog fell on the kingdom and destroyed it. So that's interesting. So the reset never happened 1,000 years ago. But instead, the cog just destroyed the kingdom. That's really, really interesting, actually. So I kind of like that. I kind of like that little twist in the story where that's why this area is the way it is, I guess. Yeah, it's like an interesting hook for the story. So now the reset is looking to happen again, and we're trying to stop it. The company who steals time. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely stealing all of our time. So you're not wrong about that. The company who steals time, because this game is so exciting and fun to play. Because we can't stop playing this game. The company who steals your time. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This story is not afraid to go dark sometimes. So even though it is wrapped up in some fun little shenanigans, I think my favorite part of the story so far is that, like, more than once, they're not afraid to kind of go dark and just be like, death, destruction, damnation. And you're just like, oh, but, you know, a minute ago, we were like laughing and having fun. So that's pretty cool. All right, nice. Yo, what's up, Exhaustion? Hey. Was kind of the joke I was making yesterday, but did a poor job of it. How you doing, Kai the Trash Panda? How you doing, Exhaustion? What's wrong? Can't sleep either, huh? In times like these, Edwards always says to go out and enjoy the evening air. We should try that. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Stroll around the capital. Interesting. Okay. We're strolling. We're strolling. Walk. Sorry. Let me RP walk. Making my way downtown. Stop. Don't. You know my weakness. It was more of a strut. I agree. Peepo sock walk. Isn't this a marvelous view? It's my people's favorite place to relax. There's something beautiful about Mysteria. I've been captivated by its sights for quite some time.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Rem, you mentioned that you stole Skelegon's time. How exactly did you do that? Well, the truth is, I am the reincarnation of a very powerful dragon, the Master Dragon. What a twist!
Do you know?
Long ago, when I still had my original form, I would spend days flying in Riveria's skies, gazing down at the beautiful landscape below. You see, I was tasked with protecting the cog of time. The world must reset every 1,000 years to preserve its beauty, and it was my job to oversee it. Everything was going as planned. I crossed paths with a young girl on an adventure. That girl was on a long and perilous journey to bring medicine to her sick mother. Wait, Anne! Wait, Auntie Anne! And something came over me. I wanted to see that journey was completed.
Well,
I convinced myself that the world wasn't ready to be reset.
so
Though my creator had forbade me from interfering with the course of events, I chose to cast the Mora Tempa spell. I stole the Kong of Time and prevented the reset from happening. And as punishment for my crimes, I was reincarnated as a human. That sounds like the worst possible punishment. Humans, am I right? It was quite the surprise, even for me. I still can't believe what happened.
so
It doesn't change things, though. I want to stop the reset again and protect the ones I love. Preventing the destruction of Mysteria could have huge consequences for the rest of history. If we do that, the future as you know it may be changed forevermore.
Oh, what gift?
What? Mysteria has fated to perish under the cog. We must not change that. But I want to prevent anyone from being sacrificed. I want to protect my brother. I want to protect all my people.
No.
Not to worry, sister. We can evacuate the citizens to a safer place. We'll move the entire kingdom if we have to. Really? But Father entrusted the kingdom to you. So long as our people live on, our kingdom shall not fall. We shall not yield to some god of evil. The kingdom of Mysteria is watched over by the Master Dragon herself, after all. Rinoa. So Rem, my dear sister, come give your favorite brother a hug. I love you, Rem. Oh, those cutting onions. I wasn't wrong after all. If I reset the world, I would have never met all these wonderful people. Dang, turned into a human. Should have offered a level 5 pizza party. Good morning, hope you slept well. Sir Grunt wanted me to pass a message to you. Come to the castle at once. Mira is here. And that was all they had to say. Have a safe trip. Okay. If I had a nickel for every time a princess was a dragon, I'd have at least 5 nickels. Thank you for the follows coming in. Good morning. And I appreciate the support over on YouTube. Thank you for the subscription. So the professor and I stayed up all night and we figured out a way to destroy the cog. If we can't destroy it ourselves, how about we have the cog break itself? I was looking at the blueprint Hylian brought and I saw a couple of gaps in its machinery. What if we placed an extra cog in there? When the cog starts moving, it should get stuck and break itself apart. At least I think. Oh, good thinking. Machines aren't my strong suit, but that sounds like a plan. Really? The professor wants to call it the interfere gear or something. Here's the recipe. Sorry, the writing is sloppy. I wrote it while I was half asleep. But there's a problem. To make the gear, you need the help of all kinds of lives. I don't know what to do. Gotcha. Luckily, we have connections, like our expedition pals. Why don't we go ask around for some help? Report to Edward. Let's go. Reporting to Edward. Do-do-do-do-do-do. The homie's in the present. He's at the base camp? Nice. I'd be rubbing 2 nickels together. I'd have a bag of nickels. Oops, seeds have grown. Nice, let's get some water in. Ooh, it looks like we have a boss crop incoming. 2 boss crops incoming. Very nice. We're about to get our boss battle on. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. So this is where you would need NPCs' lives. I think that's where they're going with this. Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the game is going to... I imagine what might happen here is we either might get introduced to a couple more strangelings as a part of the story, or they're going to expect us to go out and hunt strangelings down to fill the roles that we need. So either way, I'm excited to see. Yeah, you do fight crops. Yeah. Wait, we might have just unlocked a new part of Hagram. Hold on. Did we just unlock waterscaping? Yo, we got waterscaping. Let's go. Nice. Now we can finally play Animal Crossing. Sick. It looks so much easier than AC though. I know, dude. It really is a AC can never kind of situation. I know. Nice, we busted out a waterfall. Look at that. We got waterfalls, baby. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to the rivers and the streams like you used to. Something like that. Nice.
Extraordinary.
Using the cog to destroy the cog, fighting gears with gears, so to speak. What an intriguing proposition. In that case, I'll trust you to relay the specifics to our comrades. What's up, Masquerade? Welcome in here. I'm Gran. Good to see you. Captain Crappin, welcome back today, dude. What's up, Captain? And how you doing today, Shaki? How would I say your name? Is it Shakaki, maybe, or Shak? Do you have a preference on how I pronounce that? Good to see you back in the chat. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. You're going to make a gear to stop the cog?
Gotcha.
Yeah, but we need the help from every field of life to do it. Can we count on you? I'm not gonna back out now. Not when we've gotten this far.
Alrighty.
Huh, sounds like a tough job, but I'm up for it. Let's build that cog of time.
Pal?
Douglas, one cog of time is causing us enough trouble. We don't need two.
Got a sec?
First things first, we should gather materials. Show us the recipe, will you? An Eternia gem, an Eternia log, an Eternia fern, an Eternia flying fish, an Eternia fleece. Yeesh, we've got our work cut out for us. Not to worry, with our powers combined, I believe we'll find these materials. Exactly right. What? The goddess statue? Is this game like Stardew Valley? No, not quite. We're building Captain Planet. The world of Reveria is held together by people from all walks of life. There are those who fight to protect, who commune with nature to provide, and who build and tinker to support others. Each life is just as valuable as the last. Remove even one of these, and there's no future for Reveria. The 14 lives shall come together and take back the light of this world. Okay. Hit him with the Ness, okay. Visit Rem. All right, dude. Do. Beep bo 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 beep. Beep bo bo beep bo beep bo bo beep bo bo. No fisherman needed. Surely you'll need a fisherman. I think we will. What's up, Punisher? Good to see you back in here today. Tales from the fandom. Hope you're feeling good. Ghostblade, welcome back, Ghostblade. Hope you're feeling good. Now the grind begins. I've been waiting for you, Hylian. We managed to find the location of the materials we need.
Well...
Also, I sense a strong aura emanating from your bag. Is there something in there? Yeah, that's it. The crow's feather. Could you lend it to me? I'm in the last chapter, I think, Kai Bells. Wait, that's Ginormosia, I think. What is this peculiar-looking, vast, ginormous land? You've been there before, haven't you, Hylian?
Well...
I saw a massive castle and something inside that must be the heart of the dragon. Now that I think of it, the dark dragon may have some relation to the black, tiny dragon we saw earlier. That feather will be the key to our victory. Perhaps you should visit this castle when visiting that strange land. Well, I suppose our journey to collect the Interfere Gears materials has begun. Oh, Little G and I are more than happy to help. We'll be with you. Collect materials for the Interfere Gear. Rem told you where to find the materials. Certain lives are necessary to obtain some of them. Check the story recap from the quest menu. We need to gather an Eternian fleece with the help of a combat life. We need an angler's help. We need a farmer. I'm a farmer. We need a woodcutter's help. And we need a miner's, and I'm a miner, so I might be able to do that myself. So I guess we start with the attorney of gem. I mean, I guess let's go with farming first. I think my farming is my highest skill. So that's actually, let's start with that one. Next to hunting. And let's save the game. We haven't saved in a while. All right, dude. It looks like we got like this final gauntlet quest, which is going to be sick. Out of work and feeling good on a rainy Thursday here in Massachusetts. What's up, Ryan Perp? So I wonder, and if you can't answer this, that's fine. But does anybody know, can I do multiplayer to collect the stuff on this quest? I think the answer to that is no. We had this talk a lot. But I'm imagining I'm not going to be able to go get these gems and stuff on multiplayer. No, yeah, okay. So this is a solo journey right here. I need to use NPCs. And I need to use strangelings, right? I need to use strangelings. Right, that's what I thought was going on here. That's what I thought was going on here. Okay, so that's totally fine. I'm totally into that. All right, cool. Let's go grab some strangelings. Let's figure out what we're gonna do here. So we're gonna head to the farming one first. We'll bring a farmer with us. We got at least one farmer to bring with us. This part is intended for you to go to Ginormosia. Right. All right. It's cool. They finally sent us back to Ginormosia. I was wondering when that would happen. All right, we'll bring our farmer with us, and we'll bring Jerry the hunter with us, and Olivia, and we'll go take on the combat one as well. All right, sick. Let's cruise. All right, sick. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. All right, we're heading to Faraway Island. Up to the big tree. Let's go. What a beautiful bunch of chat legends here. Yeah, good to see you here today, Perp. You have to level farmer for tailor mats. Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know. All right, now I don't think we need to give them equipment, but I do have some equipment available that I've been saving up. So we're gonna give you a silver hoe, and you can wear my original farmer's gear. Farmer's clothes, yeah, you can wear my original farmer's clothes. Oh, I guess farmers don't have gloves. That's fine. All right, and then where's my other farmer's shoes? Farmer's boots. Bum 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 bum. All right, and then we have this archer, and we had some extra bows for him. We'll go ahead and we'll hook him up with this cherry bow. We turn boss veggies into clothes. I was wondering what those boss veggies were gonna do. Okay, that's cool. All right, and then we can give you my previous hunter's outfit. So like this works really well. Hunter's vest, hunter's pants, hunter's gloves, hunter's boots. All right, and then we have this paladin with us, and we can hook her up with some good weapons. We got all sorts of good weapons for you. Why don't we give you this super nasty flame saber? Sure. and we'll give you a shield. The old heart shield. And I don't have equipment for you, sorry. All right, let's go. Master Chef now is all I need is Alchemist, Tailor, Farmer, and Boy Farmer is tough. Oh, it's Lipa and the Leaf. Soprano, alto, tenor, bass. Everyone ready? La la do we life part. Pray that the time traveling hero will save the day. Sing now to the future you know. Heave ho. Watch how they grow. With fern in hand and hope to show. Heave ho ho. Uh-oh, the metalheads. You can't forget about us, human. We are the death ghosts. God of evil, hear my words. Forget you and your stupid bird. All that stuff really stinks. Thank you. Dude, beautiful lyrics. Tree looks like Hylian a little bit, especially with my bushy mustache right now. We're definitely bushed out mustache wise. All right, nice. Collect all this stuff. And they gave us 3 chests. Some free seeds. Nice. That was so kind of them. Oh, thank you. Oh, here it is. Boss time. Bubba. Bubba. Slayed. Dude, the Attorney of Fern was easy to pick up. I thought we were gonna have to go through like a dungeon. We slayed that Fern, dude. Nice. Good job, Farmer Boy. All right, we're gonna take Farmer Boy with us to go and get the fleece at the Cave of Trials. So let's go there. Nice, dude. Very nice. Oh, we got a bunch of quests to pick up here while we're here. What's up, Madame? Welcome back in here today. Yo, go for it, Pats. Hey. What a beautiful performance. Hope you're feeling good today, Pats. Welcome back. All right, let's grab these quests while we're here. I don't always read the quests. Sometimes they're silly, but you just need some high HP potions. All right, we can handle that. What's this guy? Coliseum, you must fight your way to the top, increasingly challenging battles. If a Coliseum opponent feels too challenging, approach the platform by the exit at any time. Hey, Mighty Warrior, are you ready to go muscle against passionate fighters? Wow, they have an arena where you can earn money. That's so nice. Arenas where you can earn money are the best in video games. Oh, we got some Gordy pumpkins for you, buddy. I got plenty of those. Stardust Linen. You give your stream every time I play Streets of Rage 4 and I hear that song. Dude, I like that. That makes me very happy. All right, Gemini Cabbage. Can't do that quest yet. All right, and then there should be another 2 quests up here. That makes me very happy. All right, this person needs a candle. We can go buy those. Easy peasy. And this person wants truffles. We already got those. So these quests are really nice to do because you get materials for other lives. So a lot of these quests are nice because not only do you get cash, you also tend to get materials for other lives. So you'll, like, I gave those pumpkins and I got Stardust cloth. So like I can take advantage of that. Like I like that system. I like the little side quest system where you get a little bit of cash and then you'll get materials for like a different life. So it kind of helps you just organically kind of progress through all the lives. My bullet board bug is patched. Yeah, they've been doing some patches. I downloaded a patch last night at the end of the stream. How many hours do you have in the game so far? I think we're pushing 30 here. I can pull up Steam shortly and take a look though, but I think we're pushing 30. All right, we're going through the Cave of Trials and this is our goal here. All right, let's go. The Cave of Trials. More like the Cave of Denial, you know what I'm saying?
Believe in yourself and forge ahead.
I don't know what I meant by that. I guess I was trying to say like, because it's actually not a trial at all.
Believe in yourself.
Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that, but just stick with me. I'll be here all week. All right, let's do this big one. I think we can do this easy. Got a couple more minutes before I head back to work. Nice. How's work going today so far? I hope it's manageable. I think we got this in the bag. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. I think we got this.
Believe in yourself and forge ahead.
Believe in yourself. Believe it.
I'm rooting for you.
So close. I wasted some energy on accident with a Y attack. I was so close.
I'm rooting
Dang.
for you.
This game is too good. I'm having so much fun, Minifil. I was playing with your joke. Oh, I see. You were denying. Okay. All right. That was good. That was good. I like that. I need more coffee. I'm just a sleepy boy today. You know, 10-hour streams like aren't anything too like insano. Like I don't want to like upplay it like it's some insane feat, but what ends up happening is when you do something like a 10-hour broadcast, your brain's just a little bit foggy the next day, depending on like how much sleep you get, right? And that's the key. Like I didn't like have like the best night of sleep, so because I've done like big marathons, and like I can do back-to-back 12-hour streams as long as all I'm doing is streaming and sleeping. And then it's like, oh yeah, sure. But like if I'm doing more than stream, like if I'm doing anything else, then it's like, okay. It's like a little tiresome, right? It's like a little bit much. And like I had stuff to do yesterday. So like I took care of some chores and I made dinner and so, and like today will be the same. Today I'm gonna go on a walk after the show today and get some exercise. It's working. That's a long, well, it's working. That's a long stream. Yeah. It's mid, trying to get myself out of what I've been doing to get the other part of the training done. And they basically were like, ha, no way. And so I'm doing the same thing I have been doing. It's all right. Not terrible. Hopefully things get a little bit smoother, a little bit more manageable. What's up, Cozy with Ruby? How you doing today? I picked it up last night after work and I agree. I can't put it down. I'm at work and I'm about to neglect my job to play. Dude, you guys, I'm right there with you. Last night, I ended the 10-hour stream. I got up, I stretched my legs, I put on some Seinfeld, and about an hour later, I was like thinking about streaming again. you know it's sick, dude. And like an hour later, I was like, should I just go live again? And I was like, no. And that's all it took. I just needed like an hour to recharge and I was ready to go right back in. Not about playing, about streaming. That's a commitment. Yeah, about streaming. I was like, I'm ready to go right back in. Because, like, you know, I want to share the game with all of you. Now, because this game has so much going on, I realized I'm lucky. This is one of the rare stream games that I can play off stream. So if y'all are going to, if you see me in the Discord, jump on in. Maybe I'll even make a Fantasy Life roll or something I could ping. So we could like hang out. Because like, this is the kind of game I realized we could play off stream because multiplayer doesn't really affect single player, especially if you're willing to just use different lives. So like when I play off stream, I play as Magician. Right? I'll go and I'll grab like a life that I haven't really used a lot, you know? Like right now my goal is to unlock all the lives on stream, not necessarily level them up. So now that I have Alchemist unlocked, I could level that up off stream if I really wanted to, you know? So like I'm trying to make excuses to play the game off stream. That's what all this is. It's just me making excuses with myself to be like, yeah, sure, you can totally play off stream. Do it, buddy. Yeah, for sure, Ryan Perp. It was a long day, but it was a good day. Oh, farming is unlocked in chapter 5. Yeah, we could do some groves. Yeah, farming is chapter 4 and artistry is chapter 5. Excuse me. Thank you, Kay, for answering that question. Thank you so much, Kay. Yeah, so it's chapter 4 for farming and chapter 5 for artistry. Ooh, a little bit of farming. Speaking of.
You ready for this?
Look at these monsters pretending to be crops. You see this? You see these monsters pretending to be crops in this crop bed? Freaking punks.
I'm rooting for you.
What do you mean you're rooting for me? Get over here and help. Thank you. I played this game for 14 hours yet for my birthday. Yo, happy belated birthday, Misamo-chan. Hey. You're digging the fishing life? It's super relaxing. So is the farming life. The only thing that makes the farming life...
Forge ahead.
The farming life is... You kind of can't level it always. Like, the farming life is a little different. Because, like, you can only level it, like, so much... so often. Like there's lots of different ways to level stuff in this game, so like if I wanted to, I could just do dungeons and go to Ginormosia and I could be leveling farming a ton, but it doesn't have that same effect that like fishing has, where you could just go fish anywhere. You can't quite just go farming anywhere.
Let's get started,
But it's still cool. I still love the farming in this game. Yeah, happy belated, Misamo-chan. I'm glad you had a good time. So what lives are you starting off with? The one faraway place to the north has a lot of non-farm experience, non-base. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, right? There's like a little farm there and you could farm all those crops. I've done it once before and I plan to go back and do it again, yeah.
I'm hoping for a bountiful harvest.
Yeah, happy belated. I hope you had a great birthday, Misamo-chan. I'm gonna knock out Ginormosia shrines and leaves today, I think. That's a good plan. I kind of want to do that as well so that we can have the whole area unlocked for multiplayer. So my plan is to eventually unlock all of the areas in Ginormosia so that we could play together and have the whole map uncovered, right? That's definitely the goal. All right, let's take care of these bats. You're knocking out the shrines and maps too, yeah. Started with Hunter for combat and picked up mining and fishing just to get a feel for the game. I'm gonna eventually have all the lives. I think that's the play, right? I think eventually going for all the lives, even if you don't master them all. I think going for all the lives, even if you don't master them, is definitely feels like the play. Today I'll have chat choose another life today. We'll have chat choose another life for me to check out today. We checked out Alchemy yesterday and it was super cool. It's starting to sound like Toontown. I've actually seen somebody else make that correlation, so you're not alone. Probably gonna get Alchemist as my first crafting life. Alchemist seems really cool. I will say I'm pretty excited to check it out a little bit further. Like I almost don't, I'm not happy that Alchemist is cool because I already had a plan and the game is making me question my plan. Like, does that make sense? Like, I already had a freaking plan and the game is like, hey, oh, you thought you were gonna be a farmer cook? Well, actually, did you know that alchemy is super fun? And I'm just like, come on, like, dang it, like. I still think you would like it, although I don't play anymore.
I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you.
Nice. All right, let's get out of here. Ooh, what's down here? Some big buffaloes. You're going down. Shredded.
You ready for this? That was all smooth sailing.
No, I'm trapped.
Feel the wind.
Yo, what's up, Calico? Hey, how's lunch going? How's work going? I feel that I have no idea what path I'll take. Just getting a good feel for the game mechanics. Right. I voted for Blacksmith, but there doesn't seem to be a lot of support for that life. You dabbled in a bit of all of them except for the battle lives. Cool. I hope you continue to enjoy the game, Misamo-chan. All right, where are we going? We're going up here. We have to fight this radish. All right, well, while we're here, we can collect some stuff real quick. I haven't gotten Fisherman yet. I think I can already kind of feel that the second highest voted life yesterday was Angler. People want me to do fishing. So if it's like yesterday, that might end up being the winner again today. But we'll have to see what chat says.
I'm pretty good, huh?
Get out of here, man. This game's so cute. All right, boss time.
There.
Oh, frick. I bet that's because of your Stardew Valley playthrough, for sure. Highland's a big AC player. If you think you'd enjoy it, I'm sure you will. For me, it's an easy game to pick up and play. I thought I saw some Animal Crossing VODs. I was looking at your YouTube. Do you play Animal Crossing? I do, yeah. I play a good amount of Animal Crossing, right? Oh, yeah. So if you're looking for that content, you'll find a bunch on the YouTubes. So I think Animal Crossing is way more casual than it might look. At least New Horizons is. I feel like the newest Animal Crossing for Switch is pretty casual. And if you're like a creative person or like a decorator, then like maybe there's some kind of like, there might be something that makes your brain kind of like feel like some sort of challenge. But I think Animal Crossing is pretty casual for sure. Yeah. Animal Crossing from an outward glance definitely looks like it has a lot going on, but I can tell you firsthand that like it's all about just kind of relaxing and like living your life. Yeah. Now the older ACs are a little different. So I totally respect, like the older ACs are maybe
Forge ahead.
there's like a bit more going on and it can be a little weirder.
Believe in yourself.
What's up, Lovitic? Excuse me, brain. How are you today, Lovitic? Baked chicken, broccoli, and baked asparagus. Sounds like you got quite the line up there. All right, let's just go. Big empty room. Uh-oh, here we go. I smell a big baddie. The Eternium Fleece should be just ahead.
How wonderful.
You two really are the master treasure hunters, aren't you?
Yes.
Adventuring with you, I think I managed to find a treasure of my own. My memories, for one. Perhaps interacting with people from a different age like you helped me regain them. But above all, my most cherished treasure is all of the friends we made along the way. They win it. They did it. They said it. They said the thing. They said the thing. Yeah, madame, I have for sure. You made some sushi last night? What's up, Kasai? They really went full meme. Yeah, ain't no way. They literally went full meme. It was just the friends we met along the way. All right, let's go. Garuga match! Oh, heated phase. It healed. Oh, rude. Absolute rude phase is what you meant to say. Let's see if we can reapply that poison. Nice, poison reapplied. Whew, 70 damage. The Eternium Fleece. Acquired. Slayed. All right, back to the base camp to figure out our next plan. Back to the base camp. We got 2 of the 6. Now, we don't have a woodcutter. We don't have a woodcutter strangeling. So that one's gonna be trouble. We're gonna have to go find a new strangeling, or we're gonna have to go into woodcutting ourselves. And look at our crops have grown. So let's go ahead and take care of our fields, huh? The game hit 45 concurrent viewers on Steam earlier. That's crazy. Dude, they have to be pretty happy. The developers have to be pretty happy about the results, huh, Julia? Look at that cabbage. Godly cabbage, it says. What the heck? Yo, have a good day, gamer lady. That means lots of support and expansions. Don't get me excited, all right? That's not fair. I can't be salivating on stream or drooling. All right. We'll take care of all the regular fields first, and then we'll go fight the boss. Dang, all of them but one there. Okay, level 20 bosses, and then some potatoes. Yeah! All right, let's go. Boss time, baby. Man, finding that chest with strangelings and waiting till you see what you got. I know, right? That's some intense gardening. Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. What's up, Messi? Oh. Yeah, shredded. Mahi. This game, dude. It's never not gonna be funny to me. Spin attack. We will harvest this pumpkin. All right, we got 12 seeds here, so we're good. We're good. We're good. We should be fine, honestly. Carrots, yeah, we're good. All right, let's replant. The yeehaw needs to be a sound command or something. It's yeehaw. Yeehaw. True. What's up, Tay? So overly epic. I know, it's so funny, dude. It just makes me turn into a little kid for some reason. It's so funny. Oh, that clip. I almost made that clip an alert, actually. I almost made that clip of alert, but it's jump scary because it goes from real quiet. It goes from me like real quiet to then it's kind of jump scary, so I never made it an alert yet. But maybe a sound command is probably the play because I had a different, like the original vision I had for that clip, it ended up not working out. So like, yeah, a sound command is probably the play. I don't ever do the jump scares because there's always lag and I end up scaring myself. Yeah, exactly. All right. Did we put down cabbage, right? We did. Yeah, we got cabbage going. I think cabbage was the newest crop when we went to Adept. So I think we're good for now. All right, nice. All taken care of. Let's check and see what the next line of quests are. So we can't do the log without a woodcutter, but we can go do the gem, and we can't do the fit. We don't have a fisherman as well. Yeah, so looks like we're going to do the gem, and then we're gonna have to either choose a new life or go hunting down new strangelings. I'm not sure. Can you find strangelings while you're online? Does anybody know? I want to say the answer to that is no, unfortunately.
Need a miner? I'm your man.
Ooh, a field trip?
Oh, a field trip. Yeah, I don't think I've ever found a strangeling online. I've only ever found them off at the internet. Can you do the shrines online? I think the answer would be the same. So no, I don't think you can do the shrines online. And yeah, anytime I try to go into a shrine online, it doesn't let me in. Boop, boop, boop. All right, we need to go to the capital of Mystria, and we need to head over to this cave. Let's go. The Willow Hollow. I know we did a cave yesterday, which had a strangeling in it for me solo, but not when you did it. Right, yeah. So strangeling hunting is definitely something that we're gonna have to. Now what we can do is we can go hunt strangelings in Ginormosia, because we have to go unlock the map and stuff anyways for multiplayer. So, all right, we're gonna get this ore that we need. We'll go ahead and we'll grab this ore that we need, and then I would like to maybe do some Ginormosia. Hopefully we can get an angular strangeling and a woodcutter. But even still, I don't think they could do it by themselves. I would probably need to also be a woodcutter and a fisherman. So maybe we'll just let chat choose between one of those two. Or instead, I think we're just going to do both of those today. That sounds like what's best here is we probably should just become a woodcutter and we should just become a fisherman. Like today. We should just, instead of choosing randomly, it seems like the game has chosen for us. Because I know that what's it called? The strangelings can't do that kind of stuff alone. Like they'll help you fight a boss, but there's no way they're gonna be able to get it by themselves. I'm a woodcutter, but I want to be a fisherman too. All right, let's just run through these proto beetles. Scumbags. Gotta grind out that life. It sounds like we gotta grind some lives out. That's right. It sounds like we're grinding out some lives today. Level 30 seems pretty okay. All right, that's not too bad. All right, let's see what's going on here.
Huh?
So where can we find the Eternia gems we need to get out of here fast? I don't see any around here. Perhaps they're further in.
Way.
This is a dead end. There is no further in.
That reminds me
You know
of a
what?
story.
That actually reminds me of a story. A man stood in front of a giant boulder and shouted the words, "Oven celery!" And the boulder suddenly slid aside, revealing a hidden entrance. Perhaps we should try it ourselves. It may open some entrance for us. Oh man, felony!
Oh, what gives?
More like open sesame oil, cause you're slick. On the count of 3, 1, 2, oven celery! This game is so goofy. These idiots, yeah, this game is so goofy, man. I know, isn't the little dragon so cute? You guys want to get shredded? Because I'll shred you. It didn't have to be that way. It didn't have to be that way, you know? Oh. Wait, it's that way? Did we just come from here? We just came from that way. Maybe I got turned around. I think I did get turned around. Oops.
Come on, we've got this.
Yo, appreciate the follows coming in. Welcome to the show today. If you get their affinity up and power them up and deck them out, they're quite strong. But could they solo a boss, Xanax? That's the question. But maybe we do a combination of that. Maybe we'll do a combination of leveling ourselves up and looking for a strangeling. And we'll gear them out. Ooh, Shadow Wolf's level 55s. Let's go, dude. Now we got a challenge. Yeah, yeah, baby. All right. All right, we have a door we can't pass. With level 55 stuff, we have 3 little mini bosses. Holy heck, this dungeon is massive. Okay. So we want to go this way. Hope everyone's feeling good here on a Thursday. It's creeping past noon all of a sudden. How we feeling out there today, chat?
Relax. Feel the earth's heartbeat.
How we feeling out there today, chat room? What are we getting into? Besides for playing more of this beautiful game. That's for sure. Check in with the chat, see how y'all are. I actually could see myself playing this game for another 12 hours today. It's terribly addicting, man. Pacific Squad hasn't had coffee yet. What is it, 9 a.m. for y'all? Sheesh. Imagine, still 9 a.m. Still the whole day ahead of you. The whole day ahead of you. Coffee number 3's down. Keep me a bit focused. Dude, true. A little bit of that cold coffee. 3 bosses at once? 3 silver quality crowns at once is actually kind of crazy. Yeah, this is actually kind of crazy, especially since I don't have any combat help with me. Oh, I wasn't locked on. That sucks. Dang. Good thing we have our hunter with us, or we would be in potential trouble here. Oh, stop. You're behind a rock. Nice.
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
They hit hard, dude. They hit hard. Woo! Oh, 314 is crazy, dude. What are you saying? Woo. All right, one's down. These guys are no pushovers, man. These guys are nuts, actually.
This is embarrassing. Come on, buddy. Show me what you got. Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
Dude, this little plant keeps getting me locked up. It's so funny. All right, nice. Woo! Dang, level 55s. Dude, no joke out here, man. Dude, we need to sit after that. We need to sit after that. I did the Zoidberg runaway. Whoop, 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 whoop. On call tonight, but also extra money. That sucks, but pretty anxious, I won't lie. Lots of unexpected issues have happened this week. Sorry to hear that, Lucinda. Hopefully things get a little smoother for you. Got a whole bunch of new art supplies, madame. Nice, dude. You got a fellow artist, a fellow creative soul in the chat. I don't know if you remember, but during summer, I broke a brand new laptop. Well, this week I decided to fix it. Got the screen out today and waiting for a replacement. And going to hope that's the issue. Nice, LPK. I do remember the laptop issue. I meet my cardiologist tomorrow, so maybe I should pound coffee today. Do today what you won't be able to do tomorrow. Fair. All right, let's cruise. These shadow wolves are crazy powerful. Just unlocked a strangeling that looks like a mug of beer, and it's called wheat juice. the wheat juice. All right, let's take on this guy. This will be pretty straightforward. The wheat juice is hysterical, yeah.
Relax. Feel the earth's heartbeat.
Relax. Nice. Finished them both off with the lightning bolt. Feels good, man. You're in Arizona as well? Whoa. Got another mini boss.
Relax. Feel the earth's heartbeat.
Nice. All three of them poisoned. Honestly, we should have considered sleep in that last fight. I didn't even think about it. Because if you put them asleep, then you can just fight one at a time.
Feel the earth's heartbeat.
So I didn't even think of that last time. Well, all my lights are flickering for a second. My battery is backup is resetting. Okay, there we go. What dungeon are you doing? So we're in a dungeon. We're in a secret entrance to a dungeon that is pretty common. I'll show you in just a second. Whew. So the dungeon we're in is actually very accessible. It's called the Warren Willow Hollow. And you get sent here on the story at some point, and then you come back here again on the story, but it opens up a new door. And like a door that only opened up because of the story, and now we're fighting all these bosses. So yeah, this dungeon we're in, like, technically we're like not supposed, like you technically you can't get in here unless you're following the main story. But this might be a good place to farm other lives, like in the future, like to level up other combat lives. Kind of art do you do? Traditional, digital? So like music stuff. Throughout my life I've done music stuff, colored pencils if I'm gonna do physical media art, but I'm not like, I'm not really.
Relax. Feel the earth's heartbeat.
So I've done graffiti art. Colored pencils are my preferred, like smaller level stuff. That's about it. So like lots of colored pencil stuff, graffiti art. I wouldn't say that I'm really the best in the visual arts. I know art is subjective, but like, yeah, I wouldn't say that my strongest suit is visual arts though. I'm more of a either musician style stuff or just like through my content creation. A lot of the stuff I do for my stream, is my creative outlet as well. Streaming in a lot of ways is an artistry of its own.
Wait, that's...
So nowadays my biggest outlet is probably my stream and what I do on my broadcast, as far as art is concerned. But yeah. I remember that one. There's quite a few dungeons that with closed doors. Worth remembering that. Do you need to finish the story or just move forward with it? I'm not sure. Like the dungeon I'm in right now is a part of the story. So I think now that I'm here, maybe this place is opened to me forever. I'm not really sure how to answer that, to be honest. I'm sure there's plenty of content that will open up once you beat the game. This just so happens to be a dungeon that I unlocked through the story. Like I am currently undergoing the story. All right, here we go.
Let's get our hands dirty.
The Eternium ore. Wow, we shredded that. I wasn't even paying attention. What? I like was reading chat. What just happened there? Okay. What's up, Inyo Base? I don't know what the max level of lives are. Somebody threw the number 200 out, but I don't know if they were talking about the lives. I'm not sure. Yo, good to see you, Moopa. You unlock this dungeon quite early in the story, but what I mean is, does the closed doors that are later on in the dungeon unlock as you move forward, or do you need to finish the plot? Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, like I said, same answer. I'm not sure. So all I know is that I've been in this dungeon early on in the game, and it had a dead end, so I left. Now the game sent me back here again as a part of the story, and there was a cutscene, and we opened up a secret door, and now we're in the basement 1 of that same dungeon. I don't know if all dungeons work this way. I don't know if this one is just special because it's the story. I'm not sure. I have no idea. If you're talking about like, yeah, we might be talking about different things here. We're not talking about the seals. These seals, I have no clue what these seals are and how these seals work. Yeah, this wasn't even an actual door, ADN. Like, I'm talking like a wall literally opened up as a part of the story. Like, this wasn't like a door that was visible before that now opened. It was literally a hole, like a wall. And then they were like, yo, if we speak this magic command, the door opens. Like, yeah, like you're thinking about something completely differently. You're talking about like the seals and like that you come across, like the purple seals, or like the trees that block your path and stuff like that. Yeah, like that's completely different. And I imagine that stuff unlocks just like as you play the game. Like, I'm not sure actually. Yeah, you meant the seals? Yeah. We were talking about two different things the whole time. That makes sense. That's why it was a little confusing for both of us. I don't think the max level is 200. That seems like a lot of wasted levels considering we get 3 to 10 skill points per level. We would have a lot of excess skill points that would be useless unless the last upgrade cost an astronomical amount of skill points. Yeah, I'm not sure. Seals unlock through story and your skills. I keep going in the wrong direction. Okay, I'll go back this way. Yo, what's up, Wow Dane? Good to see you, buddy. So I want to go this way. And then we'll go show off the seal real quick to help people keep up with what we're talking about here. Yeah, it's down here. Max levels likely like 99 or 100. Okay. Will you explain how on earth is the recommending power works, like on crafting lives? Am I stupid? My brain can't handle... Oh, frick. 1 second here. Yeah, we'll teleport back to the base camp, and I'll see what you're talking about for sure, Eli. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so these seals, yeah, the little special dungeon I was just in, like this area that I'm in right now was unlocked via the story, but these seals, you see them throughout the whole game. And what ADN was curious about was how you unlock these. All it says is a powerful force keeps this passage sealed. It seems you can't lift the seal yet. So I don't know if this is like a specific class. Like, I think this is just something you do with alchemy. I assumed this is alchemy The same way that if there was a tree here, it would be lumberjack. I did press A. That's what it said. So I would assume this is like just has to do with maybe like alchemy, or it's just like one of your skills. I assume, because there's a lot of those in all of the dungeons. There's like a bunch of those little rooms. So yeah, very peculiar. I'm not too sure what's going on with those. Somebody said just story and skills in the chat. So I've only played Hunter and Magician, and Hunter's my favorite for sure. We haven't done any melee combat yet, Julia. No dark mobs drop an item that will let you clear it. Interesting. So it's dropped by a mob. It's based on combined power. So the right side of the tree has what is known as the life power stat, which is from buddies and weapons. So like blacksmithing is smithing stat, higher is better, the results, and recommended means you need the base stat, otherwise you might fail. All right, yeah, so let's go look at the crafting table really quick. I'm assuming you're talking about crafting. Yeah, so like, you have your recommended level right here, and then if you go to craft it, it'll tell you your level right here. So all the recommended level is for you to get a standard quality dish out of it. That's how I've interpreted recommended. So all it's literally saying is you need at least 260 of your ability power in order to have a good chance to have a success while doing this. It's just a recommended. You can do it under, right? I can go cook something that's 400 recommended, and they're just saying, well, there's a good chance you're gonna fail. But you could do it, but you might fail. And if you're well over the recommended, then you're just gonna blow through it with flying colors. And your ability, so my 257 is calculated over via equipment and my skills. So my cook has 257 cooking ability. So how does he have cooking ability? Well, for one, my frying pan gives me 187. All right, so I get 187 from my frying pan. The rest are coming from my skill board. My skill board, I have 5 here, 5 here, 5 here, 5 here. I'm also getting some natural cooking skill, I think, from just leveling up as well. So between leveling up naturally and between using these skills and between the equipment that I have equipped, that is how you get up your skill level, your ability level. And the recommended is just, this is what we recommend you have to not fail. You will get a percent gain based on how much you are compared to the recommended. For example, at equal level, you get a 10% for excellent. If you are above, let's say 50 points, you get a 25%. So yeah, I learned yesterday that streamers aren't allowed to stream the last story plot. Yeah. So we can't. What's up, Spacey? Yo, good to see you today. I'm enjoying this game immensely. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game immensely as well. Can you respec? Yeah, you can respec your skills at any time. You won't need to. Eventually, I think you just get every single skill in the tree. But like if you needed to because you maybe put something in the wrong place early on, yeah. Ooh, Arrow Rain level 2. Sick. Do we want more crit? Let's go for some more attack. Was that if you received the early access or at all? What are you talking about? Referring to what? Respecking? No, you can just respec anytime you want by talking to this bird in this building. You also have one of these at the main guild camp. So at any guild area, you talk to Lucy Lips, the flower here, and you spend 10,000 dash and you can reset your skill board for whatever life you're currently active on. But again, it doesn't really matter because I'm pretty sure by the end of each life, you just get every single point anyways. So it's just like, if you really feel like you messed up, maybe respec, but you probably don't need to do that. I imagine you're just fine to keep leveling and just go put some more points in something else. Yeah, it's Dash, the currency. I guess it's pronounced Dash. For some reason, my brain wants to call it Dosh. I was gonna get Oblivion, but after watching you play this the last 2 days, I've been swayed. I can't be Master Tailor because I haven't gotten an impeccable stash from a farming boss yet. Dang, that sucks. Keep it up. All right, Magician has 5 points to spend. We'll just throw it over here. Miner has 45 points to spend. Yeah, hopefully I answered that question for you in your base. Yeah, my bad, dude. I wasn't sure what you were referencing. No problem, though. All right, let's get some more experience. And we'll grab 5 more experience. Yeah, what's up, Minnie? Welcome back. We'll grab 5% more experience. All that stuff's early on. It's going to be nice early on. We'll get plus 10 mining here. And then we'll get plus 15 mining. This is my last 15-hour day. I'll be able to play tonight and tomorrow. Nice. We'll get 2 critical hits, sure. Minus 5% consumption for charge attacks. That's huge. That's huge. I'll take that. Minus 10%. That's big stuff here. And we'll take some crit here, sure. All right. And then we have some farmer stuff to put in. Farming honestly seems easy peasy lemon squeezy so far. So I'll just go for more experience gained. We'll get a little bit of farming levels. We haven't really hit many walls with farming yet. So just experience seems to be the play. And then some more. Oh, whether allowed to stream or end quest. Oh, yeah, no, we're pretty sure that's forever. Yeah, you can go read the legal document yourself, but we talked a lot about it on stream, and we're fairly certain that they mean forever. Yeah, and if that sounds ridiculous, yeah, it's because it kind of is. Yeah, like they mean forever. They never, ever, ever, ever want anybody to create content based off of the final encounter of the game. So the final cutscene into the final boss, the following credits, that little chunk, they don't ever want it to be anywhere on the internet. They're trying some whole new age nonsense. They're trying some silliness. They're trying something. they're trying something. That's extremely ridiculous. Yeah. You know someone's gonna do it for sure. Oh, you know it. They're just, I mean, the first rule of one of the rules of the internet are if you say not to do something, people will do it because you said not to do it. So yeah, like, oh yeah, for sure. People are gonna do it now. People who don't even like this game are gonna hack a Switch, download the game, play the game just to make a video of the ending, just to post it on the internet, just because they can. Like, that's what you do when you tell people not to do what to do. like there's people out there that will spend 40 hours of their life just to troll, and they don't even like the game. Emulating it as we speak just to speed run the ending and post it everywhere. Yeah. Like, it's insane. Like, yeah, no, Tay, that's what we were talking about yesterday. We were like, this is all probably just a marketing ploy because they really just want to get people excited. And the best way to get people excited is to make it seem like there's something so exciting that you can't show it off. Yeah, we really don't know what's going on. Where's the document? It's on their website. I don't have it on hand, but it's on their website. So we can't watch you finish the game? No, but we already figured out what we're probably going to do as a community. So what we're probably going to do to solve this problem is I'm going to stream it to my Discord privately to those who want to join the Discord and watch. And then I'll also record it and I'll post it on YouTube, but unlisted so that it's not public. And then people can go back and watch it anytime. I think that's a pretty decent workaround. And we'll probably just end up doing that. I guess that's what we're gonna do. All right, let's go to Eternia Village. That's too much? Well, yeah, that's what's happening here. Anybody need a blacksmith? Yo, what's up, Marth? How you doing today, dude? You're blacksmithing it up, man? Blacksmithing up? Do you need some food? I got food. I'm a cook. I'm not a blacksmith. I'm a cook, though. Rio Keen. All right, sick. All right, boom. Let's go ahead and decide what our next life is going to be. You should just stream your face cam for the ending. Yeah, that's an option as well. We've talked about that, right? Yeah, that's what we talked about that. All right, chat. We're gonna do fishing, and then we're gonna do wood lumberjacking. So let's go ahead and do the fishing quest here. Time to load up on Angular. All right, the Angular journey begins. Do I have to sub for food? I will. You don't have to, but you're welcome to. I'm not gonna say no. It is my job, but you don't have to. Like, you're fine. Yeah. You know, you don't have to. You're fine. You're fine. We can do a little bit of multiplayer real quick. We could go do a dungeon run if y'all want. The only problem is my dungeon's very fishing heavy. So we have a pretty fishing heavy dungeon. So if we're gonna do a dungeon, somebody's gotta pull a fishing rod up, because even the boss is fishing. Fishing is perfect to level up. Wait, you think so? I feel like since I'm already at year 100, I won't be able to fish in here. You think I will? You think I'll be able to fish in here myself at like a low level? Yeah, I wasn't sure. Maybe I have to level up to like 10 or 15 first. If you have people join you. Oh, you're right. I forgot about how that works. All right, so yeah, dude, if you need some, Marth, I can help you out. I got a bunch of low-level ores and stuff for you if you want. Yeah, I got a ton of copper and stuff that I don't need. If you want, yeah. Here, let me go ahead and make a public lobby here. All right, recruit members. We'll do anything. We can set a comment. Crafting. I'll help you. I need help. Beginners welcome. It doesn't matter. I'm just being a dork. All right, we'll make it Hyrule with a capital H, as we always will, I think. That's the key word. All right, recruit. All right, no password. And the no password, it's first come, first serve. No password, and the keyword that you're searching for is Hyrule. Anybody can join. We might go ahead and do a dungeon after this as well. But first, I'm trying to help Marth out, our level 5 blacksmith, with some loot. Ready to settle in and play? As far as fam's concerned, I'm on D&D. Hungry? You grown, figure it out. Exactly, dude. That's how it should be, baby. So yeah, if y'all want to join, we can go ahead and do this dungeon. And we can level up our fishing. That's such a good idea, Xanax. Yeah, that's such a good idea. That we'll do some multiplayer and we'll level up our fishing so fast. That'd be sick, so. Oh yeah, that's okay. Like I said, we'll do some night streams in the future. We'll do some night streams in the future for sure. All right, we got our first member. GB's back. Nice. GB came to get some farming levels. Not that there's much farming in our current dungeon. What's up, GB? So you have most mastered. You've mastered most lives, I imagine. So you probably don't need me to gift you anything. But if you need some food, GB, let me know. And I'll hook you up with some meals, but I imagine you're pretty far along. Maybe you don't need anything from me. We technically haven't done the quest for the lives, though. I'm not even a fledgling yet. So now that I think about it, can we even level up if we're not a fledgling yet? Will the game let us? I didn't think about that. Howdy. Who is this? Oh, a random Japanese player found us. What the heck? I didn't think it was gonna be like that. I thought you would have to have the keyword. Nice. We got a random Japanese player. Sick. All right, so I guess if we want to do this on stream, we got to use passwords, right? That's the play. If we're on stream, we got to use passwords. That's the realization. Yeah. Just so that random strangers don't join. That has a choice for farming. Yeah. All right, here's what we'll do. Ghostblade, I'm gonna put you on the hook for just a second. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna close this up. And then I'm gonna go and quickly do the angler quest, and then we'll play multiplayer. Because I realize I'm not a fledgling yet, so I don't even know if I can level up. So I need to quickly go and become a fledgling. This will take me like maybe 10 minutes, I imagine, maybe 15. Yeah, because I didn't even think about it, but we obviously need to go and become an actual fisherman. But I can help you get the angler up. Yeah. Let me go become a fisherman real quick officially, and then we'll go through the dungeon. If you want to help out, that would be super cool. And we can get whoever else wants to join with us. How do you play online? You have to unlock the base camp, and you have to unlock the guild building at the base camp. My heart broke a little when Hylian called me a random stranger. What? That was you, Olive Garden? I didn't know that was you. What the heck? Your name is just random, different language. What is angling, you say? A fine question. This old man has been looking for the answer his whole life.
No.
You need not to answer now. A guppy like you hasn't even started their journey to find the truth. That answer lies beyond the long and winding road. Knowing that, do you still wish to learn the art of the angler? You need not answer now. A guppy like you hasn't even experienced the true struggle. Wait, don't go. It was all an act, I tell you. I just wanted to act like a cool life master. I love this guy. Though people call me an angler master, I'm really nothing but an old man who loves the fish. Yep, just an old man, definitely bearing no relation to the fisherman sage who hails from a far-off land. But enough about that. You look like a guppy in need of my guidance. Could you tell me your name?
Very well.
Hylian, a fine name. Please, just call me Gramps. But if you insist on showing more respect to your elders, I guess you can call me Mr. Gramps if you like. Now on to your first test. What was the first test again? For more details, my apprentice Sardino will tell you all about it.
Farewell.
I'd wager you can find him out on the pier. Old fisherman, basically me. So we won't skip this tutorial. I like doing these. Fish hats are half the battle. Master Roshi did it better. Yo, what's up, random reject? How you doing, baby? Finishing building my new desk. Lots of swearing was done. Dude, building desks sucks. I'm right there with you. If you're here to see me, that could mean one thing. You want to be Gramps' apprentice, huh? He told you to ask me? Gramps is as forgetful as ever. Let's start off small for now. Try catching 3 sardines around here. Once you reel them in, let me know. All right, it's fishing time. All right, our first ever fishing. Don't be snoozing when the fish bites. Once the fish bites, press A to reel them in normally or Y for a power reel. Each reeling action consumes SP and depletes the line gauge. If emptied, the line breaks. Reel the fish in with finesse to prevent its escape. Press A to strike, press Y for a strong strike. Oh, trip, because you can have trip fish as well. That's cute. That's so cute. You can have trip fish. That's extra cute, man. What? I thought that buff was the bite. Freaking NPCs.
Relax. Feel the Earth's heartbeat.
What? Was my timing off there? I guess I don't know what I'm looking for. It bit, but I think I waited. I thought it was gonna go under. I'm used to Animal Crossing. I thought it was gonna go under. No? Okay, so that was just a nibble. Okay, so it is probably gonna go under. Yeah, you can play with mouse and keyboard if you want. The game recommends you play with the controller, though. Got it. It does go under. Interesting. The fishing seems like it actually might be really dope. Okay. Oops. Yeah, the fishing seems like it might be super dope.
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
Yeah, this is my first fantasy life, correct? Interesting. There's a lot of information on the screen when you're fishing. You can do it! Starting. You can do it! Oh, you can pull a certain direction. You can pull in a certain direction. All right, level 3. Wow, you're already finished. Pretty impressive for a beginner. Look at Douglas is in his face, dude. Douglas, will you let him breathe? Anglers around here usually sell fish we catch at the restaurant. Let's go there and sell your fish right away. Okay. Let the man breathe, Douglas. He's a close talker. Yeah. Kind of want to tell the buddies to keep quiet. I know they're screaming. You can do it! Bite his freaking head off! We're here with lots of fish for you. Our novice here reeled them in. Those are some mighty fine fish there. I look forward to seeing more of these hauls, Greenhorn. Excuse me? Aaron? Master Sardino, I was looking for you. I was wondering, do you have any delish fish? Delish fish? Sorry, I don't have any on me. I've never even seen one, let alone caught one myself. Oh, well, today's my daddy's birthday, and I want to make him something yummy to eat, but no one in the market is selling any. I'm sorry to say, but we don't have any here either. Sob, oh, don't cry, it's okay, we'll catch some for you. Really? Thank you so much, I'll be waiting right here. Wow, she cleaned up those tears real fast. I think we just got played. Oh, geez, I don't even have the slightest idea where to find one. Wait, I got it. Gramps always tells me, if you want to know about fish, just ask a feline. There's a cat at the Capitol that Gramps always shares his fish with. We're going to ask a cat about where to find the fish. I mean, that seems pretty on point, actually. Nice whiskers. Meow, I don't know why I went gangster. Meow, meow, see? Want to see my Tommy gun? Meow. This is the one for sure. Check this out. I've been brushing up on my cat speak. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. This guy's speaking utter gibberish. Since you're Gramps' apprentices, I'll throw you a fishbone just this once and speak your language. Go through the castle gates and go down the stairs on the right side. You'll find a pier where you could catch the delish fish. To get your claws on one, that's your best bet. But if you don't hurry, I might just go and gobble it up myself. See you cats around. I love the cats in this game. I'll throw you a fishbone and just speak English for once. Like, okay, thanks. Like, as if all cats can speak English and they're always just playing us. You've only played maybe 2 hours, but I'm loving this new one. Yeah, dude, I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast, Spacey. I appreciate you. That huge shadow in the water, it must be a delish fish. But don't worry, I'm gonna let you in on Gramps' secret fishing technique. Reel the line with A at the precise moment when the bobber sinks to perform a counter hook. Use this to damage the fish before they can react. The counter hook. Use the stick to adjust the rod's angle when reeling. Find the sweet spot where the fish is most vulnerable. Oh, sweet spots. Fish get mad if repeatedly pulled at their sweet spot. Be careful. Angry fish thrash around, shifting their escape angle and the sweet spot's position too. Throw in Sardino as bait.
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
How do I know where the sweet spot is?
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
I guess you just have to, like, test it, like mining. Whoa, so this is a delish fish, huh? Sure looks big and healthy and delicious, too. What's that? Fish are best when they're fresh? No disagreement there. Let's test here. Ooh, found it. Nice. All right, that was our little mission for that was our little drama. Every life skill has a little bit of drama. Yeah, but to be exact, Hylian's the one who caught it. Thank you so much, Hylian. This is for you. Yeah, every life has like a little bit of drama, so there's my drama. Nothing feels better than to make someone else happy with the fish you caught, don't you think? You think so too, huh? One step closer to being a proper angler. Now you just need to finish your fishing challenge. I forgot all about it. We gotta hurry back and see Gramps. I'm playing on PC. I've heard good things about the Switch version though. so far the community has said they've had a pretty good time with the Switch version, so. Yo, what's up, Ender Dark? How you doing, Ender? I'm so sorry, Gramps. We got caught up in the moment. I'm so sorry, Hylian. You were so busy helping me that we couldn't finish your first fishing challenge. It's all my fault. No need to apologize. The challenge is complete. It is? You caught a rare fish for all Heron's sake, didn't you? For we who fish, there's no better deed. From the bottom of my heart, I'm proud to call you my apprentices. Hylian, you brought great joy to Heron and her family. For your good deed, I grant you the rank of fledgling angler. Sick. Yeah, what's up, Dweeby? How you doing today, Chris Supper? Crystal Supper?
My guppy is...
All right, nice. Fledgling rank with a new fishing rod acquired. Let's go! All right, we have to do Lumberjack next, but for now, let's go ahead and get the new... Oh, we got a bunch of fishing rods. Look at this. Because we've had these sitting around forever. All right, let's go back and do some multiplayer now, and let's go do a dungeon. I'm excited. Hylian's Rods. That'd be the name of my fishing rods, my fishing store if I ever owned one. Hylian's Rods.
Ahoy there!
Bum 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 bum. All right, we'll do the same thing. We'll just make the password something super easy. Doesn't really matter. All right, let's do any for now, so we can figure out what we're doing. Well, I mean, I guess we can just do growth because that's what we plan to do. All right. Keyword will be Hyrule. And we'll do the password as just 5 zeros and a 1. All right, sick. Yeah, if you want to come back, Ghostblade. And then if anybody else wants to join, we're about to do some a dungeon. We're gonna do a grove together, so anybody can join. Hyrule is the name of the room, and the password is that right there. Anybody can join in, and I'm gonna stand up and tinkle and maybe get myself some slippers because I'm cold, and maybe fill up my water. So yeah, I'll be right back. And if it's just you and me, Ghostblade, we can do it together. All right. We got Diva in the house. Nice. Okay. All right, we got some Slippies, baby. Fishing rods made for Deku Scrubs and Koroks. Hylian's rods. All right, nice. Jamming out to this funky song. All right, thanks for tuning in, everyone, and thanks for hanging out this afternoon. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day so far. Just want to take a moment to say thank you for those of you hanging out today and choosing my stream to lurk on. Oh yeah, no worries, Layla. We'll be doing plenty of multiplayer. To be honest, I want to do multiplayer a lot. Right now, I think it's best to get through the story so that we can just focus on multiplayer, and then single player stuff would be like leveling up my lives. Yo, Amira. All right, we got our crew. Look at this ragtag crew here. Look at this ragtag crew here. All right. I'm gonna do a couple of gifts. So keep your inventory closed. Don't go into any menus for a second. I just want to give out some meals that I've cooked because I'm a master chef. Well, I'm not a master, but so I got some good meals for y'all. Some stuff I've been cooking up. Plus 40 crafting for 2 attempts. Simmered tuna. Plus 40 crafting for 2 attempts. How cool is that? And it heals your magic by 80 points, which is not a ton. All right, that one's for you. What's up, Stay Dot? I wouldn't say it's too close to Animal Crossing. It's more of an RPG game, but it does have some Animal Crossing elements that are extra cute. All right, we're gonna give you look like a mage, so I'm gonna give you plus 40 magic attack for 60 seconds. Some King Fluffy Omelets by yours truly, Diva. Let me know if you need a frying pan. Yeah, I mean, if you want to throw me a new pan, that's sure. That would be sick, you know, no worries. All right, and then GB, since you kind of have everything you probably need in existence, because you seem like you love this game a lot, I'm gonna hook you up with some delicious attack food. Plus 70 attack. You're a mage, Diva? Yeah, I sent you some magic food, I think. Okay, you probably don't need it. Your window, that's okay. You probably just cook all the best meals ever. Just what GB, you're just probably a legend. You're probably fine. You're probably fine. Yeah, you could be a mage. So yeah, this game's called Fantasy Life Stay Dot, and you can choose between 14 different lives. You can play them all, or you can just focus on 1 or 2 of them. Your choice. They updated it so you can level up and rank up lives in multiplayer now. That's what we're here to do. Oh, did you hook me up? Thank you, dude. All right, yeah, we don't even have to leave this building. I forgot. I can just start the dungeon from here. All right, go ahead and ready up, and let's dive in. My wife, I was gonna buy Fantasy Life once I got home. She went out shopping, got back, bought me it online. I got home, she bought me the wrong game. She bought me World of Final Fantasy. How she got them mixed up, I'll never know. Oh, but she was trying. Oh. Yeah, ready up, GB. Okay, we're set.
Oh.
Ready to head to the treasure grove? All right, you guys ready? It's time to go to our dungeon, baby. You guys ready? All right. Oh, you're good, Ghost. No worries. It is the thought. Yeah, it's the effort and the thought that counts. All right, so we'll start by going here. So let me give you guys some tips on multiplayer. So whatever life you are currently equipped as will get experience while people do things like battle and quest and stuff. So if you can't help, like let's say that you can't fish, you could spend time fighting monsters, or you could farm, and no matter what, you're gonna get experience for the class that you have equipped. So this way you can kind of power level stuff. So like right now, because I am a fishing class, I'm gonna get fishing experience for this. Boom, now I'm a level 7 angler. Yeah, so we're just instant power levels. Now I'm level 10, right? So like, this is like a cool little thing we kind of learned about the game. And how you can approach it in multiplayer. You can kind of do your own thing. I probably can't catch this level 27 fish, huh? Let's give it a try anyways. That seems kind of broken. Oh yeah. Oh, it's broken. But the thing about this game you have to realize is that I think this is the kind of game that like it doesn't matter that much, because in order to like progress to the next tree, you have to like do specific things. You can get all the levels you want, but you still have to do specific things and specific quests in order to level your lives up. Does that make sense? So like, it's in all reality, even if it seems OP, it's really not that OP, because all of these levels are nice because I can put skill points in, and those skill points are really nice. But like, you still have to go and like play the game. And that's why I think they allow this to happen. Like, there's still plenty of stuff you have to do. Can someone tell me where the wind angel tree is? Maybe whisper so no one gets spoiled. Does the game have special costumes like from the original 3DS where you use passwords at the post office? I think so. We haven't gotten any passwords yet. Yeah, like they just haven't put any passwords out yet. Oh yeah, I did find the tree before. You want me to look it up? Yeah, here. Let me see if I can look in my encyclopedia real quick. So is the encyclopedia under guide? No, it's under law. No. It's under activities. Let me get these real quick. Now we are on a timer, so we can't be farting around too much. Yeah, maybe not in here. All right, we got the ore. Let's go. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, we are on a timer, so we don't want to fart around too much, but I think we'll be fine. It seems like they give you well enough time to do this stuff. Like, you don't really have to think too hard about it. Oh, frick, that wasn't the end. It's over here to the left. Thank you for trying to help, chat. And what's up, Hawk? How you doing? Welcome in, Hawk. All right, on to another fishing challenge. Has anybody tried the passwords from the original game? That's a good question. Is this one good one player? No, this game is completely playable single player. And it's completely enjoyable single player, 100%. 100%. This game is so playable single player. They have all these really good systems in place. The multiplayer is a bonus. The way that I've been wording it is that this is a single player RPG with multiplayer features. Right? So like those features are there. And they're totally, you know, enjoyable, but they're not required. Nice. We're slaying this fish. That's why I asked if it wasn't worth the game, but it got me curious. It might be a good game because it seems like you have a lot to do in it. Yeah, this is a AAA game. So you might not have heard of this company, but the company Level 5 has been around for a really long time. And they've been making games for a really long time. So this isn't like a one-shot company. This is essentially like Capcom. Think about this like Capcom. This company might not be as prestigious as Capcom, but they are right up there with Atlas and some of the best third-party developers. So like, I say that not to like gas them up. Like, yes, big companies are able to make failure games. We've been seeing a lot of that recently. But I say that for you to just kind of understand, like, I think people are looking at this game and they're going, who the is Level 5? And what is Fantasy Life? And how is it worth $60? And that's why I'm saying, like, it's this company and this game is worth the money if you like this kind of game. Like, I can say pretty confidently that it's worth it. Now, you know, we don't know your gaming budget and we don't know your gaming habits, so we can't tell you if the game is for you, but what we can tell you is it's 100% it's worth it. Like, if you like this style of game, if the gameplay looks like enjoyable to you, then yeah, it's worth the money. All right, let's go. All right, so we need somebody to woodcut here. I'm not a woodcutter myself, but I can help by giving you stamina. So like, if you keep trying and you run out of stamina, I can help. Now we got GB here, and GB's a master of lives. So even though he's nerfed, because it makes it shares everyone's levels. So the way that this multiplayer dungeon works, for those that weren't here, the way that this multiplayer dungeon works is it will scale your level according to your group. It'll scale your level according to your group here. So if you're really, really overpowered, it'll dumb you down a little bit. And if you're really underpowered, I think it'll uplift you a little bit. And that's for this dungeon, where these are called treasure groves. So everyone can kind of have fun, even if you're not on the same level as everyone else. I'm just here to complain about the MTGA meta. Are you talking about the Final Fantasy cards? If you're a Final Fantasy fan, you're probably feeling good, huh? Yeah, I'm sure this game will go on sale within the year of its release. So like maybe by the time this time next year, I'm sure this game will go on sale, but it might take a little while because it is pretty popular. So I also don't know what Level 5's history with sales are. So if Level 5 is the kind of company that does sales or not. Nice, my arrow rain attack is so much bigger now. We have to defeat 4 corny. We have to look for some cornies. There they are. Get them. Get these ears of corn. Give him an earful. Ooh, I'm gonna do a little bit of farming. Don't mind me. Yeah. Alterno. That sounds about right. That approved joke. I need to put an order in for 100 top quality HP potions and 100 top quality HP SP potions. All right, I'll do my best, man. I'm only a level 6 alchemist. I guess I need to get to work right now. Dun, 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 dun. All right, next floor is unlocked. I'll pay you in hose. Now we're talking. I wish more places would pay me in hose. Oh. You're too weak for this plant without help? Yeah, you noticed, huh? They were level 46 crops. See, I know how to speak your language. All right, let's get out of here. Nice, next floor. So, Diva and Amira, is this your first time doing dungeon stuff, or are you, have you done this stuff before? Just out of curiosity. If we're kind of speeding through it, I apologize. It seems like you have enough time to explore every single floor if you want fully and get as much loot as possible. But it also might be good to just go as fast as you can at first to make sure that you don't run out of time, like overall, right? So like, I don't know. I think right now we usually try to get through these early floors pretty fast, and then, you know, it seems like things will calm down over time. Let's do mining since we haven't done a mining one. Or do we want to do lumber? I don't know, man. Let's just do mining. Let's go. Not my first time, but I love them. Yeah, you can hit the extra floors. Oh yeah, you're right. You can go back and do the extra floors. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can go to you can go to any floor that you have potentially unlocked. You're right. Like, so at the end, like before we go to the boss, we could go back and farm all the extra floors. Right. I forgot about that. All right, I'm gonna sneak my angular life back on while we fight a little bit, so that oh yeah, never mind, there's a fishing spot, so I don't have to sneak anything. Let's go! Fish! Heave! Ho! Heave! Oh! We can't find the sweet spot. Where's the sweet spot? What's up, Kai Bells? Welcome back. Nice, level 21 angular. I was told level 30 should be enough to get the Eternium fish. I was told level 30 would be enough to get the Eternium fish, so I'm hoping that's true. Oh, did we miss something over here? We might have. Oh, there's another fish. Okay, sick. Yeah, Dazza, how'd you like the booster pack announcement, man? Tunico fish. Nice. Yo, getting them cooking levels. I see you, Diva. Nice. All right. Nothing crazy though. Does no one know what you get for the deluxe edition that costs $70? Well, you got to play the game early was the first thing, and then you get some loot. So you get like some early game potions, you get some early game like armors and weapons that you totally outscale after like a little while. But because this game has a system in which you can wear stuff cosmetically, all of the clothing and stuff you get can be worn cosmetically throughout the whole game. So basically you get cosmetics and then some early game potions to kind of help out if you're feeling, you know, spicy. So yeah. So like at first I was like, wait a second, I already outscaled these weapons. They suck. That was my first reaction. I was like, what? These weapons blow. And then I realized that that like you can just wear them cosmetically. So I don't think it's worth it anymore. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Now I could show you the outfits if you want, but like I don't know, are you a cosmetic guy? You know what I mean? Like if you're a cosmetic guy, it's kind of up to you. The weapons are cool. I'll say the weapons are cool. I don't think the outfit is really anything worth calling home about. Oh, but you do get a mount. You do get the Snapdragon mount, and to be fair, the Snapdragon mount is actually kind of cool. Yeah, okay, so basically you're spending $10 for a mount. Oh, echoing tear, dude, that feeling is so normal. And I just want to remind you that it's not a race, man. And you play games at your pace, and this game ain't going anywhere, echoing tear. This game ain't going anywhere. That feeling, it happens to the best of us, dude. You're sitting there, you're playing a game. You know, you're watching a streamer, you're hanging out with friends. They're progressing so much faster. Yeah, don't overthink it too much. I mean, I'll even tell you, the only reason that I even have like been pushing towards the story is because I'm trying to get the story done. I'm trying to get the story finished so that I can just focus on doing all the other content because of the weird legal stuff going on. We can't do this one together. I'm not a lumberjack, so I can't help, but we got to cut down these trees. Yeah, sorry, I'm not a lumberjack, so I can't help. So I think only 2 of us can do this right now. Okay, there is 3 of us. Okay, sorry, I'm useless here. What legal stuff? They're just being weird about us streaming the end of the game. I don't know why. Like the very end of the game, the developer, the publisher, whatever, don't want us to stream it. I don't know. It's really just not even worth talking about at this point because it's just like whatever. I don't even think it matters. I don't know. So my goal was to just get through the story so that I can just not think about that anymore and I could just focus on playing the game because that's what I want to do. Yeah, they're just being weird. Yeah, you could stream post-game stuff. Correct. Post-game is completely fine. It's literally only like the final encounter of the game and then everything else is fine. Yeah. That's why like I just kind of wanted to get to post game because like at that point I can just focus on leveling up lives and exploring and doing multiplayer. Right, so. Yeah, plus echoing tear, I'm purposefully not leveling up lives so that I can play along with the community with people who are maybe also low level lives. So I don't know if you plan on doing multiplayer echoing tear, but just know that in this channel, I'm making a point to keep some lives unleveled so that we can run around the game together and do fun stuff and you won't feel like you're completely outclassed. You know what I mean? You know, as soon as I get in from work tomorrow, I'm gonna no life the story so I can play at the weekend. Nice. Count me in for that? Yeah. So I'm not leveling up all my lives kind of on purpose. So that we have some low level stuff to do. So the game is actually, I'm gonna give some new players some advice here. Yo, this is some random unsolicited new player advice. Is there a tree in here? There is a tree in here. All right. Unsolicited new player advice. At the end of the game, no spoilers, they ask you to go collect 6 special materials. Wood cutting, mining, fishing, farming, any kind of combat, and one more that I'm not thinking of. So I recommend that you at least grab those lives because like you're probably going to need them anyways. Even if you don't plan to really use them, even if you really want to role play that you're one class, I recommend you just grab those lives, because like you might end up needing them to finish the game. You might not. You could always just find a strangeling that you could always just find an NPC to do the jobs for you. But like, just giving you a heads up, just a little bit of unsolicited advice. Like you might just want those lives on hand, because like that's what I'm doing right now. I'm leveling up those lives because I haven't found a fisherman companion yet, and I haven't found a woodcutter companion yet. So like, I instantly realized that I was gonna have to level up these lives. For me personally, like this was like, oh. The warp circle had activated? Yeah, right here. All right, let's do we want to do battle? Let's go do we'll do fishing and then mining and then fishing and then fishing. Yeah, Dazza said nah. So there are ways around this, but this is just like as I've played the game, I've quickly realized like, dang, like I'm not in a rush, so it doesn't matter, because once the game tells you you're gonna need this thing, then it's fine, because then you just go and you get the thing and then you do it. I'm just giving this advice for people who are like me, who just want a nice smooth experience. Like, you might be better off grabbing these extra lives. Companions are 100% random. No, like there's a bunch of companions you get in the story that are like specific lives, but then after that they're random. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't ran into a woodcutter or a fishing life. So I had two options, right? So I had two options. I could either go run around the game for some amount of hours, all right, and go find myself a strangeling that was a fisherman, and a strangeling or a villager that was a woodcutter. I don't know how long it would have taken. I don't know what shrines they're at. Without looking it up, I would have had to run around the game kind of aimlessly in order to find these companions, or I would have just had to level it up myself, and I opted to level it up myself. So you did find a woodcutter one? Yeah, I know they're out there for sure. What lives do you recommend getting early in the game again? So hold on, I'll pull up the quest log if I can. Sick. See if they can let me pull up the quest log. They did. So it was combat, fishing, farming, lumberjack, and mining. Woodcutting, mining, farming, fishing, and some combat is what you need here in the last chapter. And like I said, there's ways to work around it if you're not interested in doing those lives yourself. But I just wanted to throw out some unsolicited advice. You know, take it or leave it. No worries. You play the game the way you want to play it. Just, if you don't grab those lives as you get towards the end of the game, you might regret it, and you might end up having to grab it anyways in order to progress. So, oh, thank you, Diva. I recommend just getting them all and trying each one. Right. Yeah, I was just throwing that out there. Of course, you can play this game however you want, so don't overthink it too much. Don't overthink this advice too much. I just wanted to throw that out there as like a little piece of, yo, I've played the game and I'm getting towards the end of the game, and now I'm leveling up new lives late game in order to progress the story. And this is kind of by design. I think the game wanted this to happen. Like, I think the game wanted you to hit a point to where you slowed down and you did some other content before you just ran through the story, right? Like, I think this is all by design at the end of the day. But yeah. Which lives? Mining, woodcutting, some sort of combat, farming, and fishing. So it might be a good idea, depending on your play style, to just grab those so that you don't have to think about it later and like level them up a little bit. But like I said, you could always just get an NPC and like level up the NPC and get him some gear. And you could probably just do it with a strangeling and it would be really cool probably. Oh, I'm loving Hunter so far. It's a blast. Yeah, so you could probably approach it. Oh, we can leave. Nice. So you can approach it however you want, but after talking to the chat a little bit about it, I came to the conclusion that I was going to level up those lives because I didn't know how powerful companions could be. So like ooh, nice. I got a golem sticker. So like when I asked the chat, I was like, could a companion carry me through a boss fight? Like, could a companion by himself catch a boss fish? And the chat was like, I mean, maybe if you level him up all the, like a ton and give him good gear. But they were like, you're pretty much gonna need to get yourself that class though. Like, some people in the chat were like, you just need to be an angler. And some people were like, well, a companion could probably do it. So this is where this advice is coming from, because I realized, like, because I specifically would like to finish the story like a little bit earlier than, like, I'm trying to get through the story right now. I figured I'd opt to just level him up. Right? So that's kind of what we're talking about. So if you want to spend, like, so Dazza said, I'm aiming for aimless exploration, right? Perfect. Like, if you would rather do that, if you would rather just spend time exploring and leveling up characters, if you're not rushing the story, then who cares, right? Like, at that point, play the game the way you want, right? So if you're not like trying to rush through the story, if you're not trying to rush the end game, you totally don't have to take this advice to heart. That's kind of my take on it. I found a bunch of strangelings during my exploration along the story. Yeah, so did I. I found strangelings in Ginormosia, and then I found some by fighting Gold Crown enemies while leveling up my lives. How about that? So like, I was leveling up my lives to Adept, and I fought like a Gold Crown mining node, and I got a strangeling. And then I like fought a big bird for my hunting quest, and I got a strangeling. You think you crashed? Oh no! You can rejoin. Yeah, so like, yeah, like you could definitely find them just running around. Like, I just so happened to not find a woodcutter, and I just so happened to not find a fisherman, unfortunately. Does it give you a fish head when you fish? No, you get like the whole fish. Oh, you're talking about my hat? Yeah, it's just my helmet. Nice, GB's back. Yeah. Nice, we have to catch 4 fish. But I didn't know something I just learned from the chat today. So apparently the shrines in Ginormosia have static strangelings. And that's the way to go about it. So apparently Ginormosia and the shrines will reward you with strangelings. And you can look it up online if you're looking for a specific one, or you could just go adventure. So now I didn't know that until like today. So I'm realizing like it might be good for me to we gotta go back to Ginormosia. We gotta go back to Ginormosia and we gotta go do some exploring to get some new partners. All strangelings are static aside from the drops, and that's very few. Okay. I didn't realize that. Yeah. Even in the open world, that broom one you told me was about was there for me. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right. I remember the broom. Just finished a time shrine with 0 seconds left. Wow, nice, dude. I got 5 or 6 strangelings so far, farming mini bosses and bosses. Some intense fishing. Some intense fishing, baby. Oh! Never fished so hard in my life. All right, one more fish, and then we're going to the boss. One more fish, and it's boss time. What's max level? We talked about it today. We think it might be around level 100, but we're not sure. We're not sure. I wish they would tone down the voices a little bit. So you can turn the voices down in the settings. You can. Like, I could turn them down. I could. I already have once, to be fair. So we probably have to turn them down again. Probably have to turn them down again. Once I get through this story, we'll turn the voices down. I just don't want them grunting 50 times in a row. I just like that. It's like a classic video game thing. It's like when I was playing Rune Factory and it was like, grow big and strong, okay? Grow big and strong, okay? Grow big and strong, okay? It's watering time. It's watering time. Grow big and strong, okay? For some reason, I kind of like it. I'm a weirdo. It's like playing Diablo 2. It's like playing Diablo 2 and you just spam the buttons on the numpad. Run, run away, run, run, run away. What? Wanna run away? Die. Time to die. I can't find the sweet spot. I'm still looking. Dang it, I can't find the sweet spot. This thing's playing me. Dude. The cherry lordfish. Oh my god, this thing is crazy. I'm just a poor boy fisherman. I don't know what I'm doing. Nice. GG's, everybody. Absolute GG's. Nice dungeon run. Nice dungeon run. Nice dungeon run. What's up, Johnny? I like it. I'm a weirdo. Yeah, me too. Adventure complete. Obtain 4 goddess fruits. Very nice. Very nice. All right, if you guys need any items or if you want to or anything, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to start kicking you guys out and we'll do some more We'll do some more here in the future. These multiplayer dungeons look really fun. All right, yeah, you guys need any trading or anything? Okay, I think we're good. Thank you, Hylian, bye-bye. Okay, I can kick you guys out. It nerfed me a lot there. Yeah. All right, sick. Dude, beautiful. I just want to say thank you to those who joined. We'll be doing plenty of multiplayer. And I'm honestly down for doing pretty long sessions of multiplayer, but today I'm kind of splashing it in here and there as we progress our story. All right, let's go ahead. Wait, no, I don't want to farm yet. I want to water. Oh, it's not. Oh, they wilted. Oh, dang, I think my stuff died. I ignored it for too long. Dang, this is my first time losing crops. Well, I couldn't harvest when I was in multiplayer. Oh, well. Dang. When you get a chance, check out the mount section of your table and look at the last 3 mounts. Of my tablet? Okay, hold on. You talking about my weird pad? Dang, I can't believe I lost crops. I guess I was doing too much stuff and not checking in on them. They said that they can die if you're not careful. And I just wasn't paying enough attention, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry, poor babies. Is it possible to cut the grass? Yeah, you can just walk up to them and pick it up with like the Y button or something. And you can also use the robot to pick them up, I think, as well. My tablet? The mount section? Oh. There's a plane, a motorcycle, and another motorcycle. Dude, what? Dude, what is this? That's alchemy stuff? You have to craft those. So alchemy gets the ability to craft their own mounts, dude? That's crazy. Where's the turtle at? This is the turtle. This is the one I'm going to be riding on. Can you run in this game? Yeah, you can. It's the right trigger. Turtle. It's the right trigger. Got your back, homie. There's another turtle you get as an enemy drop, apparently. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, I gotta go to Ginormorcia. We gotta go do some adventures. The game sent us there anyways. So I'm not gonna spoil Dazza, but the game does eventually send you back, by the way. I just remember you commenting with me, and we were both like, isn't it weird that the game hasn't sent us back there yet? And it's like, well, yeah, they finally do. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, I got the dragon mount because of a pre-order. Correct. Otherwise, I would only have a little pony. I don't seem to have it, even though I pre-ordered. Well, it wasn't a pre-order gift. Sorry. The mount was a deluxe edition gift. Sorry. Not pre-order. It was deluxe edition. So you had to spend that extra $10. I am excited for Switch 2. Yeah. Yes. Very excited. We'll be doing some Switch 2. I get my Switch 2 on the 6th. So I'm gonna go live and just sit here and salivate at the thought of playing. waiting, biding my time. I'm gonna have to wait like a single day. Come back soon. There's a problem with deluxe edition rewards on Xbox. 2 weeks? 2 weeks? First game purchase gonna be Rune Factory? No. Well, I mean, technically it's Mario Kart, but like but you know, let's The first game I'll buy for the Switch 2 that's not Mario Kart. Wait, did I seriously not buy a Radish? It's probably gonna be Rune Factory or Cyberpunk 2077 because I really want to check that game out. I don't know what's gonna be the first though. I don't know what the first is gonna be. I'm gonna be checking out a lot of stuff on the Switch 2. The first will probably be Rune Factory. That is actually, I didn't even think about what my first purchase will be. I don't know, because I want to get a physical copy of Cyberpunk. So I'm going to be buying that in my own time when I go to a store. So that one might take a while because I want to get a physical copy of Cyberpunk. But Rune Factory, I don't even know if Rune Factory is going to have a physical. I don't even know if Rune Factory is going to have a physical. So I have to look into that. They might be going game key or something. Can you pre-order it? I was thinking about pre-ordering it, but that's the problem. The problem with pre-ordering is
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
I don't know when it's going to get delivered to me. But yeah, I could pre-order Cyberpunk, I'm sure. I'm not really stressed though. I don't think games are going to be selling out all like that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'll probably just pick the games up when I'm at the store picking up my Switch or a couple of days around. Like, I imagine games aren't going to be selling out. I don't know. I don't think so. I did notice that the deluxe could be selected and unselected in the install. No, I've never played Cyberpunk. No. There is a physical copy of Rune Factory. There's a deluxe edition with extra stuff. Very cool. Yeah, the deluxe edition might sell out. Anytime they do a physical deluxe edition, those over at Marvelous, that stuff sells out pretty fast. Because Story of Seasons / Harvest Moon fans are super dedicated. So yeah, that kind of stuff will always sell out for sure. But I think I'll be okay to pick up a couple physical copies of games. Right? I think so. I think I'll be okay to pick up a couple physical copies of games without worrying too much. Yeah, so Kai Bells, I didn't mention the upgrades because I'm getting them for free. And the question was, what am I going to buy first? So we've had the conversation of what am I going to play? And yeah, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are on the top of the list, right? But the question specifically was, what games are you going to buy first? And I guess my over-analytical mind was like, well, I'm literally getting Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild for free because I have Nintendo Switch Online. So I'm not actually buying those upgrades. Those upgrades are just going to be instantly installed for free. And yeah, we will be playing those games. So if you would like to have a conversation about what I plan to play first, now that is a whole nother convo. And we're for sure going to be jamming out on all sorts of games. Yeah. So yeah, that's my bad for I wasn't thinking about the question that way. All right, so we have level 30 fisherman. Let's go see if we can do the fishing quest. I really don't think we'll be able to. I feel like it's going to be too hard, but let's go try. We have a decent fishing rod. Maybe with the right food. Yeah, and skill points, right. The right food and skill points. The Yo-Ho-Ho-Ho Cavern, all right. Let's head over to the Tropica Islands. And let's see if we can do this. Gotta head out to do errands today. I put them off for too long. Yo, we'll see you later, Ghostblade. Have a good day today, bud. super cute statue. Get the sweet spot check in the charge attack. All right, the Yo-Ho-Ho Cavern is... Oh, we could teleport there. Okay, beautiful. Best Zoom meeting ending ever. One person said, I gotta go. Someone said, yeah, me too. The other person was the person running the meeting. They just left and closed the meeting. All right. Sweet spots while fishing. Check. While fishing, press X to display an icon that will help you locate the fish's sweet spot. All right. I don't know where the charge attack is. Charge attack. Okay. All right. We'll get the minus 10% charge up time. That's always really nice. And then let's level up our actual fishing. What's this? SP. We'll get some SP as well. That'll help for long, arduous battles. In fact, SP is like so important. We'll grab as much as we can. While it's still only 3 a pop. We'll take the 5 as well. Then we'll go back and we'll get some more raw fishing levels. Plus 5, plus 2 experience. We'll skip the experience for now. And we'll get the plus 10 fishing here as well. Plus 10 there. Let's get the critical hit damage and see if anything unlocks. Nope. Critical hit rate. Critical hit rate. Let's go grab some critical hit rate here. And then let's just get more levels of fishing, I suppose. These are honestly probably going to be my best bet here. Grab as many of these as we can. Dude, we got so many levels for fishing in that dungeon. Chat, you guys killed it, dude. Holy heck. Minus 10%. Plus 5% damage to sweet spots. We like that. Let's go ahead and grab the minus 10% SP consumption. And we'll grab level 15 fishing here. Dude, yeah, we've become instant anglers. Yeah, we gotta call ourselves Willy out here, dude. All right, where's the fish? Let's go. Where's the fish? Where's the beef? All right, let's go. Let's see if we can make this happen.
Let's roll up our sleeves and do this.
Let's roll up our sleeves and do this. So what we'll do for woodcutting is we'll go hunt down, we'll go do some shrines and open up Ginormosia after this. And we'll collect some towers and we'll do some of that stuff. And we'll look for a woodcutting changeling or strangeling, and then we can we'll start leveling them up and we'll see if we can take them to help us do woodcutting. I still think we're gonna have to take woodcutting to help them, right? Like we can't just stand there and watch them. I think we gotta help them at least a little bit. I don't know. Again, this is the conversation we were having earlier. It's like, could you just stand there and watch them? And I guess the answer is if they're a high enough level. I just don't know at what point that level is, like at what point is that level, you know? I guess really you would want to level up their affinity, because you want to give them those special skills. Their affinity would probably matter a lot, actually. Yeah, the multiplayer is pretty fun.
Roll up our sleeves and do this.
You can, they just take a while to do it. Well, good thing we're not in a rush. Nice, you guys rock this. So these guys are level 40s, and this is what they look like taking down a level 32s. Right? These are level 40s, and this is what they look like taking down 32s. Keep in mind, these aren't bosses. Oh, I got you, Stormy. I got you, Stormy. All right, you ready? All right, it's here. This one was tricky. Go into this cave right here. This cave up here in the capital of Mystria. Go into this cave and you'll find your way to it. I wonder how far away I can walk from them for them to complete their mission. Look at this guy, looks like he's failing. He can't do it. Now Grant can do it. Grant's on it. They're running out of stamina. Oh yeah, one of them might have gear and one of them might not. That's what it is. One of them might have gear and one of them might not. Yeah, good call out actually. All right, let's go.
Well, ain't that something?
Well, ain't that something? Interesting. Is this the boss? That's a different boss. That's not the boss we're looking for. That's a level 40. I don't know if I can take on a level 40. I'm scared. I'm only level 29. There's no way, right? But if I can't fight this thing that's not even like... Send it, dip your toes in? No, I'm just gonna go. I don't want to feel the pain of disappointment yet. Should I sell my old weapons and armor? So, you know, I was. But now recently I've stopped. And you want to know why, Bork? Because I realized that you can equip all of these NPCs with gear. Right? So, for example, I gave this dude my old iron pickaxe. Right? So, what? I'm not using the best pickaxe I can be? Oh my lord. Let's fix that real quick. Thank you very much. Right, so yeah, I was always selling everything. And then I quickly realized, like, wait a second, I could be hooking these dudes up with armor. So like I gave this guy my explorer set. Right, and so he can help me out. So like, yeah, I think in all reality, you might not want to sell your old gear always because of what we're talking about right now. I think there's a conversation to be had for like making sure that you making sure that you're able to gear out your strangelings, and like why not gear them with old stuff that you're no longer using, right? Like it feels like that's like the play. Can we hire NPCs and rename them? No, you can't rename them. I don't think you can rename them. They are always gonna, they all have their own personalities and stuff like that. You can equip them, you can give them gear, but you can't rename them. For what it's worth, I killed all the bosses in this cave as a level 30. Is it true with combat or just gathering tools? No, both. Bork, both. So early on, I think go ahead and sell your old weapons, but not your armor, for cash. If you're hurting for cash, sell your old weapons and tools. I don't think you want to sell armor. That's just my opinion. but I'm not a tailor and I can't make my own armor. So my armor is like a little bit more special to me. I could buy it, but you know, I'm cheap. So I think early game, go ahead and sell your old tools and stuff. It doesn't really matter. I just think at a certain point, maybe start saving stuff once you get up to like iron or silver, so you could start gearing out your crew. There's no way I'm gonna get this, right? There's no way. Level 50? I'm level 29. This thing's gonna destroy me. I'm not even a good fisherman. I haven't even practiced. I don't even know what I'm doing. No, we got this. It's not that bad. They must have made these not so bad, because they knew that people would be coming here kind of low level. It helps that I have people debuffing it. Oh, I think it moved. I think the sweet spot moved. Nice. Yeah. They made the Eternium bosses not so bad. I don't think I could fight a regular level 30 boss, but let's go back to that level 40 and see how different it feels. Hold on a second. Am I the only one who picked Woodcutter first? No, probably not. What's the max level? We're not sure. We're thinking it's maybe like level 100, but no confirmation on the last level though. I'm not sure. Certain mini bosses always drop very well selling tools in case you're gear farming type of player. All right, you guys ready? Let's see how hard the cold water tuna is. Wait, you guys are seriously following me all the way in here? I didn't think so. Yeah. All right, let's see, dude. Because like I feel like the Eternium stuff is they made it easier because it's a part of the story. I'm telling you, because like earlier we went to do some Eternium farming. Oh, he came back. Okay, I get another attempt.
Relax. Feel the Earth's heartbeat. Relax. Feel the Earth's heartbeat.
Dude, stop talking, Grant. I'm gonna throw you in a box and never open the box again. Stop.
Relax. Feel the Earth's heartbeat. Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
I mean, we're like doing okay, but I don't think we're gonna be able to get it in the end. So they definitely made the Eternium quest a little bit on the lighter side so that it was doable, like no matter what you're like, how far along you were in the game. That makes sense because like I think the last thing this game wants to do is like force you to take lives you don't want to take and level up. So like it makes sense to me that they would. Dude, if I wasn't out of stamina, I might have a chance, but unfortunate. Whew. That's okay. So at least, like, I just wanted to test. I don't actually care about catching it. I just wanted to see like how tough was an actual level 40 crown boss versus this quest they sent me on. And obviously the level 50 quest fish was nowhere near as difficult as that level 40 boss fish. So like, yeah. I see what they're kind of doing now, which is cool. I don't mind. I don't mind that. Like, that's fine. That makes me feel good about our decision to just become a fisherman for the sake of the quest, which is pretty cool. Now let's head over to Ginormosia and let's start exploring. And we're gonna go and do some exploring and try to unlock some towers for future multiplayer, and maybe look for a woodcutting companion. Because if we can get ourselves a woodcutting companion, which is apparently inside of a shrine, then we can level them up, and we could try to have them help us out with the last piece of Eternium stuff. Okay, my crops are still good. All right, so meanwhile, let's switch out our crew because I'm sick of Grant. Be one with the earth. All right, party formation. All right, Grant, we're putting you away. Jerry, I'm keeping you with me. You're going to be one of my permanent little buddies because I love that you're a hunter as well. And we'll go ahead and we'll level up our carpenter and our artist.
Oh, so you need an artist.
And we'll just level them up here. The camera's the biggest hurdle when trying to find all the towers. All right, nice. Now, since I can't do shrines and stuff in multiplayer, I do have to go solo here, even though I'd love to have some people join me here. All right, let's go. You can do it all night long. You can do it. You're funny, dude. William. All right, nice. We had a quest here. Okay, we're on a quest here. Let's see. And then let's check our stand. All of our crops sold. We're getting our cash nuts. What? I got a potion for that? Interesting. I didn't get always cash. Weird. Let's put 2 of these special radishes in here. Let's put 5 carrots. Let's put 5 onions. Let's put 5 pumpkins. We'll throw 2 of these potatoes with mustaches. And we'll put some cabbages in. All right, nice. So we'll sell that stuff over time. Oh, I got a thank you letter. No one's ever here. Did the veggies walk over here on their own? Anyways, I'm going to cook one of them up for dinner. Thanks. Dope. And then there's a random shop that appears around here every day. I guess I would have to find the shop again, huh? All right, well, let's head up here because we're going to the next area. So let's go as far up as we can. Let's go. Picked up the game because of you. I'm enjoying it. Nice. What's up, Trainer Gina? Can't remember if I said hi. What's up, Dark Lord of the Pickles? You've been lurking since 9 and work's been insane. We finally slowed down. Dude, sorry to hear it. Ooh, what is it the time of day that's making the desert look like this? Dude, the desert looks nice. All right, let's cruise. How big's the map at the moment and what's explorable? Uh-oh, I'm being attacked. Oh, that's a mimic running. So this is the map. This is the map that I'm currently in. As you can see, it's massive. And then you also have the past map, which includes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different islands. Maybe there's more, I don't know. And then you have the present map, which is pretty much just your base camp. So not really exploration, but yeah. So pretty big, a lot of content, pretty big game overall. And a lot to explore, a lot to see. We should be doing some more exploring. I don't know if we've explored these mountains much. So while we're here, let's... How do I demount? There we go. While we're here, we should climb these mountains and look for loot. So we can find strangelings in these mountains. We can find treasure, loot, mimics, Koroks. Koroks, more like Borophyll. I mean, Boroks. Oh, speaking of, there's a chest over there. But we won't find our dad who left for Milks 3 years ago.
Excuse me.
She said, "Excuse me, can I get a foot massage?" What a weird thing to make an NPC say. No, lady! Get your dirty feet away from me. Ooh, speaking of leaves. Nice. Got myself a cashew nut. All right. Oh, there's a little boss up here, it looks like. I wonder what's going on up here. Your bond with Kikyo has strengthened. Oh, cool. Oh, it's behind me. There it is. It's a spider. Big spider boy. He's just a silver crown. I'm kind of looking for gold crowns or nothing. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in, by the way. Yo, MCT, if you have any other questions, you're welcome to ask, all right? Don't be shy. All right, so we've been in this area here. Oh, and now we can fish. Hey, now I can actually participate in fishing. And honestly, fishing is such an important task for cooking that, like, now that I think about it, if I really wanted to be a master chef, I guess I would need farming, hunting, and fishing. Now, I took mining to help out my buddy who is going for blacksmithing. So I took mining because of that as well. So, but I think I'll also level up fishing to make sure that I have stuff to cook, you know? All right, let's go. So this is an RPG game. What's up, Mirthful? This is an RPG that's like it's like a story-driven RPG narrative, and you're going through a story. You know, the game is trying to tell you, and then otherwise, as far as like gameplay goes, you start off the game and you choose one of 14 lives. Everything from combat lives like mercenary and paladin to hunter, magician, to gathering lives like farmer and woodcutter, or crafting lives like lumberjack and alchemist. And you choose lives and you level them up and increase their skills and your ability to work within that life, and it unlocks more features and abilities and different things to do. So the gameplay loop would consist of going around the game and encountering different content to level up your lives and to level your character up so that you could pursue more challenges and greater heights, and maybe even some sort of sense of completion once you were to master these lives. Otherwise, there's like some base building mechanics, and you can build a base up and like build a community, and there's terraforming that's akin to something like Animal Crossing. So there's decoration and base building stuff that you can pursue, and there's dungeons and multiplayer and boss battles, and yeah, I don't know. I think that kind of covers it. How you liking it? I'm having a blast, dude. How are you? Had to bring out the winter blanket. I know, I'm chilly over here today. I don't mind being cold while I stream though, because it keeps me alert. So I don't mind actually. I just had to get my slippers so I wasn't actually cold, and I was good. But yeah, as far as I think that pretty much covers like the game itself and like what you're going to be doing. So you explore, you craft, you pillage, you battle, you level, you allocate skills, because it is an RPG game, and it does a really good job being an RPG. I like that. It's not like some RPG light. Like, this is a full blown out RPG experience. Angar Shrine, let's go. So at the beginning, so I've been watching the YouTube VOD as I play. Nice, yeah, that's why I put those YouTube videos out there. so you guys could follow along early on in my playthrough. Yes, exclamation point YouTube. That is exactly why I've been making a point to get those videos out there, so you guys could go back and watch that if you're trying to avoid spoilers, right? Ooh, what's this? Defeat all enemies within the time limit. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Oh, we are ready for this. Oh, yeah, dude. Round 2. Fight! Okay, cool. I think it seems like a game for me, but I wanted to check out somebody playing it first. Right. Yeah. That's their best bet, Mirthful. Yeah, that's why I'm here showcasing on Twitch. I take a lot of pride in people being able to find my broadcast to help them figure out if games are for them. So feel free to ask more questions. I'm not annoyed at all by any kind of questions. I encourage chat activity and questions, so don't be afraid if you're like curious. If you want me to go even more in depth with the gameplay loop stuff, I can try to do that and give you a better idea. Shredded. Nice. I wasn't expecting a boss fight in here. I'm actually pretty happy about it. I for sure thought it was just gonna be like a couple chumps. What's up, Flower? Yeah, it looks pretty good, right? What's your favorite aspect of this game so far? So it's gotta be the live systems. All right, 1 second here. We got a mage. Fortune Cat Dao. My name's Colin. I look like a cat, but I'm not feline myself. I have no idea how I went astray. I think it's a curse, but my magic can't seem to lift it. All right, let's go, Colin. So yeah, my favorite aspect of this game is probably the skill board and just the idea that every single one of the 14 classes has this massive skill board to look forward to. I think that's probably like, if I had to really call out like a favorite thing, something that I was really enjoying. Right? It's I love stat allocation in video games, and I love the idea of like, it's not even really about customizing your character, because I think by the end you're going to have all these skills. I just like the idea of progression in video games, and this game does a really good job with the character progression. So to answer your question more directly, now that I've thought about it for a second, my favorite aspect of this game is the character and job/life progression. I think that the character progression feels really good, and I think that they do a good job like making your actions feel meaningful. It feels good. It feels good. I feel like there's always something to put a stat point into. There's always something to look forward to, a new piece of gear, a new upgrade, a new recipe to craft, a new challenge on the horizon. And that's what I game for. You know what I mean? Like, that's fun to me. I love that it just doesn't stop. You know, I went from low-level hunter to apprentice, then adept, and every step of the way more challenges have been put in front of me. Every time I think that I'm breaking the game and that I'm super OP, the game puts an enemy in front of me that knocks me back down to size again. And that's just hunter. You know, I have all these other lives to play and enjoy as well. So I don't know. Yeah, that's probably it. Character progression feels really, really good. It's probably one of my favorite parts. I have a lot to say about this game that I like. I've done an early review, but I realize now that I never did another review. So once we actually finish the game, I will be doing a review of this game. If you want to look forward to that, I totally will host it on YouTube and stuff. All right. So we have an early review, my first impressions, ! Review, if you want to check that out. And we will be doing a follow-up review once I actually finish the main story and maybe put a couple hours into Endgame. I think once I put a couple hours into Endgame, I'll sit down and I'll put a review out there, so you guys can have more information. But yeah, that's a tough question. I haven't really thought about my favorite facets until you just asked. I also want to mention the mini games. I love the mini games that you play for each of the different lives. The fishing mini game is sick. The cooking mini game, the crafting, we should just say crafting mini games, because a lot of them are similar. Artist, alchemy, cooking. The combat lives are fleshed out. The combat feels fun, and it feels like there's a lot to do as an archer. And that's pretty cool. How long do you think it'll take to complete the game, and what does Endgame look like? So we're pretty sure that the game is like 20 or 30 hours long story-wise. And we're pretty sure after that, you can put hundreds of hours into post-game. Hundreds, your choice. Basically, what kind of gamer are you? But the story is only going to last you about 20, 30 hours. Otherwise, it takes like 20 or 30 hours from what I've been told, let's just say 20, to master any of the one given lives. So if you're going to looking to master all the lives and complete all the content, you're in for a long haul. If you're the kind of gamer that just wants to beat it and be done with it, you might only get 30, 40 hours out of the game. It really depends on you. As far as post-game or end game is concerned, it's what I just said. Leveling up your lives. Pursuing mastery in all of your lives, which could take 20, 30 hours of gameplay each. That's 14 lives, mind you. That's endgame. It also involves, so what is it a leveling up lives involve? Well, running around with your friends on multiplayer, doing dungeons and running around Ginormosia, where I am right now, adventuring, going around the islands and adventuring, doing quests, playing the game, right? So it seems like this game offers a ton in the realm of post-game or end-game content. As far as what it looks like, it's just more of the game. Like, this isn't like an MMO where you get to level 60 and then now you're doing different content. Not that I know of. I could be wrong. I've never played a Fantasy Life. But to my understanding, Endgame is more of the same game with maybe some more challenges and maybe some more like interesting stuff that gets brought to the table. Somebody said something along the lines that there's like a whole nother world that unlocks. No spoilers, please. I have no clue. There could be different challenges, bosses. I don't really know exactly what endgame and postgame is going to look like, but I can assume that if there's one thing it's going to involve, it's more of the lovely pregame, the game itself, leveling up lives, again, adventuring with your friends, pursuing rare monsters, pursuing rare materials, so on and so forth. So, hi, I'm Googly Locks. It's nice to meet you. Your adventures sound like so much fun. Okay, Googly Locks. Boom. A map of Viridia Plateau. All right, let's go unlock the next area. Area rank. We can already rank this up to rank 2. Beautiful. We're locked in, baby. We're locked in, baby. So yeah, hopefully that was a good answer. Hopefully that was a good answer for you. I'm glad that I reminded myself to say I'm not in endgame, so I can't answer this question fully. So please take what I'm saying with a little bit of a grain of salt, because I don't know endgame. I've never played a Fantasy Life, but I've been gaming my whole life, and I have a pretty good idea of like what the end game's gonna look like, so I can speculate and I can talk about what people in the chat have told me. So keep that in mind. Once I get to end game, we'll definitely be able to talk a little bit more about it. Yeah. Have you worked on your crafting skills? I have. So I'm an adept chef. So here's all my levels. I'm a level 15 adept chef. So I have been working on. I just got adept today, so I'm pretty excited. I got up to level 15. I'm also an adept farmer and an adept hunter. Otherwise, I'm a fledgling magician. I'm a fledgling angler and a fledgling alchemist, and I'm an apprenticed miner. So cooking is going to be my main crafting skill. I don't plan to pursue any other crafting skills outside of maybe alchemist. So these would be the two that I'll probably focus on, but right now it's cooking only. So I might only be a level 15 cook, but I'm an adept cook. So I have a long way to go, but levels don't mean everything in this game. As we just showcased earlier, I power leveled my fishing up to level 30, but I'm still a fledgling fisherman. Meanwhile, I'm an adept cook, but I'm only level 15. So think about that. Like, that's how this game works. It's really interesting, right? It's like, I'm only a level 15 adept cook, but I'm a level 32 fledgling angler because I haven't done specific tasks, and then I haven't ranked up going to my master. So I might be able to rank up my fishing at this point, but I'd have to go double check. So how's the decorating yet? Yeah. I have the decorating's not too bad. I can show you here in a little bit if you're going to be around for a bit, Seth. I'll gladly show you a little bit of the decoration stuff. I haven't done a ton of it myself, but I have unlocked what seems to be all of the outside decorating stuff. And I can like show you like what the terraforming and stuff looks like. Otherwise, I haven't done a ton of like furniture decorating. Not like a ton, but like, again, I can show you here in a minute. Yeah. I don't mind at all. Let me level up a little bit more of my area out here. I'm out here looking for a new woodcutter. Plate of homemade cake recipe. I kind of want to buy this, but it costs 80. These are kind of expensive, man. I don't know if I should be spending my cash nuts willy-nilly. I know you can get more grove saplings, but I have plenty of those. I don't know if cash nuts are like rare. You know what I mean? Like, I only have 115. I don't know if I want to just go spending them like all loosely like that, you know? Not sure. All right, let's go do this shrine. Yeah, cash nuts. I hit expert in my only 2 lives. Dude, nice. Stazza's expert blacksmith and expert mercenary. All right, let's see what this is. Don't you get them when you sell your farm products? Yeah, I do, right. So the problem is that it's on a real life timer. So I can only sell so many farm products a day. But the more villages I unlock, I think the more I can sell every day, I think is how it's going to work. So I just need to unlock more. Step on the mushroom in the same order as the example shown. Shut your mouth. They're going to make me play Simon Says. I can't do this. I spent too many years under the influence of sandwiches for this. I'm already lost. What? This many early? You're starting off with like 5? This is gonna suck. I need your help, chat. Blue, orange, green, orange, green, orange, red. Okay, not bad. Okay, we got one more to do. All right, come on, dude. It gets worse. Stop, stop, stop. Don't curse me. Orange, blue, purple, red, pink, purple, blue, orange, green. I'm already lost. I just said a bunch of colors out loud. I don't know what I'm doing. God damn it. I hate this. This sucks, dude. Oh, we're about to lose an hour to this shrine. Is it the same as it was last time? It's the same. Oh, it might be the same. Oh. You can see the pattern again without restarting. Thank you. Okay, it being the same honestly makes it not bad at all. I am a muscle memory kind of guy. So I'm usually okay with muscle memory. That's usually okay. It's honestly not hard. There's one. I don't want to play this game anymore.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
The last one's not that difficult. I I don't want to talk about this. I literally can't believe that happened. You can't write this stuff, man. Okay, I think I know this one off the top of my head. I'm not even gonna look. It's orange, blue, purple, red, pink, purple, blue, orange, green. I think it's orange, blue, pink, and then you go back to purple, right? Yeah. No, dang it. Oh, I'm like one off. I forgot that part. I misspoke. It's orange, blue, purple, red, pink. I didn't think red was involved. Wait, what? Oh, it just lets you press them. You did nail it with the eyes closed? Yeah. I started questioning myself because I forgot red was even involved in the last step. Like, for some reason, I didn't remember red even being involved. Wait, hold on. Which one is this? I don't remember. I'm yapping now. I said it correctly? Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're gonna check out the new Rune Factory. Look, it seems like chat would love me for me to check it out. We're gonna check out the new Rune Factory. I don't know. So the last Rune Factory I played, I wasn't necessarily a big fan of. So I'm not sure about doing a full Rune Factory playthrough, but I can tell you right now, we're gonna check it out. I can tell you right now, we'll check it out. I'm just not sure if I want to commit to a full playthrough. I keep hearing the new one is good one. Haven't seen it and enjoyed one in years, so we'll see. Yeah. Freaking, I can't believe these mushrooms got me again. I can't believe I said it right and I was wrong. I still messed up. I'm so mad. Stupid mushrooms. Well, yeah, we'll for sure check out Rune Factory. We might even check it out day one. It just depends on how much Mario Kart World we play. Who's this big nose looking mother? Mustachioed helmet. I am Captain Mustang of the Kingdom of Castile, or I was before I became this helmet with whiskers. It is some consolation that I became this rather handsome helmet, but I am in no shape to protect my kingdom. That sucks because that's the third paladin we've found. So unfortunately, that's the last companion we wanted to find. Another paladin. It's like, let me get a woodcutter. I played 5. Yeah, I just wasn't really a big fan of 5. 5 had someone's memories flood into you. What? Whisper. Did you hear that half-breed is finally being sent to the mortal realm? Whisper. Good riddance. He's different from us. There's no place for him here. What? What is going on? What story stuff? A human settlement. Perhaps they will accept me here. Good heavens, are you hurt? Call! Majestic feathers, a slender beak. What a marvelous crow! Hold still. Yo, have a good stream, Echoing Tear. Oh! Don't get too close. We're getting out of here. Right, to these humans, my power. Wonderful. I'm glad you got better. I made coffee just so I could dunk Oreos in it. Oh, that sounds so good. So yeah, to share my experience. So I played Rune Factory 1 and 2 back in the day. Wait, this guy, the traveling merchant's actually walking around? All right, let me find one more tower and then we will... we're going to go back to the base camp so I can show off some decorating stuff. So I only played Rune Factory 1 and 2. So I really like the top-down, like, old school Harvest Moon style. And I think that I'm just nostalgic for it. Well, then I got a sponsorship to check out Rune Factory 5. And I will say that the farming mechanics in Rune Factory 5 were stellar. The idea of the dirt getting used up and you have to reapply the dirt essentially. Not reapply it, but like revitalize it, you know, English. The fact that you have to like revitalize the dirt and like you have the dragons that you farm on. I think all that stuff was so interesting. But I couldn't really get past the like anime waifu style of the characters. It's just not really my favorite aesthetic. I'm okay when it's chibi and cute like this. I like this. I think this game has great looks. But I just wasn't a big fan, and like it kind of pushed me away. I tried to like it after I finished chapter 1. So for those who played Rune Factory 5, I finished chapter 1 and I just had no urge to go back to the game. I liked what I played. I was building a vegetable army. It was pretty cool, but I never went back. No, I didn't get a chance to play the remake of Rune Factory 3. I really, really want to play that game, and I've just been pushing it off more and more. But at some point, we will be playing Rune Factory 3. remake. Coming here is proof that you've got quite the discerning eye. The name's Googlot. If you ever find yourself in a spot of trouble, be sure to let me know. Googlot. When are you doing an evening stream? I don't know. I've been playing so much of this game. I haven't quite fit one in, but we'll probably get an evening stream going this weekend. I'd imagine. I won't stream for 10 hours every single day. Ooh, there's another Evershop over here. Wait a second. Is that the only other Evershop I've ever seen? It is. Let's run down there really quick. Oh, I have to fight first. We have to unlock the village first. We have to fight. Let's go. This map is huge. Oh yeah, this part of the map is so big, dude. There's so much going on here. All right, time to fight the lion boy. Or the pig. Oh wait, never mind. Maybe this is the village elder. Yeah. Thanks for the assistant. His name is Mick Cowing. The whole of my underlings are on their other business, so I was starting to get worried. It's nothing special, but feel free to make our turf your home. It's the least I could offer. So these are the cities I was talking about. So you can unlock these towns throughout the world of Ginormosia, and you can get quests at these towns, and you can also sell your vegetables here. So I love that they incorporated the vegetable stuff into the game so interestingly, right? Like this is where I can sell my crops here. Oh, you know what? I might not even had to have unlocked that. I don't know. But either way, let's sell some more Oh, fan favorite veggies on the right side. We got these veggies for you all day. Yes. I think you get more money if you sell fan favorites. Yeah, dude. This is beautiful. All my hard work farming. So far, I'm a magician, tailor, and a woodcutter. Nice. Sounds like you picked some good ones there. Let's get our quest here from McCowing. He wants me to kill some red wolves for him. Yeah, whatever, dude. You know what? I'll do that. I'll do that when I feel like it. How about that? You like that? Yo, we have to go here. We have to go there soon, but... All right, let's go find the tower in this zone down here. And we would have unlocked a nice chunk of the map. And then we'll go... And then we'll go back to our base camp. And we'll check out some crafting. I just want to quickly show off the terraforming and the decorating for one of the members of the chat who joined in and who hasn't had a chance to see much of it. So we're going to show off a little bit of decorating and stuff, which is honestly probably a good thing to showcase because we haven't done a ton of it ourselves. All right, ranking this area up. All right, let's go down here and grab this last tower. And oh, we never got the tower up here, but we got the shrine out of here. That's interesting. Oh well, let's go down. What's up, foes? Hey, you just got the game off Steam? Nice. What's up, foes? This seems like a kind of game you would like, foes. You know, I'm not a complete foes expert, but I don't know. I think you might like this game, foes. Good to see you, homie. We were calling you Pose. I was about to say, what was your nickname? Pose. You thought I forgot, didn't you? Is there a flying mount? No, I don't think so. There is a mount that looks like a flying machine, but I don't think you fly. I think it's ground only. Oh, wow. Here's the tower. Huh, you spotted me. Yes, I'm Googleria. I'd rather not bother assisting travelers, but I have no choice, so I'll help. Okay, rude. Dang, this map is huge, dude. You've been finishing Oblivion? Nice, nice. I hope you're enjoying Oblivion, dude. It's a beautiful game. Area rank. Unlock. So we're gonna have at least area rank 2 for every area. Some of them will have rank 3. Now, if I could find another shrine around here real quick, that would be nice, but I really have no clue where the shrine might be. Because I'm trying to find this woodcutter. Nothing up there. We'll grab this chest. I was skeptical, but it's really good. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I've been playing Elder Scrolls my whole life, so I already knew what I was getting into. All right, we found our third shrine. If this is not our woodcutter, that's unfortunate. There's only one shrine per area, right? Hey, I'm new to your stream. I love to see you play this game since I'm thinking of buying it. Is there a lot of combat? Yeah, I would say there's a good amount of combat. Yeah, if that's not your style, some have more. Okay, cool. Harvest all materials within the time limit. Okay, it's a harvesting challenge. Yeah, I would say that there is a good amount of combat. What do you think, chat? Wait a second. I can't do this. Frick. All right, we're leaving. Yeah, I would say, what do you think, chat room? I would say this game is pretty combat heavy, yeah. Now, here's the thing, though. I want to make this clear. You don't have to really play the, like, here's how I'll word it for you. If you want to pursue the main story of the game, then you are likely going to have to do a good amount of combat. However, this game is kind of freeform, and you can kind of play the game the way you want, and you could probably get away with avoiding like most combat. And as you progress through the game, you'll get the ability to have NPCs kind of fight for you. So yeah, I think to answer your question though, this is a decently combat heavy game, but I'd like to think that you could avoid it if you wanted to. I really do like to think that. Is it difficult? I wouldn't say that it's difficult, but I will say that it's trying at times. I wouldn't say that the combat is super difficult. They certainly were not focused on difficulty. In my opinion, that's not what their goal was. However, it can be a little trying and a little bit challenging at times. You know, it's not always a walk in the park. So yeah, not I wouldn't say it's difficult, but I would say that it can be challenging. All right, so let's show off a little bit of decorating for one of the members that joined the stream earlier. So this is what decorating looks like. So first off, you can walk around and you can open up your inventory and you have all sorts of different types of furniture and stuff you can craft. So I can take this woodcutter stump and I could walk right here and I could put it down. All right, you know, if I don't like it, I can walk up to it and I can pick it up and put it away. All right, so you have this like kind of like casual decorating. And if I go to my house, I can show you what it looks like in here as well. Oof, Toad, are you okay, bud? Good to see you. All right, so if I go in here and I press LB, it brings up a kind of decoration mode. And then I can go ahead and put stuff in here. So I can drop this barrel here. So honestly, it's a pretty clean decoration system. You can do wallpapers or floorings. You can put stuff on walls if you unlock stuff for walls. All right, so this is what decorating looks like. It's all pretty straightforward. It's not overly complicated. You can put stuff, you can put items on top of barrels and tables. All right, I don't know if you can like expand the size of your house or anything like that. I'm assuming you can, but maybe not. I also think you can decorate the villagers' houses. So now I have somebody named Hazel living here, and I think I might be able to decorate her house. No, you can't. So Hazel has her own house. That's kind of cool. I didn't realize that. That's cute. I didn't realize that they came with their own little houses. That's so cute. Wow. That's actually really cool. So every NPC that you give a house has their own little setup. Let's go see Grant's house. Neato. Now let me show you what the rest of the decorating looks like outside. You unlock a robot, and this robot gives you a really fun way to decorate around. So first off, again, you can use the robot to put down furniture. So you see I can pick this up, move it around. So this is really fun. This is what outside decorating looks like. All right, you can put down furniture, you can put down fences, pillars, you know, whatever. All right, now you can also terraform. I can build cliffs. I can break cliffs down. I can build cliffs. I can then go and do waterscaping. I can also just remove it all. So very, very clean terraforming. The terraforming is probably one of the cleanest forms of terraforming I've ever seen in any game. They really spent some time to think about this, in my opinion, and made sure that this was a fun experience. Also, you can do pathing. This is an example of all the different pathings that I've unlocked. I put them all out here so we could show them off. And you can create roads. You can also pick up and put down weeds and plants. You can also pick up and put down trees. Trees are a form of furniture. You get to choose the location of the houses. You get to choose the location of your farm plots. You can move them once they're down. You can create ramps for cliffs, kind of like Animal Crossing. You can also create bridges. And that pretty much covers the decorating. I got water unlocked pretty late into the game. I just unlocked water, and I'm in chapter 7 of the game, so you unlock the waterscaping pretty late, it seems. You can get rid of your neighbors if you realize you don't want them. Yeah, you can get rid of these people, right? Yeah, I could get rid of their houses.
Almost forgot. Lots of love, dude.
Yo, thank you for 56 foes. I appreciate you, dude. Bum 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 beep boop 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 boop. 4 years is insane, right? Yeah, I unlocked it pretty late into the game, Kaisia, so you're probably pretty close to unlocking. If you already unlocked pathing, you're probably closer than you think. I'll just leave it like that. Because it happened pretty fast after I unlocked pathing. Like, pretty fast? I don't know. That's, like, probably not fair to say because I was, doing a lot of story content today. I think it's locked behind the story, though. If I had to guess. It might be locked behind the amount of like NPCs you have unlocked, strangelings. I could see it being unlocked behind something like that as well. All right, let's cruise.
My time to shine.
All right, we're looking for More towers. Up there's a tower right there. Let's go to it. And then we're looking for more shrines. We're looking for shrines and towers. I'm trying to find changelings. Now, you can also find changelings out in the wild as well. I just haven't been as lucky, but I also haven't been looking too hard. All right, sick. Let's hydrate. Good day, my name is Googleius. I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble my siblings are surely causing. Googleius? All right, Googleius has been found. All right, give me just a moment here. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna pause this for just a second. All right. Okay, beautiful. All right, sorry about that. Just need to fix something real quick. Bam, bam, bam.
You ignore me like this.
All right, sick. Absolutely beautiful. I had to adjust something real quick because my game was like lagging a little bit. It was OBS's fault. So we're good. So the game was like, it probably wasn't terribly noticeable, but the game was like chugging a little bit because my OBS was bugging out. But now we're back to smooth as eggs. Smooth as eggs. That's what we like to see. All right, we got the tower here. Let's go back over there and rank up the area. I forgot to do that. Yo, enjoy your lurk. Finer than a frog hair. Yeah. I don't know how long it was going on for, but I noticed the game was like chugging a little bit, but I was like, oh, the game must be lagging for the first time ever. And then I looked over and I was like, oh, wait a second. This is a thing is actually happening here.
Got a sec?
So I'm glad I noticed. But yeah, I hope that was good for you. Was it Seth? Was that your name? Seth 50. Yeah. And I don't know much else about the decorating outside of what I showed you, but it seems like it's pretty fleshed out. It actually might be pretty fun to decorate in this game for sure. It might be a blast, man. Yo, appreciate the follows coming in, and I just want to say thank you to those of you that are hanging out on YouTube today. I hope you enjoy your lurk, and I appreciate you hitting that like, and welcome to the show. My name being Seth, I was like, what? Sorry about that, dude. I didn't mean to scare you. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I really appreciate y'all jiving with us. If you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. We're showcasing this game. Today's episode 4. Fourth stream of the game. Ooh, recommended level 50 or higher, it said. Oh, we're ready. Oh, we're ready, dude. They gave me a warning. They said, you better be prepared. Any tips on money making? So early on, I was just selling all of my old tools and my old armor, like not armor, but tools and weapons that I would stumble across. So that's how I solved being broke early on. Also, I'm not gonna lie to you, doing a little bit of multiplayer helped me not be broke a ton. Now, if you're not looking to do multiplayer, I understand. But I just want to point out that a little bit of multiplayer it gave me so many weapons and stuff to like sell. Now that I say it out loud though, it wasn't the multiplayer. It was just doing challenges in Ginormosia and doing the Tree Grove dungeon. Whoa, what is this? This is a dragon. What the frick? Can we get some poison on this thing?
I'll save you.
Wow. Dude, Jerry took those hits for me. Thanks, Jerry. Thanks, little guy. All right. Let's see if we can get some sleep next.
Here, take this.
Dude, my hunter is slaying, dude. Dude, my hunter is slaying. So yeah, let me rephrase that, Kaisia. Let me rephrase that. You won't have to do multiplayer. You should just check out the Tree Grove and check out Ginormosia. And if you go around and spend some time there, I think you'll quickly realize that there's a good amount of money to be gained by just going around Ginormosia here and doing the challenges and fighting monsters and looking for treasure and loot. All right. And then also, I recommend going to the base camp and checking out the Tree Grove if you can. And then, like I said, selling old equipment and tools helped. If you're a little bit under leveled and you feel like you can't handle the Treasure Grove, run around the capital of Mystria and loot here. Run around this map right here and do some mining, fight some monsters, do some caves. And you'll also get a bunch of random monster drops and stuff that would probably help you along with like selling and looting. So hopefully those tips help. The dragon wasn't as impressive as it looked. I know, right? I think it's because I'm kind of strong right now. I've done a lot of like multiplayer with my hunter class, so he's like a little bit tough. Yay, here to sprinkle you with frosty glow. It's everyone's favorite idol, Snow. I got a little carried away there, but I am in fact an idol. Okay, we got a mercenary, not a woodcutter, but okay. What can you say about the multiplayer? Is it good? Yeah, it's fun. So the multiplayer seems slightly isolated out of the main game, meaning you can't pursue the main story in multiplayer. That's not something that you can do. You can't pursue the main story. You can, however, do your life quest and level up your lives, which is pretty nice. And otherwise, multiplayer is you have a couple options. You can either do dungeon crawling. You can either run around this massive map called Ginormosia and do challenges and fight creatures and harvest boss loot and all sorts of cool stuff. And then you can also run around this set of 5 islands here. And you can also hang out at your base camp together and do treasure groves, which is the dungeons I mentioned. All in all, I'd say the multiplayer experience is actually pretty well put together. Personally, I think it's pretty well put together and it's fun. And I have a feeling that multiplayer could totally be something that we do on stream. It's pretty easy to get like into. It's really easy to get going. You can play with strangers in like a matchmaking system, or you can play with your friends. It's like a lobby-based system. And what I wanted to say, sorry, I got distracted. I'm getting a little tired. Is I think it's something that could give you a good amount of hours of extra gameplay. like alongside the story and alongside you leveling up your lives and playing the game solo, I think multiplayer would be a nice supplement alongside that. Like, that's what I've been doing with multiplayer. So yeah, I'm discovering these areas right now. Yeah, that's right, Mirage. So I do a little bit of single player. I go and I do a little bit of multiplayer. I do some single player. I go and I do some multiplayer. And it's been like a nice vibe to kind of go back and forth between them. So that's the best way I think you can word it. Is like, this is a single player game first with a multiplayer feature, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't know if buying this game just to play multiplayer is a good idea, though. Is that fair, Yuki? I think if you're buying this game just to play the multiplayer and you're not interested in single player, part of me feels like you might end up disappointed. That you might end up like putting yourself in a position where, like, again, this is a single player game first with multiplayer features. So if you're not planning on playing the game by yourself, $60 is a pretty big sinkhole for a multiplayer game. There's so many free multiplayer games out there that, like, that just doesn't feel like the play for this game. Right. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Yuki. Doing my best to help people out. Figure out if this game is for them and their wallet. All right, we found another shrine. Yeah, you totally can, Integrity. You can always send me a DM. You can always send me a DM. You can always message me in the Discord, do an @Hylian Descent anywhere in the Discord general chat. Yeah. I like the parts of the game that feel like Breath of the Wild, but you can also play it online with your friends. Right, exactly, which is pretty cool, right, Matt? Yeah, the cooking minigame is so fun, Bazinga. I hope you're feeling good today, Bazinga. I didn't get a chance to say hi to you earlier, but I know you've been here all day, vibing with us. I love these. These are classic Zelda puzzles right here. These are classic Zelda puzzles right here. I actually think I went the wrong way. I did. I absolutely love these. Got it. Love these puzzles, man. These are some of my favorite puzzles, dude. Oh, so this one has a warp. Ooh, they're getting nice and complicated. Ooh, this one has a warp. Okay, I think I see how this is going to start. We're just going to go in blindly and hope. GG's. All right, next. I think I did miss another question as well. Oh no, it was just a comment on the dragon. Yeah. All right. Another warp, huh? Yo, we'll see you later, Pete. Yo, have a great day today, Pete. What's up, buddy? I thought you were leaving. Yo, good to see you. No, we might have, we messed up. I didn't realize. Yeah, I didn't realize. Okay. No, I'm playing on Steam. All right. Do we have to do them all again? Interesting. All right. At least it's the same, so we can, We can smoke these. I want to go back to that last one. I didn't see that problem there that I created. There's only one block that connects the two sides outside of the warp. So you have to be... I love these puzzles so much. Wait, did I already mess up? No, we're good. Yeah, Ice Gym Challenge. Yes, exactly, dude. Pokemon and Zelda were riddled with this kind of stuff. Zelda specifically, riddled with this stuff. So you have to use the warp to get to the other side. Interesting. You have to be able to complete this side entirely, then warp to the other side. That's guaranteed. Yep. It has to be this way because you can't cross. So this one's actually easy once you realize what they did. Not bad. All right, what do we think this koala bear is going to be? Do we think this is going to be the woodcutter? Woodcutter? Maybe? Dang, it's a carpenter! Beaver doll! Dang it! I'm Cherry, a carpenter from Castella. I have a brother and 2 dogs named Beevy and Bevo. Aren't I the cutest right now? Hee hee. I like cute things, so I don't feel bad about having been turned into this. Yeah, close, dude. Carpenter, but not a woodcutter. Gosh darn it, man. Oh my lord. It's the last boss. What's up, Ultra Violence? All right, we need to find a tower around here, though. We haven't found a tower around here. Oh, wait, there's another shrine over there. Let's go to that shrine while we look for this tower. Got a second? Got a sec? Hey, you got a sec? You got a second? Hey. Gotta go over here and see what this loot's all about. Oh, it's just some ores. Got a sec? What is this? Some kind of crazy looking cave? What is going on here? Is this another village? This is another village. With another stall. Oh, sick. Okay, what's going on here? Mining Mania Rescue Challenge. I wasn't expecting different challenges for the cities. The music was fitting though.
Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got. Show me what you got. We need someone that knows their way around some wood, but not that way. Nice. Super cheese that I am a pretty decent level miner and that I can smash this quest here. All right. We got some marine ore. That's our first marine ore. We tried to get marine ore for Dazabound, but we were failing in that one cave. Trying to get him that good stuff.
Show me what you've got.
So somebody was saying something earlier in the chat about getting bonus loot if you do a certain type of attack when you break it. Does it matter what as long as you use a charge attack at the end of its life, that's all that matters, right? Goodness, you're a lifesaver. Everyone's been gathering up the gems to thank the golem with, but they went a little overboard. Our little burrow got buried. I'm so glad that we could get the place cleaned up before Gonk got back. We'll have to roll in moderation from here on out. Where are you in the game? It's endgame? I am towards the end of the story, but I wouldn't quite say that I'm endgame. Is that fair? Here's Gonk. Yeah, like I'm towards the end of the story, but I'm not like necessarily end game. Because like I'm still like kind of, I don't know, like I'm more like mid game. I'd say that the amount of time I've put in, I'm like mid game-ish right now. What? Is there supposed to be an NPC here that's not here? Look. What's going on here? It says there's a guy here, but all I see is his shadow.
Got a sec?
What? Is that a bug? It says there's a guy on the map that sells you stuff, but it's just his shadow. What? Weird. All right, let's sell some more vegetables. After the story game is endgame, or you can play. Yeah. So this game is designed for you to get through the story, not terribly too long, right? And then you go and you just keep playing afterwards. That's right. So once you finish the story, the real game begins kind of vibes. That's not quite true. I'm being a little bit silly. But yes, to answer your question, once you finish the story, you can play for hundreds of hours after. Hundreds. Which is why I kind of said that to you. Like, I'm not really, I wouldn't say that I'm like in like end game territory, but I am getting close to the end of the story, which will put me into what you could call post game. And from there, I can start to level up all my lives and really explore all of the little nooks and crannies and secrets that this game offers. And I think that's when the game like really begins. That's when it really gets fun and there's a lot to do and see, you know? Still didn't find this tower out here though, huh?
Excuse me.
You haven't even the full map? Right, exactly. Now, this is just one of the many maps. So what you're seeing here is, this is Ginormosia, and this is like a big adventure map. And that's right, I don't even have it all unlocked. And then you have your past map, and this is like where a lot of the story takes place. And then you have your base camp. So yeah. Is there a Gamba system in this game? Not that I know of. No gacha or Gamba. Nothing like that. Not that I know of.
Excuse me.
Like upgrading gear, RNG or something? No, not that I know of. I think everything is pretty much like skill based. Like the better you craft, the better you are at the mini game for crafting, the better the weapon comes out. I don't think any of that is like chance. Now there is RNG as far as like item drops. So that's a good point. Like when you're fighting monsters, there's a chance for like items and stuff to drop. And you can buy some kind of special items from a shop that has random loot in it. Now that I think about it, doesn't Marco sell special boxes that like give you random loot or something? All right, what is this? Mimic attack? Yeah, I know. I'm ignoring the mimic. I'm sorry. I'm ignoring the mimic like a punk. I'm on a mission right now. There are mystery boxes you can buy with flowers that you get introduced to pretty early on. Yeah, I kind of forgot about those. So yeah, there you go. It looks like there is some Gamba. I mean, there's Gamba in every game nowadays. Yep, there it is. Yes, Lunchbox. Lunchbox also was mentioning that. Thank you, Lunchbox. All right, let's drop this stuff. Garugamesh! So the more damage you do on the final hit, the more loot you get. I need a game to feed my gambling addiction. You should play Pokemon TCG Pocket. Pokemon TCG Pocket. It's free to play. And It's Mega Gamba. Does the game revolve around Gamba or has any main features of Gamba? No, not at all. Not even close. Yeah, not even close, Gingy Ginger. That's why that question was so hard for me to answer. Because at first I'm like, there's no Gamba. But there's like a little bit. And it like has nothing to do with anything official in the game. It's like, yeah, it's nothing. You know, just your classic RPG Gamba, right? Like boss drops and finding rare items in the world. Like the classic stuff. Nothing weird. Yeah, same here, Ray-Bans. I'm absolutely up that game's butt. Yeah, there's nothing like that in this game. What's up, Potatoes of Death? Uh-oh, these things take forever to kill. All right, here we go. This is the tough one. Bum 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 bum. Show me what you got. Bum 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 bum. Oh, that sucks. Weirdo of Kings. Yeah, that's not the first time I've heard that though. You know, Potatoes H-Des arriving on in. Good to see you, buddy.
Show me what you got.
Show me what you got. Oh, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Take one of these, Bedrock Smash. All right, cheesed. All right, now we're totally gonna get our woodcutter here, right? We're absolutely gonna get our woodcutter here. For sure, it's a bear with those X in its mouth. Been moving lately? Yes! Yes! Hefty bear carving. I'm Bearheart, a woodcutter. Definitely not a bear. Oh, it's hopeless. Who'd believe me when I look like this? A wooden bear. Finally! We got what we came for. We've been exploring Ginormosia for this freaking guy. We finally got him, dude. He's a badass. Wait, what happened? We're getting more memories. A little dragonling. What a rare sight. But these wounds, are they from human weapons? Gar. I see, you're all alone too. Gar. Ah! She saw me just now and must be afraid of my powers just as the others. Leave at once or else. He's healed. Thank you so much for saving him. People in the village are afraid of the dragon, so I had to sneak out in order to treat his wounds. But they were too deep, and my medicine didn't work. I'm so glad he's feeling better. You aren't afraid of me? Why would I? Oh, because the villagers call you the devil of the forest? Why would I be afraid of you? Because all the people around town say you smell like ish? Like, that was the equivalent. Why would I be afraid of you? Oh, because everyone says you actually suck? Oh, yeah, no, I'm not listening to them. You saved this little one's life. I don't think you're scary, but can I ask why you helped? That dragon would not cease crying. It was all I could do to stop it. Yeah, sure, or maybe it's because you were lonely. You know, I could stay a little longer and talk with you if you want. You talk? Do not be ridiculous. Oh, quit being a tough guy. I know you're soft deep and down. Oh my gosh. Nice. All right, we got our archer, man. Let's go look for the tower here. Let's go find this freaking tower around here. There's another shrine right over there. I want to go unlock it at least, so we can find it easily next time. Some of these towers are super well hidden. Whoever said that earlier wasn't joking. Like somebody said earlier, like it's hard to see the towers because of the camera, and it's like, The towers do kind of feel like straight up hidden. Wait, we already did this shrine. Okay, yeah, we did this one. Yeah, I have no idea where the tower is in this zone. Let's go this way. What an epic ponytail. Okay. I feel like this is going to be like a Gerudo Valley situation where
Excuse me.
it's like tucked between some cliffs or something. Yeah, I know. Not being able to pan the camera up does suck. Up there's the tower. Oh, and we found one of those time tools, which I'm not too sure how they work yet, but
Got a sec?
wait a second. Wait. Oh, is that a cat? What's going on here? Is this a dog just hanging out, ready for belly scratches? What? Let me belly scratch him. What is going on here? You can't just leave a dog out here waiting for belly scratches and not give me the option to belly scratch him. I'm pissed. Never mind. I don't recommend this game. I really think you should all avoid it. Sorry, I changed my whole idea behind this game. You have to reprogram the towers to get more powerful enemies. Yeah, you do. That's right. Black Book. So first you have to activate the towers. Right. So you're the dainties who I've heard so much about. Teehee, my name is Google Annette. I'm sure we'll enjoy each other's company. Google Annette. All right. So yeah, you have to use the rank up system to make monsters more difficult out here. So there's a couple different ways to run into like higher level mobs in the game in general, but this is the best way to run into higher level mobs out here. So you see, as a rank 1, there's 23 to 36 mobs, but as a rank 2, there's 29 to 43 level mobs. The map of Ginormosia is totally Charizard. Get out of here. What? I mean, you're not wrong. All right, and then we can change our party formation right now. And we can go ahead and remove Kikyo for our new lumberjack. Oh, we have to go unlock him first. Yeah, let's go to the base camp. We finally got our lumberjack, dude. Holy heck.
Got a sec?
I had that yesterday. I had cutscenes where I had to read some text and there were slides and they were literally called cutscene holders. Yeah, dude, welcome to modern gaming, I suppose, right? Like that's just like modern gaming. Yep, early access. Yeah. Unfortunate. Do. We need money to finish our game. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Kickstarters, but at least with Kickstarters, it's like, I don't know, like you know up front what's happening because it's like literally called a Kickstarter. Whereas like, I don't know, I think charging for early access is so weird. Like, I don't know. The whole conversation behind early access is weird to me. On one hand, it's like really good for some games and some companies, and it can be really good in certain circumstances. But like on the other hand, it's like you just never know what you're gonna get, and like Steam's been cracking down on it. It's become such a problem, it seems. But I'm not like a big fan of Kickstarters either, but I feel like at least Kickstarters are like, it's like a whole thing. Like you kickstart a game, you know, going in that like, you know, going in that you are putting money into something that is not even like, I don't know, it just feels like a more honest thing to do. Is that fair? Like, it's like more honest. Like Kickstarters, at least you're upfront. Like, we have no idea where this game's gonna go, but here's our dream, here's our vision. Do you want to help? Whereas like early access is kind of like sneakily doing the same thing. Oh, well, you could buy this game that's early access for $20, and you can help pay our bills. And if it sucks, early access, it sucks. Well, but it's not done. And it's like weird. It's like they're scamming. Even though I understand that the word early access means unfinished game, I get that. I support that. It just feels grimier. It feels grimier. Whereas at least Kickstarter, you know exactly what's going on the whole time. You're like, you are kickstarting something that is not even in existence yet. And like, yep, that's a risk. I feel like early access like is just an excuse to make money off of something that isn't going well.
Come back soon.
Like that's what it gets used as. Like early access nowadays gets used for companies who are like, they already invested $10,000 into a game and like it's not going well. So they're just like, early access, give us some money so we can finish it. And like, they actually never really care because like, it's already like junk. Like, I don't know, man. Again, though, I do see early access as like a really good tool for a lot of like small developers. But I think it gets taken advantage of is what I'm trying to say. It gets taken advantage of really bad nowadays. It went from being like a tool to being like an excuse. And it got real weird over the years. That's why like, I don't know if you guys heard, but like Valve has been like cracking down on slop. And now I think Valve even has a thing where like, if you're charging for your game, then there has to be a certain level of completion done. Or something like that. Like there's like a new rule on Valve. I don't know the details, I don't remember. But they're like, Valve nowadays, like if you're gonna charge for your early access, if you're gonna charge for the game, then there's like, then you have to guarantee updates by a certain time. That's what it is. So like, if you're charging $20 for early access, then Steam is gonna require you to update it by a certain point, and if you don't follow certain guidelines, then they will force refunds and they will strip your game off of the shop. I don't know the exact details behind it clearly, but it's really interesting. Steam is actually like honestly one of the better companies. I know that they've probably done some ish, but they're not publicly traded. And they've made a lot of really dope policies to like for consumers. So I don't know, man. I would have to look into it to talk about it more, but how old's your baby? Mine's 6 months old and I'm lurking while he naps. I hardly have any time to play myself. Aw, 6-month-year-old. That's definitely the struggle era for sure, Velvy. Good luck on your with your babe. Good luck with your new babe. I just used fertilizer on my mahogany seed in Stardew Valley and it killed my tree. Wait, what? It looked like a cool game, but 75% of the cutscenes were missing. Yeah, interesting. You asked for a refund? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Steam is good for consumers, but predatory for devs. Yep, exactly. Yep. That I think they take a full 30% or something nasty. It's pretty rough. Nintendo does the same thing. I think the last I heard, Nintendo takes 30% from developers just to be on the platform as well. So It's like the standard. That's why Epic. So Epic is the one company that doesn't do that apparently. Which is why, like, if you see a game go to Epic, you should still try to support it. I know a lot of us, including me, are like, I don't want Epic. I don't want to do another account. Well, the truth is that if an indie company does a deal with Epic, I think that it's a way better cut for them. Like, way better. The last I heard, like, Epic actually offers some pretty nice cuts.
Much obliged.
Yo, thanks for checking in today, Leafeon. Hey, look at my lumberjack. This guy's the best. Now I can hold me X again. You saved me. Though me back still aches from being on all fours. So does mine, dude. He's lumberjacked. Dude, I love this guy. Yeah, he's dope. All right, let's go put this guy, finally, someone with a beard better than yours. What? What's going on in here? Not sure about all that. I'm not sure about all that. I'm not sure what I heard. I'm not sure what I read. But you know.
All felled trees and foes alike.
Come back again.
All right, lumberjack's going with us. All beards are glorious. You asked if you should shave yours the other day, Gingy. I didn't answer you because my answer is 100% no. But you know, you got to do you, baby. Do beep bo 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 beep beep bo 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 beep bo bo. All right, nice. Let's go. And now that we got our lumberjack, I'm so proud. Let's go to Eternia Village and let's get ourselves a new life to check out. We're gonna go check out the lumberjack life, and we're gonna see what's up with that, so we can go get this last piece of Eternium ore. Nice. We did some great adventuring in Ginormosia. Look at this. We did some great adventuring out here, dude. And most of these zones are rank 2. So when we do multiplayer, we're gonna have a bunch of rank 2 and then a couple rank 3s to enjoy until the next time that I level stuff up. So we did a pretty good job, man. All right, let's go turn this quest in real quick. I'm getting married. The wedding will be super flashy, but the honeymoon, she's too early for that. I'm in the home stretch. This guy's trying to become a blacksmith so he can get married. I've been following his quest the whole time, and he keeps asking for more ore. Feeling sleepy today?
Ayo, what it do H-Day Gyroid.
Everyone with a beard, dada. He even says it while watching the stream together. Aw, the beard. Yeah, that makes sense. What's up, Game Nations? And thank you for 38-month Prime. Yo, loving the chat. Leafeon. Good to see you, homie. I was thinking about you. I did another episode of supporter content. I did an hour of Legends Arceus. I posted it in the Discord. All right, it's time to get the final gathering life. It's time to get the final gathering life so we can go and get the final piece of Eternium ore. Let's go. Enter the woods with an axe in hand and fell the finest trees. As long as you respect nature, nature will respect you. It was a really hype day yesterday. Let's put it that way. Congrats, sweetie. Your woodcutter journey starts today. All right, we're going to go learn the ABCs of woodcutting. So I love all the different ways you can play this game. So chat room, are you the kind of player that's going to get all the lives right away and test them all out? Or are you the kind of player... Wait, what's going on? What was the screaming? What? Or are you going to do just 1 or 2 lives? So Dazza mentioned earlier that they just got expert level in the only 2 lives they have. They're only a mercenary and they're only a blacksmith. And they're already expert in both. Right? Isn't that crazy? So whereas like I'm going to be grabbing multiple lives, but I'm focusing on hunter, farming, and cooking. With a side, a splash of alchemy and a splash of mining. But I think I have my big 3. My main 3, and then I might have like, let's say like my side 2 or 3. 1 combat, all gathering and crafting. Wait till the next part of the last quest. Oh my gosh, are they gonna give me more stuff to do? Same, I think, except paladin or magic. So yeah, that's my current journey. The woodcutter is next. So I'm gonna slowly unlock all of the lives on stream so we can kind of get a taste for them and show them off a little bit. But I'm gonna only be focusing on a couple. Gonna wait till you get your game for you to choose. That makes sense. What's up, love? How you doing? Multiple of them at level 50 already. All right, Leela. Hey, cutie. Oh, she has a terrible voice. What? Time to chop chop away. Chop chop, go to the trees. Spirits sing in the breeze. I love her outfit though. Sorry, I was so caught up in singing that I didn't see you. Let me guess, you want to be my apprentice?
Okay.
Nice to meet you, Hylian. I'm Leela, the woodcutter master. A woodcutter's life is pretty straightforward. You cut down trees and you collect the wood. But this life requires great strength and endurance, so what do you say? Think we have what it takes to chop trees with the best? You sure seem ready to me. I'll have my apprentice Choppin explain your first assignment. His name is Choppin. Shut up. That's strange. He was here a minute ago. I guess he must be outside. Once you find him, make sure to talk with him. I'll be rooting for you. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and do the tutorial. Song for the Forest Lady. Choppin the composer. What's up, Violet? How you doing? Yeah, Dazza, if you're out there, dude, no need to jump out of lurk, but I'm curious. I have a question for you. Are you taking advantage of the NPCs, or are you going completely solo? And like purchasing the ores or something? I'm cooking, but I'm lurking? Okay, yeah, no problem. Enjoy your lurk. Because like, being an expert blacksmith, an expert mercenary, I wonder, I'm like, how's he getting these ores? He has to be buying them, or he has to have NPCs doing the mining for him. Leveling up NPCs and buying what I can. Yeah. Hey there, are you all right? You had me worried since you went in there without earplugs. You mean you feel fine? Whoa, you just might be the rookie woodcutter of the year. So you're Hylian? I'm Choppin. For now, I'm Miss Leela's apprentice, but someday I'm gonna be a master woodcutter. And once I become a life master, I'm gonna ask my love Meza to marry me. Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Miss Leela told me about your first assignment. Cut a few of the oak trees growing around here and bring me the oak logs, okay? Do you know how to use an axe? Go ahead and practice first. Don't want you hurting yourself. All right, should be pretty straightforward. All right, we're gonna pause real quick here, and I'm gonna tinkle, and then we're gonna quickly tinkle, and I'm gonna actually switch. I'm actually gonna switch to my standing setup. If hopefully I haven't done this in a couple days, but if there are any acorns. I love me some acorns. All right, and then let me just take this green screen down. Wonder if there are any acorns.
Guess what?
Wow, wowzer. Wowie zowie. All right. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Pull out our box cam here. And let's just scoot it over. We decided we like it a little bit scooched. Okay.
There.
Wait, what am I looking for here? Bum 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 bum. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I just wanted to switch over to standing. I've been sitting all day. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. I haven't messed around with with standing in a little while, so I don't actually remember how I had this set up. This is honestly pretty good. All right, cool. And let's switch back over to headphones. Interesting. I guess I don't really have a setup for this camera besides for this right here. So we're going to use this while we're standing. This is fine. Yeah, sure. All right, let me just take a look at it in full screen so I can get a feel for it. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, we'll do this. This is actually pretty good. I like it. I kind of like it. Game reminds me of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team, and I have no idea why. Oh yeah, and I have a thing. The babe sent me a fatigue mat. So I can stand on the fatigue mat, which is super nice. Oh, dang, chat said, don't have fun with this one. Thank you, Mods. Under a wheel, I thought it was hurt, so I have to go and check on it. It was all good, thankfully. I drive for my work, and after I parked, I saw a kitty. Aw. Well, this lumberjack is leveling up with me. Look at this, we're both level 2. We're doing this journey together. Nice, dude. Sick. We're doing it together, man.
A nice sweat.
We're leveling up together. I love this.
Got a sec?
Let's go, lumberjack. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. He's barely doing anything, though. Doesn't matter. It's unbearable. Okay, get out of here. Would you recommend your standing desk? Yeah, the only thing that stops me from recommending it is the fact that it came damaged. And the company had decent customer service, so like you know, stuff's gonna happen, stuff's gonna come damaged, you know, I get it, it happens, but it's still left for a pretty, you know, unsavory experience for me because, you know, well, it came damaged. You know, it just kind of sucks. You know, you don't, when you purchase this kind of thing, you're hoping that it comes all in one piece. You spend a lot of money on one of these, right? Like that's the big problem is like I spent a lot of money on it and it coming damaged, you know, a couple $100 for a damaged desk. It did kind of suck. It did kind of grind my gears a little bit, but the customer service was like willing to help, but the way that they wanted to help was basically making me unbuild the desk to rebuild it with the fixed parts. I don't know about you, but I don't know if I have time. I have no want or the time to want to build the desk again. So I called them and I'm like, can I just get like a partial refund? Because I'm not unbuilding the desk. Like I spent hours of hard work and back pain building this stupid desk. Like I'm not going to unbuild it. All my stuff's on top of it. And they were just like, well, we don't do that. We don't offer partial refunds. So I'm just like, well, so I'm screwed. You want to send me a leg in the mail to fix the broken leg? It's like, you're asking me to tear my whole office down, flip the desk over, rebuild it, flip it back over. So I just like took it on the chin. Now it still works, so that's what matters. If it was at the point of being broken where it doesn't work, I would have probably did something else, but since it does work, it's fine. Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, is there a feedback noise that you guys are getting? Oh, there shouldn't be? Yo, let me know. Last time we switched to standing, there was something. It could have been just a minute there. Okay, we're good. Okay, good. No, it's funny that you say that because we did have some feedback in the past because my microphone cord was running over electricity and I didn't know that. So like, yeah. Thanks, dude. Thanks for saying something. You said turn the game music off. Try refreshing. It could be a weird hiccup. Yeah. We had an a wire going over my sound before, but we fixed that problem. Yeah, we fixed that problem for sure. So you might have just been hearing sounds in the game. Oh no, it is there. Okay. I don't know what cord is running over. Let me see here. How many hours do you have? I think we have 30 hours in the game right now. I think we have 30. Okay. We did have some feedback issues, but I thought I fixed them. Okay, what about now? I still don't hear it. What about now? Yeah, we have about 30 hours. I think you're good now. Okay, good. I think I know what the problem was. Okay, good. Thank you. All right, thanks for saying something. So I just moved, for those that are new here, so I just moved, and I'm still kind of like figuring out how to set everything up properly with my new office and stuff. It took me years to set my office up properly in the past, and it's gonna take me years to get it perfect again, so I'm dealing with struggles because it's like, I don't know where I want to put my mixer on my desk, but also so that it can still reach my computer, which is over there, and it's like a whole mess. So yeah. Yo, thanks for saying something, Grizz. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough, dude. The move process is crazy. So it's like I'm just learning all of these new issues that I never ever actually had to deal with before, because I didn't have feedback before because everything was perfected. and I had everything set up for years. So now it's like, if I do something like set up my standing desk, like I said, it's like, I hope that this doesn't break anything. Well, apparently it broke something. I think it has to do with my headphones sitting on top of the sound. So enjoy a Gifted on the house. And yeah, don't be afraid to let me know. And I'll keep an eye on this cable here. It comes down to my microphone cable. It's not insulated. I'm gonna have to buy a cable that's better insulated, because clearly, if what was causing it was what I thought it was just now, it sounds like it was literally, yeah, maybe electrical tape shielded. Yeah. I thought I bought some of the best cables on the market, but apparently I need something better. So I'll look into a shielded XLR cable here tonight. We'll see if we can just get something that helps in general, right? So I think what was causing it was my headphone cord was laying on top of the microphone cord. And the electricity going into my headphones was causing the XLR cable to cause a little feedback. It's that simple. Literally, my headphones were just like leaning a little bit over. I think that literally was it. Yeah. So, yeah. Like, it sucks. It was nothing. It's like a little freaking cable was turned to the left. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm learning, dude. I'm learning here. I'm gonna check one more time if you don't mind. Everything's good. It's gone for now. Yeah. It came back for like a second, Brittany. I switched over to my standing desk for the first time in like 2 weeks. And of course, something was a little bit off. So, all right, I think we're good. All right, let's go. All right. So yeah, if you have any questions about the game, you're welcome to ask. Enjoy a sub on the house. No pressure to stick around. I just wanted to say thank you. It seriously means a lot that you would say something. Otherwise, I saw somebody ask about my hours. I think I'm about 30 hours deep in the game right now. We're about 30 hours deep to answer that question. We woodcutters make a living by cutting down trees and selling the timber. So your next task is to sell those oak logs to earn yourself some dash. All right, let's go. What are your impressions of the game so far compared to 3DS? So I unfortunately didn't play the 3DS version, so I can't answer that directly myself. But I can tell you from all of the lovely comments from chatters, Talara, that it seems like it's everything the 3DS version was, but expanded upon and better in a lot of ways. I'm sure there's always something that's left behind. You know how sequels work, or not even sequels, but like, you know, when a game gets a new entry, there's always something from the past that we're like, dang, I wish that was still here. But I've been hearing good things. Oh, fantastic. You have oak logs. Your timing couldn't be better. Stock is running low, so I'll have to buy them from you at a special price. Do we have a deal? Thanks for the dash. It's exciting to hear. It's been so long since I played the 3DS. I might have to check this one out. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. My apologies. I'm the one who bought up this entire stock. Haha, no need to apologize. I'm glad to have your business. Have you been able to fix your roof yet, Jay?
All that's left is to finish the beams, but you wouldn't happen to have any sturdy palm logs in stock, would you?
I'm afraid not. Those are pretty rare. They can only be harvested from powerful palm trees. If any woodcutter were to chop one of those down, they'd be the talk of town. The talk of town, really? This could be my big chance to impress Meza. Jay, don't worry. I'll find you the sturdy palm logs that you need. Yo, what's up, Brittany? This guy looks like he might be Mario with brighter hair. So there's only one thing to do. Ask Miss Leela. Plus, we need to update her about your assignment. Let's go back to the guild. Made a little afternoon coffee and downed some cheese bread. I should eat. I haven't eaten today. So that's what you two are up to? Miss Leela, can you tell us where powerful palm trees grow? I'm not telling, but Miss Leela, you're the one who took this job on, so you have to find those trees yourself. There has to be some clue on where we can find them. Oh, I think I've got it. I'll be right back. The F was that sigh? She was playing Mario Paint. The forest lady has been known to appear there from time to time. He probably wants to ask her for help. I go there to talk to her fairly often myself, but I wonder if Chopin's voice will reach her. Hee. If you're that worried, why don't you go after him and take care on your way? Go to the captain's fountain? Capital's fountain. Okay. Did I tell you that my Mario Paint story? I don't think you have. You got a Mario Paint story that we haven't heard yet? You better cough the tea up right now, lady. What? I think they were going for aloof and kind of missed it. All right. Let's go, baby. Chop it up. Shred. Yeah, lumberjack. Dude. Now I kind of want to be a lumberjack too. Why does this game have all of these different lives? And they're all making me so interested in playing all of them, dude. Even the lumberjack feels good. Sick. Is that a dragon? Wait, oh yeah, there is a dragon out there. Yeah. There's a dragon to fight out here. So you're talking about the Nap Dragon I was riding on? I got the Nap Dragon I was riding on from buying the deluxe edition. Yes, I was riding a dragon. I wouldn't say there's house building, but there is... Yeah, so like you build up a base camp and you place houses down and you can upgrade them and decorate them. If that makes sense. What's up, Thirsty Cola? We'll see you later, Rio Kino. It was a beautiful day today, man. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Glad to see you jumping out of the lurker zone to come and chat with us today, man. I appreciate you. Have a good day, man. Chop, chop, the little trees. It's a woodcutter's life for me. A future life master I'll be. Powerful palm trees are a rare breed, but I'll find them and chop them, and then I'll be the great woodcutter indeed. Oh, forest lady, guide me to win my love's heart. Hear my plea. Oh, it's just you. I was trying to call upon the forest lady, but I'm not getting any response. Sigh. I guess my singing chops aren't sharp enough after all. Have faith, young woodcutter. Ugh, again with these cramped fountains. The statue it's talking, is that you, forest lady? Yes, it is I. Your lyrics were dreadful, but your singing voice isn't half bad, so I thought I'd do you a favor. You were singing about wanting some powerful palm trees, right? Well, they grow along the coast, near the road that runs between Eternia and the royal capital. Still, there's no guarantee that you'll be able to cut them down by yourself. Bye-bye. It needs a name. So wait, what did I miss? LPK said, weeks ago I was singing this song that has been in my head for years, and I swear I made it up myself. I went to show my niece Mario Paint on YouTube and realized I was singing the song from the game. All these years I swore I just made the little song up. Alright, let's check out the coast along the road. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I got a dragon mount. You can get a horse, a turtle, a couple other things. But this was because of the deluxe edition. All right, looks like we're cutting down some trees down here. Powerful palm tree. No doubt about it, this has to be a powerful palm tree. I can't believe we actually found one. Before we get to work, I have a wood cutting technique to teach you. Ooh, finding the sweet spot. Let's go, baby.
I've got this covered.
Yo, Mike Travis with 39. We did it. We got a sturdy palm log. Let's get this wood to Jay right away. He'll be thrilled. Sick. Bam, 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 bam. Yo, what's up, Jay? Got you, baby. Ah, wow, there's no mistaking it. This is the fabled sturdy palm log. Thank you so much. Here's your reward. Well, I better be going. I have a roof to fix. Once I'm finished, you're welcome to visit my home anytime. Thanks, old man. I'm looking for great palm trees and never seen one. Anyone know? What's up, Zeno? They're over on the beach. Old, yeah? You're right about that. They're on the beach right here in Eternia. Huh? Miss Leela? How did you get here?
Okay.
The spirits told me where you were. They also told me about your good deed, Chopin. Hylian, I haven't forgot about you either. Excellent work. Let's evaluate your progress. Sick! Rank up to fledgling.
Well done, friend.
Dagnabbit.
Congratulations are in order, Hylian. You are now a fledgling woodcutter. Tee hee hee, I feel so happy that I could sing. Oh no, cover your ears quick! I need to go home and rest. He's like, I need a nap. He said, I need a nap after that.
Good luck out.
He straight up was, I need a nap. Yeah, I'm not sure. Are you looking for like a crown tree? All right, we're officially a woodcutter. Are you looking for like a crown tree or like a silver crown tree? So this is a palm fruit tree right here. And there was a great one down there for the story. But it was only for the story, I thought. So yeah, I'm playing on Steam, but this game is on all platforms. It's available everywhere. Yeah, it's available everywhere. All right, let's go. Oh, that was powerful, not great. Okay, that's what I thought. I figured I was misunderstanding, yeah. Let's go! Yeah. We're becoming the lumberjack master. Let's go finish cutting up a bunch of trees around here. And then we'll head over to the capital and we'll cut some trees down there as well. Nice. All right, you go ahead and cut this down and I'll go over here.
Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got.
Put your back in.
Nice. All right. I'll have you cut this one down. And I'll cut this one down, homie. Let me know if you find a great palm. I'll be lurking. Yeah, no problem. I'll keep an eye out here. I imagine it'll be in some of these lower level areas, right? All right.
Up a nice sweat.
Any quests that we finished here? No. All right, let's go up here. And let's go turn in this quest for Sugar Log. And then we're going to do some farming here. So I got woodcutter anyway? Yeah, I got it anyways. Correct. Because I figure Diva, I would have... I wanted to try all the classes out anyways. Right? So the way I see it is I'm going to try them all anyways. So even though I finally went and got a woodcutter strangeling, I did go and get a woodcutter strangeling to help me out. I decided, you know, I'm going to go for woodcutter anyways because I do plan to test them all. So it just made too much sense to grab it. My goal is to unlock all the lives, even if I don't focus on them, you know? So now we're gonna level up woodcutting together. The cool part about this is that we get to level them up together because he's a level 6 woodcutter and so am I. So we're both on top of this. All right, actually, now that I think about it, we should probably take a look at equipment because I probably have a super nasty axe to use. Look at this squirrel axe. Hello? Beautiful. And then we can give him the bear cleaver. Yeah, look at that. We're going full on. Now we're going to be shredding this stuff. Oh, I found a great oak tree. I repeat, great oak found up here by some random bees.
This'll be fun.
Show me what you got.
All right, let's go.
Show me what you got.
Yeah, because he was a wood bear. Exactly. Shredded. And I can show you on the map if you need. I can show you on the map if you're out there lurking. No need to come back into the chat if you're watching. You're fine.
I've got this covered.
Oh, wait. We're getting attacked by some corny individuals. Time up, time to head off and go to bed. It's almost 11 p.m. in my house. Yeah, I know it's getting late over there for the overseas fam. Thanks for hanging out tonight though, Eli. Oh, you needed a great palm. I misremembered. All right, so we're looking for a great palm. All right, I won't forget this time. I just got really excited that I was gonna help you out. I would die for Jerry. Yeah, you and me both. What? Dude, this guy just leveled up above me. Dude, my companion woodcutter just got level 10 before me. He's shredding me, dude. Ooh, let's go swim over here. Okay, we can't. We can fish here. Oh, maybe the tropics. That makes sense that it would be the tropics. Skill issue? Yeah, dude. This guy's playing me, man. All right, let's go turn this quest in real quick. What are you playing, please? What's up, CMD or Commander? I'm playing Fantasy Life I, and I'm playing on PC. If that's what you were asking, but this game's called Fantasy Life I. It just came out. And it's pretty neat game. It's the first Fantasy Life since, well, it's the first main Fantasy Life game since 13 years ago. So apparently fans of this franchise have been waiting quite a while for this title. Do you have your level up charm equipped? No, I don't. I don't even know what the level up charm is. Is it this? Oh, the flutter charm is 10% experience. I didn't know. No wonder my other classes were leveling up so fast. I didn't know. I just put the charm on for fun. I wasn't necessarily looking for all that extra experience. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I usually don't wear deluxe items. I don't usually do that because, like, I'm okay with, like, the normal progression of the game. I didn't realize this whole time I was getting an extra 10% experience, dude. Like, what the heck? What the heck, dude? Well, we didn't have it on Angular. That's crazy. I had no idea that's what that did. Looks fun. Yeah, this game's pretty fun for sure. How you doing today? We'll call you Az. What's up, asshole? That's so... I didn't realize that this was giving me extra experience. Part of me is like, I never wanted to... Yeah, I never wanted to power level through the game. You know what I mean? 10% isn't like a ton, but I never intended that to happen. All right, woodcutter points. Yeah, good call out though. Let's grab... Well, first off, let's get the sweet spot skill. All right, and then let's grab 5 woodcutting. Cheater. No, get out of here, Dark Pulse. I didn't know. All right, 2% experience. 3% experience. And we'll grab the 5% as well. I didn't know. All right, the SP will be good. That's so funny, dude. Cheater! Honestly, starting a new life and having like an upgraded tool already is like amazing enough. Like starting a new life and instantly switching to a tool that has like 300 damage on it is like already insane. Jerry's less annoying than Tullen. What's up? What's up, Raiders? We got a raid from Shiny Lux earlier as well. I didn't get a chance to fully say thanks for that. And what's up? Welcome in, Highland. How did you get that tool anyways? From a boss? I think I got it from a boss. Yeah, the squirrel. I don't know. I have no clue where I got it from. I'm gonna be honest, Zealous, but I think I got it from a boss. Yeah. NFL, each skill like woodcutting had its own level, and axes would require you to be a certain level to use them. Are we sure that's not what's going on in this game? Like, is there just no level limitation on tools at all, or is it just like higher level tools maybe? Seems like there's no level requirement whatsoever.
Worked up a nice sweat.
Ooh, oak saw.
I've got this covered.
So that's where this game they changed, right? It seems like in this game they were really focused on making sure that multiplayer was like fun, and I think that's what it has to do with, right? Because like that allows like that's like more freedom for multiplayer. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like they wanted people to be able to trade weapons and help each other out, and they wanted you to kind of write your own story. Like, if you were somebody who wants to skip, then skip. And if you're somebody who wants to use endgame weapons, then use endgame weapons. You know what I mean? It's interesting to hear about how the first game was. It was definitely more... It was clearly more, like, serious in that sense. Whereas this one, they're focusing more on fun, it seems, than anything else. Wait, is that a strangeling just sitting here? What? What? Wholesome yarn basket? Yo, sick. Nice to meet you. I'm Taylor. And I'm a tailor. I love sewing. And I love chatting and gossiping. Oh my god. Focusing on fun is never a bad thing. Oh yeah, not at all. Not at all. I agree with that. Yeah, it seems like that was maybe their focus with this game. We could very well be strong enough. You're not wrong. We could be strong enough. All right, let's give this a try. Let's try this boss out. We ready? Let's go. Mahi maha muha. I don't have a charge attack, so we might not be able to do this just off the sheer fact that I don't have a charge attack, right? Oh, it moved. Oops. So this squirrel axe I got is pretty rare, huh? Dude, we're slaying. Dude, is this axe that I got Insano or something? What is this axe that I got? So is this gotta be some kind of rare item? The squirrel axe? When compared to other axes, it's easy to use and reliable. Plus 5% charge attack damage. The squirrel axe. Can you craft the squirrel axe? You got 3 levels for that? Oh my god! I didn't even notice, dude. All right. Oh wait, the All right, let's go visit. Let's go walk by the dragon so we can show it off for chat. Hi, little sleeper. What's up, buddy? Yo, let me ride. Let me on. Dude, he's level 60 now. Wait, he's leveled up. The first time I fought him, he was only level 40. What? He's leveled up 20 levels.
I've got this covered.
Sleepy boy. All right, let's go get our charge skill. That's what we're trying to get. We're trying to get our charge skill here. We gotta find it. Charge attack, there it is. Once we have charge attack, I think we'll be good to take on the Eternium ore potentially. Going good so far, Kai. All right, charge, and we'll lower the charge time. I like that. All right, let's go and see if we could take on the Eternium ore. I don't know if we can, but we're about to find out. Oh, we got some quests to turn in over in the farming area. And we have a quest here. Let's go ahead and turn some of these quests in real quick. Don't the enemies level in an area as you do quests and stuff? I guess so, yeah. I know that works for some areas. I just wasn't expecting Eternia Village to work that way as well. Yeah, I guess so, because that dragon's 20 levels higher than it was last time. I appreciate you, Commander. Thanks for tuning in today, bud. And of course, questions are welcome for those of you that are trying to figure out if this game is for you. And we'll do our best to provide answers. Okay. Maybe he levels up when you beat him. Oh, true. I don't know if I've ever fought him solo, but maybe I did, and maybe that's what it is. I know I fought the dragon on online as once at least. Ham and Swiss sandwich with garlic butter. Hey, what do you need now, buddy? Dandy potatoes? I got you on the dandies, dude. 7 out of 15 towers. I went and got a couple towers today as well. You can eat the whiskers too. Gross. All right. We're finishing up quest. Oh, wow. There's trees here to cut down.
Show me what you got.
Shredded.
Show me what
Wonder if Marco's store level up quests are the same for everyone. Ain't no way I'm getting a mushroom quiche plush. That's where I come in though. Dude, that's the whole thing, man. Let me make you a mushroom quiche plus, please. Let me flex my cooking skills. Something interesting gear-wise, if you've obtained a notable top-rated tool or weapon, it'll be comparable to a notable gold of the next tier. So honestly, you can skip item tiers for upgrades. And that is very interesting. Wow, there's a bunch of stuff to do here. It's a good place to level up our lumberjacking. I'm watching you while I play. I'm a little behind you. I think I'm going to unlock farming soon. Nice. What's up, Space Cadet? Farming's a beautiful thing to unlock. Speaking of, what levels are farming? 35? I love that they let you farm here in the farmlands. This is a nice place to level up your farming. If you're struggling to level up your farming, this seems like the place to do it.
Show me what you've got.
This seems like the place to do your level up your farming and get yourself some vegetables and stuff. Yo, thanks for the biddies, Commander. Thank you, man. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate the support. All right, we beat 3 Radishellas. What else you got for me, Grams? Nothing else? Or Grandpa, excuse me. I called him Grams. All right, into the Lullaby Forest. We're looking for a specific boss here. Looks like the game has us going here first, I think. All right, chop chop. I mean, I can go make you the mushroom quiche right now if you need it. You know, I'll gladly do it for you if you still got your game loaded up. We can do a quick little session and trade some stuff with each other. Yo, we got a first-time subscriber in here, Talara. Talara, welcome to the show, dude. What is going on in here? I figured you closed down. That's what I thought. Yeah. But I got you, Dez. Send me a message anytime, man. Even if I'm like not streaming or if I'm off stream, I'm at the point where I would love to just have an excuse to load this game up. So don't be shy to ask, all right? I don't want to catch you being shy. I know, work. We got the weekend coming soon though, man. Enjoying the vibes of the stream. Happy I tuned in. Happy to have you here, dude. That's super cool. That was seriously super kind of you. Thank you as well, Commander, for the kind words, and welcome to the show. For those that are new here, let me introduce myself. I'm Highly in Descent, and you're tuned into the Highly in Descent experience. I'm just a guy who streams here on Twitch. I'm on YouTube as well, and the channel's main game for the longest time was actually Animal Crossing. I was known mostly for Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley and Zelda, right? I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer soul, and you're gonna get a lot of this style game, right? This kind of niche here, the farming and the crafting and the this game's a little bit unique, but it still has a lot of the elements of the simulation style games that I love. And I like to mix it up though. And now that I've been streaming for 6 years, and now that I'm in my 6th year, I'm really making a point to stretch my wings and to really dive into more variety. I'm always going to keep things consistent with these types of games. Again, the Animal Crossings, the Stardews, but I've been mixing it up more and more. So you are going to get some variety on the channel. You're going to see some different stuff here and there. I like to keep y'all on your toes. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. You'll find me on YouTube as well. Again, if somebody could hit that YouTube command. And I got all sorts of content for you to dig into there, and I'm going to be uploading more stuff. And Fantasy Life is my new addiction, and I'll be playing plenty of this game. So if you're here specifically for this, I'm going to be doing a full playthrough of this game. So we'll be not only showcasing the story, but we'll be showcasing a lot of the lives, and I'll be looking to master a couple lives for sure. I'm really enjoying this game, and I don't see myself putting it down anytime soon. So we'll be playing this alongside our regularly scheduled games over these next couple weeks. We got the Switch 2 coming out. We'll be playing this still, even though the Switch 2 is definitely gonna shake things up a little bit because there's just so much to look forward to. But yeah, welcome in. Yo, how you doing today, Ner? Welcome in, Ner. My favorite genre? Same, dude. Have you ever tried Rune Factory? Yeah, so I played Rune Factory 1 and 2, and I fell in love with them. I never played 3, I never played 4, which is apparently the best. And I played 5 up until the end of chapter 1, and it didn't quite grab me like the old ones did, if that's fair. So I am planning to play the brand new Rune Factory that's coming out on the release of the Switch 2. It might be one of the first games we plug in to check out together. So you can look forward to some Rune Factory action as we get closer to the Switch 2. It looks like we have 2 different trees to take on. I'm gonna try to take on this boss tree here first. I seriously think that I might have one of the best weapons that I could have at this level. Like, I don't think any of my other skills have ever had a weapon like this early in the game, like this early in the life. All right, the sweet spot's gonna move, so we have to be careful. Yep, there it is. Nice. They just healed my SP. Dude, my NPCs healed my SP, dude. Oh, that's easy money. Squirrel X is what I have at level 40 something. Yeah, dude, like I've never had a weapon this good for a life so early on. It's pretty crazy, actually. Because I didn't use the deluxe weapons. I didn't use any of the deluxe weapons when I first loaded up the game. So this is like my first time feeling like I'm really OP. You smashed that in that tree with the bronze axe. Chapter 1 sounds about right. Yeah. But I had fun with Rune Factory 5. I just fell off of it after a while. Sometimes it just comes down to bad timing. Holy heck. It's done. All right, we finally got all the materials. Finally, we began crafting the gear. There's also something I wish to give you. Would you mind coming to see me once it's completed? Gotcha, come on. We should go report back to Edward. All right, nice, dude. All that hard work was totally worth it. We did a little bit of leveling up. We leveled up Angular in multiplayer. Thank you to the multiplayer squad. We leveled up Woodcutter by ourselves with our new companion that we hunted down in Ginormosia. A Bearheart. So this has been very worth it. This feels real good. Let's get these crops watered. Looks like we have a boss crop on the way. We'd like to see that. Glad to find you. Stardew, some of my followers will love me to raid you. I'm having a night off streaming. Nice, dude, nice. Always wonderful to meet fellow streamers out here in the Twitch space. I'll have to come and pop over to your broadcast sometime if I get a chance. Raids are always welcome, but never expected for sure. Appreciate you. I'm here on Twitch. I'm a morning streamer by trade. 8 a.m. Eastern Standard is my normal start time, 8 a.m. ET. However, I do occasional night streams that usually start around now. And I like to do I call them long boys. I love a good long boy. So you'll see me here at randomly for 10 hours sometimes. You know, we like to go in when we can. Especially when we're playing a new game, you know?
Extraordinary.
Expand that farming island 1 tile so you can make the jump. Yeah, I need to do some terraforming. Nice work, kid. We got all the materials we need for the gear. Next, we'll need to assemble them into their respective parts. In total, you'll need 4 parts. Here, take the instructions with you. You can either make the parts yourself or ask a buddy to help you, but either way, you've got your work cut out for you. Shake a leg, eh? Eternian Energy Stew. Stone gear part. Wooden gear part. Cloth gear part.
Hey, pal.
Frick. So I don't have a blacksmith. Dang. I think one of them's gonna be a blacksmith, right? Right here, it's blacksmith, carpenter, and tailor. I just got a tailor I could level up. I just got a tailor I can level up, but I don't have a blacksmith. I can do the food at least. Let's go ahead and do the food. Feeling pretty confident. 257 versus 260. Let's go, baby. Sous chef status. No, no. Our first mistake. Fine. I pressed a little too fast. Whew. So does each job have its own story and chapters, or is there one overall story? I would say a little bit of both. So there's one overall story, but each life or each job has its own set of progression, task, and quest, and maybe like you could even say a rough story to go along with it. They all have like a little story that you start off with, and then I think as you go to level up the lives, you'll get a quest that says go fight this mighty dragon to prove that you're ready to be the next level of mercenary, and then you would have to go fight that dragon, so on and so forth. Yeah, Laura's farming, isn't that cute? She's just doing the thing over here, being a part of the team, I guess. All right, nice. We got the first one cooked. Now, I don't think we can send... I don't know if we can get our carpenter to do this one. She's not that high of a level. Oh, yeah, she is. 250? Oh, she got this. She got this, dude. She got this.
What do you think? Nice.
Nice. Good job, Kanugi. I'm glad we leveled you up. So we have to go out there and find a blacksmith. And we gotta go and we gotta get this tailor leveled up. So let's go. We have a tailor right here. She's a Saladin.
Thank you.
Thanks, Hylian. Now I can get back to sewing again. You came to my rescue. In the nick of time, I promise to return your kindness one thread at a time. Cute. All right, so we're gonna have to bring her into our party, and we're gonna level her up, and we're gonna go adventure in Ginormosia because we gotta go find a blacksmith. We gotta go find a blacksmith, dude. That's how we're gonna do this. Unless we want to take blacksmithing on ourselves, we could do that just to get high enough to be able to make this gear. So we have options on how we want to approach this, right? So let's drop Kanugi here. I guess we'll drop Jerry for now. And let's level up our Taylor.
How I love helping out.
Oh, I love helping out. She's way too much, man. What's up, Sidey? Do you think this game is worth 60 bucks? I can't decide if I should buy it or wait for it to come on sale. So the way I've been answering that question with the chat here. Wait, you can cut this tree down? I think Dazza told me that actually. Now that I think about it. So the way I've been answering that question, which is a good question, a fair question, if you will, is yes, this game, in my opinion. Oh, wait, I'm a lumberjack now. I can go to that one shrine. There was that shrine we couldn't do because we weren't a lumberjack, right? Can we teleport there? We cannot. Come here. I think this game is worth the money. Now, that doesn't mean I'm recommending the game to you because I don't know your gaming taste. I don't know what styles of games you like to play. And you really do have to answer that question yourself. But as far as, is the game worth the price tag? Dude, I'm not even gonna front. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this game has a lot going on. It offers a ton of different styles of content. There's so many different ways to play the game, and I think so many different ways to get enjoyment out of the game, that I think that if you are confident you're going to enjoy this game, if you're confident that the genre of game is for you, it's a no-brainer. The 60 bucks is worth it. It's the same way that if I was a Zelda fan and they released a Zelda game, I'm going to buy it. It's like on that level, right? That's what it feels like. It's, you know, like, so what did I mean by the Zelda thing? Let's say Nintendo released a Zelda game that only had 10 hours of gameplay for 60 bucks. Would I still buy it? Yeah, because I'm a Zelda fan. And I'm going to get my money's worth because those 10 hours are going to be the tastiest 10 hours ever. And that's like the equivalent to the vibes I get from this game. Like, yeah, like, dude, there's just so much. It's beyond worth the money. Without even knowing your gaming interest, I can tell you that much. It's beyond worth the money. Now, just to make sure there's no confusion, because that was a little bit of a weird example I used or reference. This game is way longer than 10 hours. To be fair, this game is hundreds of hours of content if you want it. And I think the story is about 30 hours long, of what I've heard. Yeah, I've heard this game is like maybe 30 hours for the main story, but it's like hundreds, thousands of hours I've been hearing from people. What the heck? That's a dark looking sword. Recommended stats 650. I might not be able to do this. Let's go.
Put your back into it.
Bum, 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 bum. You played the original for 400 hours? Yeah. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Sorry if if it was a little convoluted. I am a little tired, so sometimes I just start yapping and ranting. Put your back into it. Nice. Yeah, this could be a problem because if this is level 1, I have no idea how big this ore is about to be at the end, but this could be a problem. Wow, Taylor's already level 27. Are you kidding me? Dude, they level up so fast.
Put your back into
it. Yeah, we might have to bring a miner with us. That's exactly what I was thinking. Beautiful. I really want this game, but I don't have 60 bucks to spend. That's rough, man. I totally understand that exact energy. Yeah, I do got some SP pots. I think we'll be okay with SP pots. Plus, I think the NPCs are healing me a little bit and throwing me potions, so... All right. Oh, I didn't realize there was a timer. Uh-oh. I guess I better be careful, because I thought this was just I could do whatever I want. All right, I'm going to save my supercharge attack for the next group. Oh yeah, I can cook foods that give you buffs. I haven't been messing around a ton with cooking specific meals for myself, only for the community. So I've only been cooking stuff that gives you like defense and magic attack. I really need to look into cooking stuff that's like make your mining better. Yeah. But I'm getting there. Like I'm like starting to work on that. All right, here we go. We're gonna go for the big guy first. Oh wait, I thought my SP was full. It's not. All right, let's go. Big guy first.
Show me what you've got.
Okay, we're going this way. Rick, we only get 3 minutes to do this. This sucks. We're gonna do our super attack now, and then hopefully it builds up during the fight here. Right now we're fine. We're the curve is close here, but we're fine. Oh, it moved. Frick. That could be a problem. Oh, the sweet spot stayed the same. I got lucky. I got super lucky, and they just healed my SP. Thank you, NPCs. Thank you. All right, we gotta go. Where's the supercharge on the screen? It's under chat. If you look right under the top of chat, you see the yellow ring that's glowing random. All right, and then I'll show you what it looks like when it's emptied out. See, so if you go up right here, so this is what it looks like when it's emptied out. And it slowly fills up as you do attacks. So a little bit per hit, and if I use my charge, it's a pretty good amount. It looks like about an eighth. Takes about 8 charge strikes to fill it up or so. Nice. We did really well there. I didn't think we were going to do that well, but having the NPCs heal my SP was like easy peasy. Oh, thank you. I do my best, Commander. I do my best, dude. Thank you so much. Earth Claymore out of that chest. Trash. Black Knight Sword. Ooh. I'm a servant of the Dark Salted Master Daemon. It was careless of me to end up like this. Oh, this guy looks crazy. I bet you what? I wonder what he looks like his NPC avatar. Odin? What was his name? I didn't see. Doesn't it say what their name is? Or no, maybe not until you release him. He didn't say his name. Normally they say their name. He didn't. He's being a punk. All right, here's the other one. All right, we're heading over here. Odin. He looks sick. All right, let's go. Now we can do the lumberjack one. We have a lumberjack one to do over here. Ah, Mimic. I wonder what happens if you walk out without grabbing the NPC. That's a really good question. We should try for science. One of the most useful characters in the 3DS. He looks like full armor Black Knight. That's what I was hoping for, dude. The Black Knight. Nice, some yellow stones, some area points. Gotta climb these mountains. All right, this was a lumberjack one that we couldn't do. So now that we have a lumberjack companion with us, and I'm a lumberjack, we should be able to slay this, right? Let's go. Especially with our squirrel axe. Shh. Nothing.
I've got this covered.
I think it's cool that they let you use the NPCs in the shrines. They're not meant to be so challenging that you're frustrated and you're forced to play with different lives.
Show me what you've got.
It's like, just take on the shrine however you want to take it on. That's like the energy I get. It's like, just take it on however you want to take it on. You want to come here with 3 NPCs that are full-on woodcutters? Or do you want to show up here by yourself and go for the challenge, right? Keep having bad luck. Nice. Round 2. Whoa, that's a big tree. Dun, dun, dun. All right, you go over here, and I'll work on this.
No, you can do it.
Dun, dun, dun. Ever since somebody told me that the 3 dots means that it's 180 degrees away, it's so much more efficient. So for those that need to hear this, I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you didn't know, when you are at a tree and you press or an ore, and you press the button to find the sweet spot, the question mark means it's close. But if you go and you get this symbol right here, the 3 dots, that means that it's directly 180 degrees from where you are.
No, you can do it.
You've been knowledged. You're welcome. I'm passing that knowledge on from a chat member who passed it on to me. More than one chat member, probably, to be fair.
No,
Off me, off more. Gotta go? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem at all. I appreciate you just popping in and supporting the show. Thank you, Commander. Yeah, you have a wonderful night. Shredded. Thanks. Yeah, no problem, Wildane. It makes a massive difference when you're doing your collection stuff. Being able to know that you can just walk straight across.
no, you can do it.
It's so nice. Boom shakalaka. Oh, I pulled out my bow on accident. You need to spend your skill points. I do need to spend my skill points. I spent some of them, just enough to get charge. But yeah, I do. Happy Thursday. What's up, Spooks? Hey.
No, you can do it.
Nice. Challenge completed. Maybe this is our blacksmith. Maybe the woodcutter helped us unlock our blacksmith. This looks like a mage. This does not look like a blacksmith. This looks like it's a mage. It's an angler's hood. It's a fisherman. Well, that would have been nice. 4 hours ago in the stream, I'm Isaac. Nothing fishy about me. Well, maybe the fact that I love the fish. That's right, I'm Isaac the Angler. Nice to meet you. Yeah, we could have used you 4 hours ago, Isaac. Punk. All right, I think my tailor's a high enough level now to potentially craft the tailor cog.
This is so embarrassing.
So that's good. We could give her a decent... Wow, we never gave her a new saw. Wow, I'm a terrible friend here. Sugar saw for you. And white moheri needle for you. This is a rare needle. Improves ability to craft fabric armor. This does not seem like a normal needle. That's a good one. She just got hooked up. And then he's got the bear cleaver. All right, we're still looking for a blacksmith out here. So we have to go back to shrine hunting. So let's head up here and go into this new area. Yeah, sure. Let's head over there. Where was that shrine? Oh, frick. I can show you in just a second. I got you, Zealous. Yo, thank you for the follows coming in. It's right here. Here. The Fanny Shrine. The Fanny. I'm trying to not say Fanny. It's the Fanny Shrine. Over here in the South Great Gut Plains. My kind of shrine. Too much, man. The what? Random? Hope you're doing well, Random. Hope everything's going all right. I know you said you're building your new desk. Appreciate you coming and vibing with us, Random Reject. Oop, there's a shrine in the distance right there. And there's one over there in that distance as well. Yeah, we have that one marked off. I think we're heading towards this one, so let's go. He said, need a wee breather. Sorry, we're not giving you anything wee related, buddy. Oh, we're here. We're in. Weirdo of Kings. Put together, got it all put together earlier. Just spent the rest of the day under a fan. Oh, there's the tower over there. That's exactly what we're looking for. But I think if we go up here, we will find a shrine. Somewhere this way, yep. Mining Mania! Yee! I'll save the challenges and stuff for when I'm playing multiplayer or when I get like kind of end game stuff, you know, when I'm looking for stuff to do after questing. That's why if you see I'm like walking past mimics and stuff, it's because like I know I'm going to be spending a lot of time in this game playing multiplayer. So I figure I'm not really in a rush to hunt down every mimic. I'm not in a rush to hunt down. Oh my gosh. They don't look like a blacksmith to me. Do they look like a blacksmith to you? Dandy Bat Hat? You know what? I'm just going to guess and I'm going to leave because I don't feel like doing another Simon Says shrine. Yeah. Now, if I regret this, you know, I could regret this, but I'm leaving. I'll come back later when I run out of options. Looks like a genie. Yeah, it looks like maybe a tailor. I'm assuming that's a tailor hat. Could be a mage, I suppose. About to prep some chicken for homemade chicken teriyaki with roasted broccoli and baby bok choy over jasmine rice with homemade egg rolls and homemade spicy gyoza dumplings. Will you? What? Oh. The Batwing makes me think magician. The lamp strangeling is an alchemist. Eats entire table. I'm Google Nardo. I'm not one for conversation, but I hope that we'll get along well enough. Google Nardo. Grilled salmon with lemon risotto. Google Leonardo. That's the vibe I got from him. All right. New area unlocked. And because it's so easy to get enough to rank up to level 2, I can do it almost instantly every time. All right, rank 2 here. All right, let's start heading towards this area down south. And we'll look for some shrines on the way. Google's Nardo? Google's Nards? Wait, what? Oh, there's another tower and there's another shrine. That's where we're headed. I'm gonna eat some empanada I picked up while I was out. All right, new area unlocked. Dude, lemon risotto sounds so good right now. Shriek! Oh my god! Are you like Googleina's friends? I'm Google-Elizabeth. Google-Elizabeth. And I'm totally your new bestie. Okay. We'll see you later, Google-Elizabeth. These names are so damn goofy. This whole game is so dang goofy. All right, rank 2 it is. All right, and then there was a shrine right nearby. Let's go. Oh, this is a shrine in the other area, actually, but we'll take what we can get. We'll take what we can get here. The music is super cool in this area. It's like we're in like some kind of lagoon area. Very like Link's Awakening,
Got a sec?
or like, I don't know, man. Very like Link's Awakening town music. Ooh, nice. We love these shrines. That does not look like a blacksmith either. What would you say that is? It looks like a ninja. You think the game is a bit expensive? No, I think it's worth the price. This game is delivered enough to me in my 30 hours of gameplay for me to confidently say that it's totally worth the $60. And I'm only 35 hours in. I think I'm gonna get a couple hundred out of this game, dude. I think so. I think I'll be getting a couple hundred out of this bad boy. Yeah, it looks like it looks like it's a genie's lamp. Ninja Turtle, yeah. Looks like a genie's lamp. Alright, going this way. And warping. I love these puzzles so much, dude. I love the way they make me think. I don't know. They could be a blacksmith. They could just be a really cute blacksmith. Yeah, it has like an end game. So the story is about 30 hours long. It's an alchemist. It's the lovey-dovey lamp. This is the lamp you were talking about. I thought you were talking about like a light bulb lamp.
Hello there?
Hello there. I can see it in your eyes. Your heart is throbbing and there's something dear on your mind. Have no fear, Damiel is here. I'm a love counselor, an accessory maker. Oh, and I mainly work as an alchemist. Pleasure is all mine.
Nice. Yeah, plenty of end games. So like the story is maybe 30 hours, I'm hearing, depending on your pace and, you know, if you're skipping text and dialogue. But the end game is hundreds of hours, depending on, you know, what you're about doing. Where was the alchemist? I'll show you as soon as I get out of here. All right. As I am sure you are aware, I am not a normal human. I am a child born between human and god, a half-forgotten half-breed. I am Lunaries. I am considered an outcast in the human realm, and I am feared for my godly powers. Both worlds I have been alone. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? It is said that ringing this bell will bless you with good fortune. I thought it wise to test whether my unfortunate nature can be changed. Oh, and well, it is said that ringing with 2 people can bring even more fortune. That is why I would appreciate your help.
Is that it? Okay, I'll help.
But you know, the real story behind this bell, whoever rings the bell together will stay together forever, right? What? If you knew, why did you not tell me? You weren't really subtle about it yourself, honey. You should have just been honest.
Gra, gra, gra.
Stop laughing. All right, let's ring the bell together, shall we? Besides, you don't need a bell. I was gonna stay with you forever anyways. Dang, I need to get me one of those bells for sure. I'm not as confident as she is. The crow feather in your bag is reacting to something. Oh, wait a second. Did I have to do these shrines to unlock this place anyways? Something changed at the castle in Ginormosia. We should check it out. Wait, have I been doing what I kind of needed to be doing this whole time anyways? Wait a second. Is this what I had to do? Did I have to go around and go to shrines in order to get to that place anyways? As a part of the story? I think I've been doing what I wanted to do, but accidentally doing what the game wants me to do. That's like the best feeling in gaming. When you're just like, I'm gonna do what I want, and the game's like, actually, that's what we want. I'm just gonna say yes. You've fallen into the game's trap. Yeah, dude. Yeah, of course, no spoilers. Thank you.
Show me what you've got.
Here, I'll show you the map, Zalos. Sorry. I almost forgot. I'll show you the map.
No, you can do it.
Because I never went to the castle to go... I'm imagining if I go to the castle, it'll straight up say, like, you can't go in. And like maybe there would have been a cutscene or something talking about this. I'm just like assuming. But because I never went to the castle, I never learned about what to do here, maybe? What's up, Ghostblade? Welcome back in here, dude. Hey there, I've been waiting for you. My name is Googleth. Googleth. I'm everyone's lovable younger brother. Nice to meet ya.
Nice to greet ya.
Yeah, I never played one before either, bro, and I am deep. So this is the zone where the alchemist is. Here's Zealous. Bangshore Isles. And here it is specifically, right here. The Worry Shrine. Looks like we have another town to unlock here. If we want to go sell some vegetables. But we're still looking for a gosh darn blacksmith. No luck on the blacksmith front so far. Let's go here and try going north. It triggers a cutscene. I stopped after the cutscene. Yeah, see, I figured it would. Yeah, I figured it triggers a cutscene. I mean, we're outside of this place right now. We could just head over there real quick and see. Screw it, let's go. Let's just go see what happens. Excess items were converted into dosh. Oh, I must have 900. I must have 99 of an item. I must have 99 of an item or something. And they're converting it to dosh. Gosh. Every time I try to find a mimic, it's on site with mimics. You saw my hatred for them? Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. So this is the castle we saw from the sky. It looks bigger than I remember.
Huh?
Wait, seriously? You're going in? I don't know about this, pal.
No way.
Scared? Nah, I'm just looking out for my partner, you know? I ain't scared. Ooh, all right, creepy castle, we're gonna take you down.
Hey.
Hey, you coming or what? Interesting. Let me save real quick, and let's just see if we walk towards the castle. Let's just see what happens. The crow feather in your bag's reacting. Use the crow feather.
Oh.
Hey, look, we can go inside. It's a little dark, though. Gives me the creeps. What if there's a boss in there?
Hey, pal.
Yeah, you should go first. I'll keep an eye out for ambushes behind us. Be ready for a fight at any moment, pal. Talon's out. Dude, what? So it's like a whole fort. So I think we have to go in there for the story. I think so. But maybe not. Maybe instead it was just something we unlocked. And it's like extra content or something. I'm not really sure what to expect. I don't want to go in there right now. I'm on a quest. I'm looking for a blacksmith, and I won't stop until I find him. Only one way to find out. We're gonna save that for now. I'm looking for this blacksmith. We need help. We need help making these freaking gears. The real story is the friends we made along the way. Yeah, I'm looking for this stankin' blacksmith here.
Got a sec?
Weird, I can't get in here. What the heck? I can't get into this place from here. Let me try going up north here. I think we can get in around this other zone. There must only be like one entrance. This is like the Lost Woods in this place. Look. There must only be like one entrance in there. What is that? It's like a big forest. There's gotta be an entrance to this forest somewhere. What the heck? All right, well, we can go this way. Did I ever tell you that I once adopted a dog from a blacksmith? As soon as I got home, he made a bolt for the door. Oh my lord. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to say. I can't.
Got a sec?
Okay, we got a shop here. We can actually use the shop without unlocking the town, it seems, which is pretty cool. So we'll do that. We're gonna sell more veggies. Nice. Streamer's broken. If that's the one I did, entrance is kind of hidden. Yeah, I think it might be. On the ground? Yeah. I have a feeling. I have like a rough idea of where I might be able to get into that forest. Thank you for the heads up. Dude, volcano? Lava? I wasn't expecting this. Where the heck am I? Okay, there's the tower. Gotta be a shrine up here somewhere, though, for sure. All right, let's go to the tower first, I suppose.
Got a sec?
Wait, we might have already... No, we didn't activate this. Okay. Gerudo? I don't see a shrine in the background. Might be hidden. Hi there, I'm Googleisha. How have you been holding up? Good? I think we're gonna get along great. Need a red tunic? Yeah? Hey, Googleisha. Dang, Death Mountain up in this piece, dude. We straight up found Death Mountain. Oh, no, not party formation. So since we're running around mounted, we don't get to hear all the dope music from these zones because Mount's music is different. Oh wow, that was super close to the next zone. Well, I know there's a shrine way over here. So why don't we just head over there and we'll find the other shrine later. Because we know there's one this way. And we can maybe find a tower on the way. Oh yeah, dude, it's such a Zelda reference. It's such a Zelda reference. This whole zone is such a Zelda reference. Nice. There's our tower right on the way to the shrine we're looking for. And maybe we'll find our blacksmith. Maybe? She said, I feel a song coming on. Just maybe. I already heard all the details through eye contact. I'm Googlali. Rejoice, for I have agreed to befriend you. Googlali. Dang, dude, we're getting this map unlocked. Soon we're going to be able to play multiplayer and just go anywhere we want. And it's going to be sick. So I figure me unlocking these zones is pretty smart since I'll be doing a lot of multiplayer hosting. Oh, we don't have any area points here though. I'll be doing a lot of hosting and it's based off of the host progression. So my progression of the map is what you see, not your own. So if you join my map and I don't have everything, if you join my map and I don't have everything unlocked, then it puts us in a position where we have to wait. Like we can't do anything about it because I'm the host. So my goal is to get all this stuff unlocked so that when we do multiplayer, and I think most of the time I'll probably be the host here on stream. Ooh, nice. We got the 100 we needed. Let's go rank up.
Got a set?
The map looks like a dragon. Yeah, Dazza said it was Charizard earlier. It does though. Area rank. Nice. 35 to 49 monsters. Sick. I recommend ranking your zones up to rank 3. That's the goal. Yeah, the goal is to get them up to rank 3, but I'm not gonna... I'll do that with people. Yeah. That's the goal. The goal is to get them all to rank 3 if we can, but we'll do that with people. Like, I'll invite people over, and we'll rank our stuff up to rank 3. Cool. Yeah. Now I do have a couple that are ranked 3 though already though. Right. I do have a couple that are ranked 3 already. But as far as like the bulk of them, we can do that together. That'll be fun. It'll be a fun multiplayer adventure. Oh, I mean, the person's wearing a crystal hat. This could be a miner. This could be a mining companion. They do have a gemstone hat on. Uh-oh. This one's massive. What do they got me doing here? This is massive. There's walls over there. We have to mine the walls. So if we go... We can't do that. So instead we would want to go... like this, maybe? No, there's a wall here. I didn't see that wall. I like that they let you reset. As long as you don't fail, they'll let you reset. So... I was close. I think I got the right idea. I got a little ahead of myself. See, this doesn't make any sense. How do I get over there? This one's interesting. This is the one that stumped me the most so far. Give me a second to solve this puzzle, chat. What am I missing here? The walls are the part that's really fun. No warp points. I have to have an ability to go around. That's the one thing I know I'm going to need to be able to do. Maybe it's something along the lines of this. Shoot. Do I get a chicken sandwich or a chicken stromboli? Ooh. Come on, we need a blacksmith. Can you be a blacksmith and not be a mining companion? Please? Dang it! I don't need a third mining companion!
This is bad news.
Oh yeah, I misspoke earlier. I need a blacksmith. What rotten luck. I came here hoping to dig up some beautiful ore. Becoming ore wasn't part of the plan. Me, I'm Sylvia, daughter of Bray, the royal blacksmith. That means, if that means anything to you. No, it doesn't. All I heard was the word blacksmith out of your mouth, and now I'm pissed. now I'm angry. You got a blacksmith from a monster drop in the main world? Yeah, I heard that the monster drops are random. That's what I heard. I heard the monster drops are completely random, so like I couldn't necessarily go fight the same monster and get it from you. That's what I heard. What monster were you fighting? Yeah, we could test it out. Yeah, why not, for science? I'm gonna look for the shrine here while I'm vibing. But yeah, we can go do that. That's a good idea for science, right? The prairie dragon in the forest. Prairie dragon in the forest. Wait, what? All right, you might have to show me. Are you talking about the Lalub forest? Okay. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-ba. Dude, this place is so cool. I love this place. Ooh, look at this. Oh, a dragon sticker? Whoa, can I not jump this? No, they won't let me get too crazy with it. Okay, so what, we have to go around the other way? All right, to the Lulub Forest we'll go. I mean, this certainly seems like if I'm gonna find a blacksmith companion, this seems like the place to find one. Of course, I don't want to know where a blacksmith companion is. I'm kind of okay with exploring myself. Just for those of you that are eager to help. Okay, anything up here? Can I climb this? Can I climb that center area? I think I can. What is going on over here? Oh, I see a shrine down there, I think. Pokemon, basically? You think so? All right, we have one shrine down here. All right, let's see what the NPC looks like. See if we can judge them by visuals. That looks like an artist. That looks like an artist or a hunter. Berated target. All right, we're leaving. Yeah, people got turned into relics, correct. So the story is that their life force has been drained from them. So the story is that their life force has been drained from them, and that's getting turned into a strangeling was a part of that. A part of the life force draining. We have a quest to turn in here. So somewhere in the Lulub Forest, there's a dragon. A prairie dragon. I don't remember. I think I know what this is. I think I know what it is. Can't remember where. It was a couple days ago, but it's a gold crown boss. Nice. We became best friends with Kanugi. Sick. Rescue Recluse Cherry Tree, Goldemir, Pseudo Cherry Tree, Boss Fish, level 18, level 25 there. Nice, we maxed out affinity with somebody. All right, let me go over here and see what this enemy is. Killer Weedling. Not what we're looking for. And we have this angel tree we can cut down. We do have the ability to do that now. All right. And then let's go here. See if we can go in the other area. Yeah, it might be on the other side. Oh, there's a mage life quest to fight this dragon. Dun, 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 dun. That's a carrot. That's a killer bear. That's a giant grass serpent. That's an Applejack ape. And an Applejack mega ape. Material shop. Prairie dragon. Got him. Alright, let's go fight this prairie dragon and see if we get lucky. And we're testing for science to see. We're pretty sure that the drops are random when it comes to luckily getting a strangeling out of a boss drop. But maybe if it does drop, it's guaranteed to be the same one or something. I don't know, but that's the whole fun of science. So let's just go find out and kick its butt real quick. We'll destroy this thing. Hi, bear. See you later, bear.
You can save scum the boss timers. That's smart. That's good to know, actually. We could just sit here and save scum. Nice. We've never fought this. We fought one of these inside of a shrine or something, but it wasn't out here in the wild. Shredded. Dang, nothing. No luck. So I suppose it is just random drop rates. Yeah, that's exactly. I'm also a theory kind of guy. Right. That's why I wanted to do this. It's just fun. I'm just a theory kind of guy as well. You already know me, Dazza. I'm like, shoot, let's just give some science, man. We ain't looking stuff up. We're not about that life. We're out here getting swollen. You think we're looking stuff up? Nah, son. All silver and gold crown can drop strangelings. Oh, I didn't think that silver could. That's actually really good to know. I did not think silver could. Nice, we're back here at nighttime. Dude, this game's loading screens are so fast that it literally didn't take any time for me to go do that and come right back. It's actually crazy. It took 0 time for me to do that. Has the game even been out long enough to look up stuff? Not quite, besides for data miners, but because this game is so niche, I don't even think the data miners have really got their hands on the game yet. So honestly, you might not even find much if you do look it up. Found a blacksmith in a shrine. I figured there'd be one out there somewhere. So I'm excited to stumble across it on my own here at some point. I'm sure we'll find it, even if it takes opening up the whole map. But the thing is I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it taking the whole map because I'm here to unlock the map anyways. So like the way I see it is I'm just like, you know, whatever. That's what we're here to do anyways. No, I'd like exploring. The whole reason I play video games half the time is to explore. So I'd prefer not to be told anything. Thank you though for asking first. Yeah, I'm an explorer. This is like the excitement for gaming for me, is going around and finding and discovering stuff for myself. So yeah, you guys don't have to tell me anything. Thank you though. Wanted to pop in and ask how the game is. Love Animal Crossing and Palia and cozy games. Wanted to ask how it is so far. It's fun so far. What's up, Samurai? So far, I can say that this game has exceeded my personal expectations, and it's really turned into quite a treat of a game to engage with. I'm having a lot of fun, and it's quickly turning into one of my favorite games that I've been playing this year. There's a lot of content. The systems are all unique. I've never really played a game like Fantasy Life. It has a little bit of energy, and, you know, a little bit of Zelda energy, a little bit of AC energy, a little bit of Palia energy, a little bit of Stardew energy, but that isn't to say that it isn't one of the most unique experiences I've ever had in gaming. It's super unique. It's unlike anything I've ever played, really. So, like, I think that speaks for itself. Why, I'm Googloria, and you're a human? Oh, sorry, human. Goodness, my apologies. Yeah. Thank you for offering to help though, chat, and thank you for respecting the space and asking first. I really do appreciate that. Yeah. I'm when it comes to new games, I'm very much a let me explore and figure it out kind of guy. And then if I'm looking for any kind of help or something, I'll usually ask. All right, let's see if we get lucky here.
All right, another shrine. Come on, dude. No, they're hitting me with this. What? It's some kind of statue? That could be anything. That could be an artist. Big Brother bust. I have no... I might have to do this. I might have to do this. It sounds like an artist. Yeah, it looks like an artist. Pierre, you know this guy. All right, we can give this a try, but I might leave. He was a check. Now I know that you don't have to reset the whole thing. Oh. Yeah, you don't have to reset the whole thing when you get to the third stage. Somebody tried to tell me that earlier, but like I didn't realize what they meant. So before you fail, you can just press the reset button and you can just reset on that current stage. And that's really nice to know. I didn't realize that, right? And I'll show you here in the next round. Was it here? No, it's purple then blue. Okay. Man, the first one of these were way easier. The first stage was like in a row. Now they're making me think. The trees look like Animal Crossing trees minus the fruit. I think there was some clear Animal Crossing inspiration. Right? So now if I press the minus button on my controller, I can watch the video play again. This one sucks. Right? So I can press retry. Right? So it's blue, green, blue, blue, green, blue, and then it goes pink, purple, orange, pink, red. This sucks. Okay. So it's really nice that you can watch it again. Red, pink, purple, blue, green, yellow, red. What kind of nonsense is this? So this one starts off super easy. And then it gets weird. So it goes all the way on the right side. Then it goes back. It bounces, and then it goes to the other side and gets weird, man. I don't like this. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, that one wasn't too bad. Honestly, that was pretty... Now that I know you can watch it again, like, it's not terrible. So we'll unlock this guy who's obviously probably an artist. I don't see this guy being a blacksmith, but I guess we'll find out. Frank. Big Brother Bust. You are in the presence of Pierre the artist, a handsome rogue tragically transformed into this handsome statue. See, I said I'd become an artist, but I never said I'd become the work of my art myself. Confounded I am. Big Brother Bust. Yeah, that's right. That's 100%. I'm playing on PC. Yeah, thank you for answering that, Random. I missed that question. Thank you, Random. Thank you very much. All right, let's go this way. Interesting, he didn't have a life in Fantasy Life. He was kind of an anti-hero. Ah, well, it makes sense that they gave him a life now, at least, because, like, it's the new life. So that's kind of cool because they gave him the new life. You know, I think that's kind of neat. Same as Pino being a farmer. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. Did we make it to some new area? No, we didn't, but we're close. Take this road down. And here we are. All right, we're in a new area. But it's this forest. Interesting. I love this. Ooh, I love this. We're in like an enchanted fairy forest. Oh, sick. There's a shop here. I'll gladly sell my crops, dude. I got crops for days out in this piece. Dude, I will gladly sell my crops. You'll take some cabbage. Take some potatoes. Take some carrots. And some more turnips. Well, I think you're kind of neat. Oh, there's a city here. There's always a city by the selling points. Oh, it's officially nighttime. But it looked like nighttime in this enchanted forest the whole time. So that's interesting. I guess it's just perpetual night out here. Look at this, dude. This might be my favorite place in the game. This is amazing. We got a big bear up here. I guess I should be fighting all silver enemies if they have a chance to drop a changeling. You know what I mean? Like, we might as well. I thought it was only gold enemies. I thought only gold enemies could drop stuff. Wow, he dropped one. Shut your mouth. Could it be it? Could it be a blacksmith? We should gamba. we should. We really should. Oh, plushling lady doll. I'm a rogue. The mercenary picked a fight with something a little above your pay grade. Just leave him to me. What's up, Decade Drifter? I'm not following you. What the heck happened? Aw. Yeah. You're good, Ren. That sucks. That's happened to plenty of people around here. Just know that in my heart, I know how long you've been around. Don't you worry. Follow age isn't the only indicator of support. All right? I don't want to get too cute and too sappy about it, but let's just say some of y'all have left a permanent impact on me and my journey and my soul, and don't worry about that. You're fine, dude. Big chills. It does suck, though. Believe me, I know. We all like a little bit of stats to look at. We all like a little bit of stats to look at, you know? Dang, dude. I can't even get into this place. I can't find towers out here. Oh, there's another shrine. Let's go. I want a plushling mercenary on my team. I don't even know if that's actually gonna be a plushling mercenary. It's just a plushling doll. I think they're gonna be a human. I mean, not that you were saying that, but that was also my first thought. And I was like, wait a second. I just saw the tower over here. Where was it? There it is. Crushing my dreams? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It's probably just some cutie patootie, all right? You'll be fine. Maybe she'll have... No, never mind. I don't know what I was going to say. She's useful for bossing. In Fantasy Life, there was a plushling mercenary you could have as a companion. I appreciate you, Ghostblade. All right, we're into this mega forest. Now we can actually see the paths, and see, that's the part. Once you actually unlock the map, you can actually see the paths in there. And that matters so much. Oh, we don't have the area points. We'll get them in a second. See, now we can actually navigate some of this stuff. All right, let's go to this shrine because we'll get the 100 points we need, and we can rank this area up to rank 2. So did anybody else find the random shark that taught you how to swim faster? Anybody?
I regret not getting this mount so much. Aw, don't too much. There's a lot of really cool mounts in the game. You just have to work for them. So who knows? You might be able to replace it later. What is this? What am I supposed to... How am I supposed to interpret this random bird statue? Weather vane? What? You just found the shark? Yeah. Destroy a specified number of scarecrows? Some scarecrows are decoys. Breaking a decoy will cost you points? What is this? Yeah, maybe it's a farmer. Dude, this is crazy. What do you want me to do? No! This sucks. I want to use a melee. I should use melee for this. Dude, I'm really bad at this. I wasn't ready to actually have to aim to shoot. Like, they've never made me aim to shoot in this game before, dude. Okay, that's a good idea. We can use this dodge. Yo, I appreciate the contribution. What's up, Indy? Is the shark RNG? I don't know. I just randomly saw a shark by a river and he gave me speed. He gave me, oh, that was easy. Yeah, he gave me a speed boost. It's a hunter, of course it is. I had a feeling the arrow was the key. I'm Hawk, a hunter. Our meeting here was arranged by the wind. I look this way right now, but in reality, I'm even cooler. Can't wait to show you. Yeah, I had a feeling hunter, but farmer made a lot of sense as well. A shark living in a van down by the river. What's up, Cozy? Uh-oh, more story. Someone's memories. We're unlocking memories. I finally found you. This forest didn't make it easy, that's for sure. Again, how many times must I tell you not to come see me? Well, you like reading books, don't you? I know where you can read a whole bookcase of them for free. You trying to convince me of something? What is this? You know that small house near the forest? It has a bunch of books, and you can read it to your heart's content. It's far enough from the village and quiet enough to read. They even have tea and sweets, and the lighting is nice. Wait, are you suggesting that I come with you to a house of yours? I mean, aren't you lonely, Peepo Shy, all by yourself in the forest every day? Sure, I might have built an entire house near the forest, brought over books you might like, but I totally didn't do that, okay? Come on, just one visit. I always come out to this forest. At least, the least you could do is return the favor. All right, fine, if I must. Yeah, you can follow me. I'll protect you on the way there. Be not mistaken, this is simply for the books. The dragon said... The dragon just called him out, dude. He was like, shut up, dude. It ain't for the books, dude. Don't lie to yourself and don't lie to us, homie. For the books. What an insult. All right, looks like I'm going here. Oh no, we didn't rank up the tower. Frick. Let's go do that real quick. I didn't know what that was, but happy to contribute. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's like a whole combo thing. You can use your bits to contribute to streamers, and you can create combos. Basically, they're trying to be TikTok, but if you don't use TikTok, you might not fully understand that reference, but... All right. Rank it up, rank it up. I'm going to be really happy to have every area up to rank 2, if not some of them rank 3, though. Because then we can run around in a multiplayer session, we can rank a bunch, we can get a bunch of area points, and we can try to get as many of these areas ranked up slowly over time. I think it'd be real cool. Does it cost anything to rank areas up? So just area points, and area points are earned by just doing stuff in said areas.
So it's real convenient. So you do quests, you do challenge missions, you fight monsters, you gather resources, you know, discover locations, like important locations, and you get area points. And then you have the first area unlock is only 100, so it's like easy peasy. But then it's like 3,000 or something, or it's 1,000 after that. Then it goes up to 3,000. So like it starts to get exponentially harder to like rank up the areas. Bum, 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 bum. But I imagine you get more area points as time goes on as well. Like, I imagine the game gives you more over time, like the higher the challenges are, you know, so. Yo, just looking for this chest. Don't mess with me, B. I said don't mess with me. Sure. All right, we found some little town here.
Got a sec?
Nope, just like a little area. Any feedback from Switch players? Nothing but good news. Somebody said, and I quote, "I was watching a streamer and there was one little moment that was maybe iffy and everything else looked super smooth." We also have some like personal accounts from people in our chat who are playing on Switch, and they've all reported back that the game runs really well on Switch. So it might not be perfect, right? It might not be perfect compared to Switch, but or compared to PC or whatever, but it seems like it's good enough, if not better than good enough. Like actually a pretty solid experience. So that's pretty cool. All right, this might be the last area on the map to unlock. Oh yeah, by the way, Deza, that thing happened again with Elgato today. Or not Elgato, with Elgato. It happened again midstream. Yo, what's up, Alto Girl? I mean, I don't know. It was good for days, and then it randomly started happening today live. So you know what I did? I just went into my gaming scene and I just straight up removed Elgato out, and it instantly was fixed. So again, it is 100% Elgato causing the problem, but how so? Because all I did is I went to my gaming scene real quick. I deleted anything that was Elgato capture card. CPU is perfect. The stream's been as smooth as eggs. So now it's like, does it have something to do with the PCI slot that I'm using? And like maybe I'm not giving it enough power or something? I don't know. There's definitely a rabbit hole for me to jump down, and we'll get there. I'm sure. But I just thought I thought you would be interested in to know that like it randomly happened again. And it just sucks because, so if I'm playing on my Switch, then this could be a real problem. Right? If I'm streaming off of my Switch and my capture card, well, then this becomes a real problem. Good thing I'm just playing PC games right now. So I'm going to have to sit down. Now, I have a backup capture card that I can just use, my HDX, that I can plug into the USB. So I have a backup plan. Like, worst case scenario, I'm just going to be using that bad boy, my external, and go back to basics. Because clearly this internal is having some sort of issues. I read something about, so like I thought it was driver issues, Xeno, but then we thought we fixed the driver issues. Maybe I need to completely uninstall the drivers and then reinstall them completely. That's probably a thing. Also, I read that like it might have something to do with the Elgato card I'm using requiring a specific style of lane. Like it needs more power or something, and I'm maybe not giving it enough or something like that. I don't know. But sounds like your next day's planned off. Yeah. I have to have this figured out by the Switch 2. So like, unfortunately, by the time the Switch 2 comes out, like I need to have this solved, you know? I don't want to have my Switch 2 streams be interrupted by some BS. So if I don't get 100% confirmation that it's solved by Switch 2 release, like I said, I'm literally just going to switch to my external. I'm going to switch to my external. I'm going to plug it in. And we're just going to figure it out. No, I didn't get the blacksmith yet, but I did unlock the whole map. Take a look, everybody. The whole map has been unlocked. The whole map has been unlocked. And we found there's apparently 20 shrines in the game. We found a handful. There's a shrine over here that I skipped because I assumed it was some sort of artist or mage or something. He had like a purple hat on. So unless it's this shrine here with this character with the purple hat, and if somebody wants to let me know what that character with the purple hat is, I would appreciate that. But I'm assuming it's not a blacksmith. So that means that it's a shrine that we have yet to discover. So it's a hidden shrine. We also have one up here that we skipped as well. I don't remember what this one looked like, but oh yeah, this one was the bow and arrow. This one was the target. And then this one was the purple hat. So yeah, I think it's a shrine I haven't discovered. So it looks like I have 1 shrine, 2 shrine, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 13, 14. So there's 6 shrines, 15. So there's 5 shrines I have not discovered whatsoever on the map somewhere. And then there is 2 that I just haven't done that I'm ignoring right now. Yeah, Pierre was an artist. So not Pierre. We don't know what their name is, right? All I know is that there's a character with a purple hat on, and they look like some sort of like magician or tailor. And then there's a target. There's like a literal like target strangeling up here. That's all I know. I don't really know anything about him. You haven't found the shrine in the zone you're in right now? Correct. It was hard before I could see in here, but now that I can see in here, maybe we can find it. Because this zone has a bunch of areas that you can't pass, like trees. Weird trees that you can't pass. Let's poke around and see if we can find something in here. Cherry tree. Yeah, this area is very different. It's got like a lot of weird like blocks that you can't go across. You have to kind of find like secret paths through stuff. Okay, we've went that way. We've went all the way around this way. I went all the way down here. Let me go this way. Ooh, we'll take all these chests though. All day. There's gotta be a way in here somewhere. It looks like I can go in here. Ooh, look at this. I mean, we're finding all the chests at least. Oh, and a leaf. I got myself a nice little Korok. See, I'm already in the next zone again. You can't jump on top of these trees. All right, let's go around the other side.
Got a sec?
Got a sec?
Yeah, it looks like I gotta find some kind of specific entrance here or something. Yeah, I don't know. But plenty for me to explore in the future. I might just have to go level up a blacksmith or go hunt down some creatures. And see if I can get a random drop instead. But I don't feel the need to bash my head against it because you know, it's not like I'm trying to beat this game overnight. I don't really care. Yeah, we went by these guys. There could be something here, but this was a dead end. Yeah, we went into that dead end before. This is where the tower was, and I went all the way to this edge. I went all the way to this spiral. There was nothing here, unless I overlooked it. Now, let me teleport back to the tower and take a look here. The AC island nobody can get through? Yeah, correct. All right, let's go over here. I mean, this is the best view in the house. Look at this. The best view in the house. I'm assuming we got that one. Yeah, that's got to be that one over there on top of the rocks. Yeah. The absolute best view in the house. Look at this, dude. Dagma. Sick. All right, we didn't really go through here. Some trees. Cherry blossom forest. I mean, honestly, some of this game has like cute graphics and all, but some areas look genuinely good.
Got a sec?
Like, take the cuteness out. Like, some of these areas just look good, dude. I actually love it. I kind of don't like these, like, impenetrable forests. It kind of takes away the vibe of exploration. Open world Animal Crossing? Yeah, I mean, this is what it might look like. This is the second game now that has showed us what open world Animal Crossing could be like. A Hello Kitty and now this. It's like, Nintendo, you guys gotta be taking notes, right? Like, you gotta be taking notes, right? Like, like Nintendo's gotta be snatching up on the notes, dude, all day. Ooh, look at this. Dude, lots of chests, lots of loots. I think some of these chests might respawn sometimes. We were talking about if chests respawn. And I think some of them might. I think there might be like on real life timer, like a real life timer where that chest respawned. Because I swear I looted a chest out here once. And then I looted a chest out here once, and then I came back the next day, and I swear I was able to. There was a new chest there. I don't know for sure, but so yeah, I wonder if like some loot is respawnable and some isn't. Ooh, what's this? The Petal Wing Forest. Ooh. How big's this place? It looks like there's an exit right there. Okay. Ooh, secret tunnel. Yeah, dude, we found something here. This might have been what we've been looking for.
I can't lose. I won't lose.
Dang, our Taylor got one-tapped by that monster and poisoned. What the frick is going on here? What one-tapped my Taylor like that? I know she doesn't have armor on, but oh my god. Something literally almost one-tapped her. What's up, RPG Dave? Do you think it's worth the 60 bucks? Yeah, it has been worth the 60 bucks for me. What? It's a golden leaf? It has been worth the 60 bucks for me for sure. And I've been told from people who've played the original Fantasy Life for 3DS that you can get hundreds and hundreds of hours out of this game. You can get hundreds and hundreds of hours out of this game. If not pushing, you know, thousands, depending on if you become a fanatic. So I really think it comes down to, are you going to be the kind of person that plays this game after you beat the story? Are you the kind of gamer that beats the story, sees the credits, puts the game down, moves on to the next game? Or are you the kind of gamer that sinks your teeth into video games? Because if you are looking to sink your teeth, this is the kind of game to sink your teeth into. The story might only be 30 hours, but the game goes on for hundreds of hours. So when it comes to putting value on a video game for $60, I mean, I think that's the conversation that you need to have, right? So, now we don't have to go into the gritty details, but I'd like to mention, I don't want to go into the gritty details, but that like, my worth it is going to be different than your worth it. And what a game I think is worth $60. So I always like to ask this question. Do you think Mario Wonder was worth $60? Did you play Mario Wonder? Did you think that, what's another good example? Pikmin 4 was worth $60? Did you think that, I don't know, maybe like Fallout 3 was worth $60? Did you know, I mean, Fallout 3 is a bad example because that's a Bethesda, that's like hundreds of hours there. I'm trying to think of games that I only played for 20 hours.
Might as well sharpen my
Right?
saw.
How many games have you purchased for 60 bucks that you only played for 20 hours? God of War, the new God of War games, right? How long do you play a God of War game nowadays? What, 30 hours at most? You play the story, but you're fulfilled because the story is great, the gameplay is great, and it becomes worth it because of the experience itself. So we get this question a lot, is the $60 worth it? And I can tell you that it's worth it for me, and I can tell you that I think the game has $60 worth of content in it, but it's gonna be up to you if you pursue that content. The same way that Mario Wonder was a $60 game that literally had 10 hours of content. If you went back to finish Mario Wonder, maybe you'd squeeze 15 or 20 out of it. There's some people out there that would call Mario Wonder literal highway robbery in the gaming space. Anybody out there feel that way? You're welcome to express yourself. There are people out there that look at Mario Wonder and say, this is a literal fucking scam. How dare they charge me $60 for this? But there are other gamers who think that Mario Wonder was one of the best experiences they've had. Right? So like, that question is so perplexing to me. Like, is it worth $60? It's like, I can tell you that it's worth $60 for me, and I can tell you that $60 worth of content is totally jam-packed into this game. But that's like as far as we can go. Right? So hopefully that helps RPG. And I just wanted to go a little bit further into the details because, by the way, we found that shrine. I wanted to go a little further into the details because I really do think that this question does go kind of deep. I did not just find another artist. It's the little brother. That would be Butch. Did Butch have a life in the first game? Very helpful. I just wanted to make sure the game wasn't trash and the graphics and gameplay looked good. Okay, so now that's beautiful. So now when you word it that way, is the game trash? Nah, I don't think so. The graphics look good. I'd say that they're pretty cool. They're not gorgeous. They're not like realistic. They're not cutting edge. They're just really well. They're good. Yeah, they're good. There's no popping. Things are consistent. 60 FPS. You can push it up to 120 FPS. You can push it up to 140 FPS. Unlimited FPS. So all that's good. And the gameplay, I can tell you, is fun. The gameplay consists of 3 main things that you're going to be focusing on. You're going to be focusing on combat, gathering, and crafting. And you have 14 different lives and 14 different play styles to focus on. So you can be a hunter and you can be an archer, like you can be a magician, and all of these classes play differently. So my archer plays completely different, right? Then let's say I pull out my mage, which is the other ranged class. It's both ranged, very different kind of combat. This is a more slow, methodical ranged class. I have a dodge, but the dodge is a lot slower. I can cast healing spells. I can cast magic. So you're getting essentially 14 like mini experiences in the midst of the whole experience of the game, and you choose your life and you choose how you want to approach the game. So I think gameplay is this game's strongest suit because there's so many different ways to play it. Now, some of them are similar. Mining and woodcutting are pretty similar to each other. Angler's pretty different, and so is Farmer, pretty different. Magician and Hunter might look kind of similar, but they're not. Mercenary, very different from Paladin, both the melee classes. Cooking and Alchemist, and a lot of the crafting classes do have similar gameplay mechanics, the way that you craft. So that is the one part of the game where maybe that's weaker as far as gameplay, is all the crafting recipes and stuff kind of use the same exact mechanics to get your crafting done. It's all just the same style minigame with the twists here and there. So I will say the weakest point of the game as far as diversity is the crafting. But where the crafting makes up for it is the game itself. The game as a whole gives you all of these different ways to express yourself through these craftings. You get missions that send you on goofy quests to collect rare ingredients and the little bits of story. Each life has little bits of story to pursue. And from my knowledge, and it's not a lot of knowledge because I'm very new to the game and to the franchise, it seems like it only gets better as the game goes on. Eventually, you're going to be able to use these skill trees to really flesh your character out. So even though I'm just a crafter, I'm just a cook, I have a full skill tree to make me a master cook, right? And there's a skill tree for every single class in the game. 14 separate skill trees, 14 separate progressions, levels, weapons, equipment, all designed for 14 separate classes that are pretty fleshed out. Again, they're all pretty unique. So yeah, I think if you're looking for gameplay, there it is. So that there you go. So that's a little bit more of a precise answer for your follow-up comment there. Yeah. And again, to answer your original question, just because I wanted to go a little bit more in depth, but we didn't really need to. $60, pretty worth it. I think this game is worth the $60. So, yo, so can somebody tell me what's this guy's class? Somebody's got to know out there. Just somebody spoil it for me. What's this freaking guy's class? Woodcutter? He son of a B word. Son. Gosh darn it, dude. Oh, does the lack of blacksmith shrines possibly have something to do with the castle? Maybe the castle can unlock more shrines. I will come back and grab it because I can teleport to these places. I guess I actually, if I want to come back here, I guess I can't necessarily teleport back here, but yeah. It was kind of tricky to get here. Yeah. I don't have the patience to do it right now though, so we'll come back in the future. I literally just don't have the patience to do it at the moment. It was a pain in the ass to get here. I'm leaving, Grizz. I'm leaving. I don't care about this stupid little brother. Shut up, little brother. I got crops to harvest. You see this? You see these crops I gotta harvest? I got business to do. I'm a farmer. The mushroom ones are the worst. All right, well, I'm out of here, Chad. I'm tired. I think I gotta go and wrap it up here today so I can come back and do some more content. I'm trying to get my keyboard back here, but Steam be locking up my controller. Hello? Steam, can I take my computer back? Please? I hate this so much. Why does Steam do this? Okay, there we go. Our computer came back. Thank you. Thank you, Steam. It's fighting with me. All right, we're out of here. We're out of here, fam. Thank you for coming out today. I said, my bad, he's a farmer. I said he's a woodcutter. That makes sense that they would have the new classes. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, we're out of here today, chat room. Thank you for coming out. I really do appreciate y'all. That's a wrap. That's a wrap here in my world. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably be diving into more of this game. It's a Friday, so we're gonna bring some good Friday energy and we'll dive in. I gotta go on a walk before it gets too dark. I didn't mean to go for another 10.5 hours today, but here we are. I can't stop playing this game, and the only thing that's stopping me right now is that it's 6:30. I'm hungry, and I want to go on a walk. Otherwise, I honestly would just keep going. Like, it's that bad. It's that bad, RPG Dave. I would just keep going. But yeah, I really need to go and do right by me. So I want to say thank you to everyone who hit the follow button, and I just want to say welcome to the community. If you're on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscription and like, and come on by again soon. We'll be jamming out on more Fantasy Life as the week progresses, and you're invited to join us. So if you want to come by, if you have questions that weren't answered, if you're curious about anything, come on by and ask the questions tomorrow. I'll be here. Otherwise, we're going to be hopefully finishing up the story tomorrow, whatever that means, because of the whole don't show off the end of the game clause. So whatever that means, but we're going to be finishing the story tomorrow, and we'll be doing more multiplayer as we dive into what endgame might look like. sadly, we're not going to necessarily have a chance to look at Endgame until we beat the game, which I might have to do with my screen hidden or something. I don't really know. I might have to hide my screen or record it and share it with you all later. I'm not sure. So we might not get to any kind of end game or post game stuff until Saturday. I guess it just all depends on what we decide to do about this whole we can't stream it nonsense, right? So whatever. We'll figure it out. We'll cross that bridge when it comes. We won't tell. Yeah. So, but yeah, come on by. We'll play some more tomorrow and probably wrap up the story as far as we can. And then we'll figure out what we're doing for the rest of the day and we'll go from there. I'm Highly in Descent and I'm signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Gingy Ginger, Stormy, Zella, Grizz, Ash 370, Quay, Trips 14, Zeno, Cozy, thank you, Mods. Big shout out to the Mod Squad, dude. Couldn't do it without y'all. You already know the deal. Lurkers, chatters, everyone keeping me company today. RPG Dave, dude, love your name and thanks for popping in. Smitty, Astronomical, thank you for the kind words, man. And you have to come back and let me know about your experience in the game, all right? Renegade, Tiny Giraffe, Shadow Maiden, Little Budum, anybody else I missed out there, y'all. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace, and hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.